Free! Free! Free!
What is up? What is up? What is up? How you guys doing today, man? What's up? It's Friday night, and guess what, man? Your boy Sigs, I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. Tomorrow. I ain't got shit to do tomorrow, boy. So today I got time, cuz. But today it was a little bit of a light day, which I say that all the time. We do have some new news, right? About PlayStation, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit out of my depth when it comes to all the the technological speak, the this and that and the all that nonsense, right? But thank God that we got the PlayStation aficionados, right? Because the PlayStation aficionados, they got us covered. They're gonna let us know exactly what time it is. So I hope you guys are ready for that. But I mean, holy, where do I begin? Right? I don't even know how I'm gonna go through all this stuff, man. Where do I begin? How are you guys doing, man? Shout out to everybody in the house. We got Big Mad Mo in here, Trent Johnson in here, right? We got Cake Man in here, Puro Manager in here, right? OJB in this thing, Victor Bernard, right? We got Alex Bowes, Joe Siggs. ABG finally admitted that Sony is copying Xbox with the PC hybrid on his last stream. Buddy, you guys can run the show for me. Oh, you already know that we got a little clip from Hat Guy, right? A little 10 minutes because, like I said, the PlayStation aficionados, they're breaking it down and everything, and I'm just a little bit confused. So, we can look over it together, and maybe you guys can fill in the blanks, right? You know what I'm saying? Pause. Pause. We got John Bond Zombie in here. What's happening? Q Beanie Gaming, Draquan Holmes, SMW Freak, the boy who blessed me with the beat. Yes. Pause. We got Victor Bernard, Trent Johnson, Gnome Hunter, AVG Gator in this thing. Oh, and also our boy Marlon is back. But the boys were on his head. Marlon had to fight a very hard fight. The boys were after him. It was a little bit of a kerfuffle, right? I hope I said that correctly. Oh my God. My boy said VG gave you a shout out in his video. I seen that, dog. He was like, Siggs is a young guy. He was like, you look very young, brother. You're the youngest guy talking about this shit. I was like, hey man, my boy VG. I was like, that's my dog. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? My boy said AGN was crashing out on Chaos Launch. You know, I seen Games' video popped up. I was sleeping a lot of the day, so I haven't even looked at it. But I do hear that's starting to build, right? I do definitely see that. The PSSR 2.0 for the PS6, yes, that's what it's looking like. It's looking like those guys. It's looking like they got a AMD box, right? It's looking like they got an AMD box hybrid thing going on, right? Is it gonna be a console? I'm asking the real questions. Is it gonna be able to play all the PlayStation games? You know, I know they didn't announce anything about the PlayStation 6, mind you. They were just talking about what, like the algorithm, right? The AI, the frame gen, right? Mind-blowing stuff. Because as you guys already know, that's what all of us gamers want when we game, right? We all want frame gen and path tracing, right? We all want that, right? Sig's got to play Battlefield 6, though. I don't know. Like I said, I've kind of grown out of like the multiplayer competitive shooting shit. Like I like Valorant, right? I mean, I do like Valorant, let me not cap. But I play Valorant every like blue moon to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. It got de novo on it. I don't know. I might play. I'm probably gonna end up playing Dying Light: The Beast tonight. Oh, we also got some clips from Lono, right? Let me shout out Eastside Vandal, and let me also shout out Meds. They hooked me up with some old clips of Lono from the Say No's Rage days when he was going off, right? And I'd never seen him, so I thought it's funny. They're only like 10 seconds clips, so we'll probably look at those. They need to unleash the power. Yes, it's looking like they're about to unleash the power. It's looking like they hit the hyperbolic. Oh, so what's ironic is they did make a PC hybrid. They would actually be able to play all their games through emulation. I know. That's what's so funny. But like I said, man, what do I know, right? I certainly don't know as much as these guys. Certainly, right? But I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, and also, you know what? Let me just start off with this clip, right? Because this is somewhat of a backlog. I was telling you guys that Lono reposted a fucking clip about astroturfing, right? He was talking shit. This is like the full context. And it's crazy because I had it bookmarked, right? I got to get better at this. But I thought that he deleted it. But apparently it was just him repulling this clip up, right? This was the clip that got him where I guess Jess Corden emailed his ass or some shit, right? This is the clip where he was like, oh, why does everybody want to have a go at me? Yo, listen to this shit. Yo, Lono was going to fuck off.
This is why I don't really hold back on this anymore. These people were actively astroturfing for Microsoft. They were actively misleading the public.
Like you do with a PlayStation. Go ahead.
I'm not pulling my punches on this anymore.
Hey, we got Arioka. What's happening?
I'm not being nice. There's no reason to be nice about it. Misleading the public isn't the same as having an opinion. You could have the opinion that you like one platform over another. You can have an opinion that you wanted ABK to happen. I don't care about that. You can have those.
Oh, I'm pushing X to doubt, Lono. You definitely care about that. That shit's like the damn bane of your fucking existence.
Those opinions, and you can have those loyalties to Xbox as a brand. But to actively grab things that man said and then use them in the way that I guarantee.
Oh, buddy, you use shit that Herman Hulse says all the time. And Hiroki Totoki, right? You use what they say all the time, right? Except for when they talk about putting tentpole titles on other fucking platforms. Then you turn into goddamn Ray Charles, right? This is platitudinous and bad faith arguments. I'm like, yo, I wanted to show this to you guys so bad, but I lost it. I fumbled it. I was like, where the fuck did it go? Here it is.
That's what he wanted to happen. He wanted that interview with Windows Central to convince people, no, it's not happening. That was the goal. That was the intention. The intention with the podcast was that everybody would run with it and astroturf and basically make it seem like everything's fine.
Like you do with PlayStation.
Nothing's going.
Buddy, that's what you did with fucking Helldivers. The only difference is Herman Hulse, Hiroki Totoki, they never came onto your podcast. They never came onto your show and said it was just one game. They never said shit. They just put the shit on Ekbach, right? And you crashed the fuck out. And I'm glad that you did, goddammit. One of the videos I reacted to got like 20,000 views, right? Shout out to everybody that watched the video. I'm glad that you did, buddy. But like I said, I'm hoping that we could get more crash outs like this. That's what I'm really waiting for.
Were astroturfing. They weren't all
from the AstroTurf specialist, ladies and gentlemen.
Saying the same things and the same phrases by accident. And a hit dog barks. If you don't like me saying this, it's because...
Then why are you yapping? If a hit dog barks, then why are you yapping? Then why are you pulling this up from the past analogs then, right? Six don't come to his job here yesterday. Six didn't come to his job here yesterday. Hey, I told you guys that there was going to be a chance, and I wasn't like, and I'm not going to lie, right? I recharged my batteries. It was so rejuvenating, right? Right? I mean, you guys, I was literally getting like 5, and don't get me wrong, I'll do it. I'll keep on doing it, right? Because I love you guys. You guys are amazing people, right? And like I said, I learned so much from you guys, right? I get addicted to the knowledge, right? I'm just trying to get all this knowledge. I mean, you guys, I was getting like 5-6 hours of sleep a day. I got like damn near 2 days worth of sleep, or 2 or 3 days worth of sleep in the span of a week, right? And then I'm about to go for another long ass stream right now. You dig? Right? but I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm sorry. At least I was there in spirit, right?
I'm hitting a bullseye. It's like they knew what they were doing. They were keeping the public in the dark, willfully. They weren't doing this unwittingly. These people have been in the industry too long for me to believe that. They were willfully keeping the public in the dark. So yeah, you can be mad at Xbox. You can be mad at Phil.
Why would we be mad at fucking Xbox? Why would anybody be mad at Xbox? Why would anybody be mad at Phil? Like, these are video games. Why are you so mad? Is what I want to know. Look at the look on this guy's face. And then he has Thor on his shirt. Like, this is the wrath of fucking Asgard. I mean, holy shit, this guy's going off.
You should also be mad at the outlets, YouTubers, podcasters, and pundits who...
Oh, YouTubers and pundits? Buddy, look at you. Are you kidding me? Like this, there's no way.
Played the game. They played the game. And they're playing the game now. They're playing the game now. Phil blows the dog whistle, acts like exclusives are bad, acts like exclusives are anti-consumer.
Exclusives. That's what it always comes back to, right? No, talk your shit, boy. Yeah.
And now they're all saying the same thing. They haven't... Nothing has changed.
Yeah, I think he was talking about the people on Windows Central and just coordinated them, right? He was talking shit. He's 40 and he dresses like he shops at Hot Topic. Yes, he does. That's a real crash out. I know.
Every year, it has been the exact same song and dance. Yes. 2023, they all AstroTurfed for the ABK deal. 2024, they all AstroTurfed for the fact that no.
And I've noticed the ABK deal keeps on getting brought up. Have you guys noticed that? Like I said, it's like a fucking wound that these guys that it never healed, right? These guys are so upset that Microsoft bought ABK. I find it so fucking funny. Like I said, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do notice that Microsoft has a lot more games coming out since they bought ABK. But I mean, like, no shit. But at the same time, like my life hasn't changed one bit, but these guys are really upset about it.
They're not becoming a publisher. They're not going to move the big titles. 2025, they're all AstroTurfing, acting like exclusives are anti-consumer. And
acting like exclusives are anti-consumer. How are they not anti-consumer, right? If you're making people jump over a paywall to play the game, right? I'm just saying. They all bring up the big bad ABK. Oh, and don't get me wrong, Marlon's gonna get in his bag today. If Sony bought ABK, they would have been doing the same. I know. These guys are silly.
This is where the industry's going. All they've done from that year to this year is just repackage what Phil says as if it's gospel. That's it. That's a pattern.
Like you do with Herman Hulst. And it's funny that you're saying this. Repackage what he said is like it's gospel. We got a clip of you glazing the PS5 Pro today, right? But I mean, what else is new? Of course we do. And then we also have him getting mad at Skill Up because apparently Lono knows how you're supposed to review a video game. Not Skill Up, not the guy with like a fucking million subscribers. All he does is review video games, right? But apparently, and I'm unfamiliar with Skill Up. I don't really watch his shit. Like I've already told you guys who I get my reviews from. But yeah, he was just really upsetty spaghetti over fucking, over Skill Up's video about Ghost of Yote. And to be honest with you, from what I heard through his tears, I think he was hitting the nail on the head, right? I think it was a pretty good review from what I heard.
They'll do it again.
Yeah.
Whatever Phil says this summer, whatever Phil says on his next interview circuit, they'll all just repeat it.
Like you do with Herman Holtz, like you do with Hiroki Totoki, like, buddy, can someone hand this guy a mirror? How did nobody in the chat say, like you? Like, how did everybody not spit out their fucking morning coffee, right? How did everybody not spit out their fucking Frickmas, right? Their Reforged roast and say, holy shit, dude, self-awareness. Like, do you not hear yourself right now? Like, how the fuck do people let these guys... You get your reviews from DSP. Sometimes I do. No, I already told you guys, man. I get my reviews from Synthetic Man. So it's okay to bash Black Myth, but not Yote. Whatever you say, Lono. Oh, buddy, Drakewan, I'm glad you're here, buddy. This is gonna be interesting. They don't call him out for his fear out of fear of the ban. Yeah. You know what? That's exactly what it is. And you know what? He's been like that. That's what I'm learning. Some people hooked me up with some say no to rage. I'm like, holy shit. This guy was raging.
And I have a problem with that. I do. It's like,
I thought he was just going to say, I have a problem. And I was going to be like, yeah, you do.
And I have a problem with
You said, just stop right there. I have a problem. Yes. Acceptance. That's the first step.
that. I do. It's like, even if you ask the questions and you do the interviews and you represent what the community's asking in a good way, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the conclusions. I'm talking about what you promote, what you advocate for. To me,
oh, buddy, you guys advocate for bootlicking, buy your game, support the devs, and all that silly shit, dog. Get out of here. Like, not from this guy. The other day he was like, now's a good chance if you're an Xbox guy, because of Game Pass, you can sell your Xbox and buy a PS5 Pro. Like, come on, dog. Like I said, and then you beg as well. Don't even get me started on how you beg, buddy. Like I said, I've seen you begging for a code. Lono, you'll beg for anything.
there has been a consistent drum bang from that side, and they just switch to the drum that Phil hands them.
That side. Like, dude really thinks he's on the team. Like, this is insane.
They just switch to it. Oh, yeah, we're buying...
This beat is hitting. I'm not lying.
We're buying Bethesda for exclusives? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Exclusives, baby. Exclusives. You want these games? Buy an Xbox.
Boy, they're hurt about exclusives. I mean, holy shit.
Yeah. ABK deal. Dun, 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 dun. Let us compete. Let us compete. This is good for the industry.
Bro has no gaming integrity. I don't even know why he's so mad. Like, it's insane. But like I said, I do miss this Lono. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, new drum. Oh, I need a new drum to bang on. Just 4 games. Dun, 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 dun. Bang on the drum for Phil. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, buddy, you bang on the drum for PlayStation. That's like your whole fucking channel. You sure was banging on that drum for fucking Sucker Punch today? I mean, like, dude, like, holy shit.
They're not going to move the big first-party titles next year. Here's your new drum.
Oh, buddy, that's what you're saying right now. You're literally saying that right now with PlayStation, as they put all their games on PC, as they put Helldivers on the Xbox. You're literally saying it's just going to be one game that you don't see any signs, right? AstroTurfing, right? Trying to let your audience know it's going to be okay. It was just one time, right? They just stepped out on us one time. They're not going to do it again. It was just one time. Just forget about it. They learned their lesson. The Xbox guys don't buy games. They learned their lesson. It's not going to happen again.
Here's a new drum to bang on. Yeah, exclusives are anti-consumer. Ding, 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 ding. This is where the industry's going. Don't you see? They just willingly take the drum from Phil, whatever drum.
Just switch it with fucking Herman Holtz. Like, dude, somebody needs to do like a fucking thing where he's arguing with himself. Like, buddy, oh my God, that shit would go viral. If we could just, maybe I'll learn how to edit and just get him arguing with himself. Like, buddy, you're talking about yourself right now. Like, buddy, you beat on that drum like I've never seen before, dog.
It says to bang on, they bang on it.
Pause. Be careful, pause. I mean, this shit, yeah, that shit would be hilarious, dog. Like for real, for real. Um, okay, so I know you guys were talking yesterday. I know you guys heard about the collar gate, right? So we got some pony on pony action, right? A pause. We got some pony on pony violence over the collar gate, right? I don't know if you guys know or not, but apparently there's this the streamer Hassan Piker, right? This dude had a shock collar on his dog. His dog was moving in the background. He got upset. He got pissed about it, so he shocked the dog. And then he tried to pretend like he didn't shock the dog. It's been this whole back and forth. Yada, 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 yada. Anyways, and Demion and Mighty Keith are going back and forth over this motherfucking shit, right? So let me show you guys this. Actually, let me pull this up over first real quick for my context. Look at this shit. Okay. So the Mighty Keith says, so does this mean XQC owes 50K? Laugh my ass off. Also, does this mean Hassan can sue for defamation? That would legit be the worst feeling to have to pay a guy you hate. LOL. So we're learning that he's a Hassan Piker fan. Which I'm not going to lie, that shows a lot about you. If he didn't shock the dog, I don't see why he got so mad in the first place. Shit is really weird. Yeah, I have a little clip about it, right? But, buddy, so it seems like he's a fan of Hassan Piker, right? So in Devion, right? He takes advantage of a good opportunity, right? Because this is a good way to shine him in a bad light, right? And I think it was a great opportunity, right? So he takes it. He says, "Good to know Mighty Keith supports the abuse of animals." Oh, wait. Good to know Mighty Keith supports the abuse of animals and throws himself to shield his Lord and Savior. Oh, I got to do the Endymion voice. What the fuck am I doing? He says, "Good to know Mighty Keith supports the abuse of animals and throws himself to shield his Lord and Savior, Hassan Piker, like this. But hey, why did you delete the post? Why are you defending a guy who abuses his dog? And you wonder why I wouldn't want nothing to do with you. Disgusting." I'm not gonna lie. I do think that he's a piece of fucking shit for doing that with his dog. Like, why do that with your dog, man? Like, you know, get an animal that like will stay on you. Pause. Like, you can fuck around and get like a snake or something. Like, snakes like to coil up around you and shit like that. But who knows? Maybe he'll be like scared of snakes. I don't know. I like reptiles, but why get a dog that wants to roam, that wants to be free? You know what I mean? And keep it in a confined corner, because from what I'm hearing, it's a young dog. And then when it doesn't do what you want it to do, then you shock the shit, right? My boy says, get a Black Widow. You know, I'm thinking about, I was slick thinking about getting a fucking, some type of spider, like a tarantula or some shit. But my girl's not going for it. Yeah, it's only 3, bro. Damn, that's fucked up. He got mad his dog moved 2 inches from his bed. Like, what the fuck? Well, he tried to cap about it. That's the funny thing, right? But Mighty Keith, he responds. He's like, Mighty Keith, he says, 7+ tweets. All this over me asking a question on a video that said it wasn't a shock collar. Buddy, you weren't asking a question. You were literally defending this guy somewhat. You were somewhat defending it and saying, throwing out in the air, maybe you guys can get sued for defamation, implying that you think that people are lying about him, right? That's what you did. Don't get a venomous one. Yeah, I definitely, yeah, definitely. I know, trust me, I wouldn't. Oh no, I would. Oh hell no, I wouldn't either. You know, I don't know. Like, I'm starting to get a little bit interested. I'm not gonna lie. He actually yelled at the dog before it actually took place, so he already was mad at it when it happened. Yeah, and it seems like he went and reached for it and then did it. Like, funny shit, right? And it's funny. I actually have a little clip, right? Because, you know, your boy sings. I know you guys, like the other stream when it got brought up. I know you guys, or brought up, I should say. I don't know why I'd be saying brought up. I know you guys found it funny, right? So listen to this guy try to talk about this shit. Shout out to Yeet. He's like the fucking Astro Cyborg of the Twitch streamers, right? Yeah, what up, Cody Gaze? Good to see you. Listen to this guy, right? Hassan talks about the shock collar culture with dog trainers.
Like, they don't realize that.
And this is what a lot of these like locals, like these people who get clipped, what they don't understand. Like, this is why people clip you, because nobody wants to watch your dog shit stream in totality, right? Unless they're just insane and they're willing to go through it and point out all your bullshit. Most people don't want to watch your whole entire dog shit stream, so they'll just go to the clip first, right? Let me make sure everything. Okay, all right, bet.
That even the e-collars that do shock are unironically used to train fucking like service dogs and shit. They think it's like dog abuse in general. That's part of the reason why so many trainers have come out and been like, you guys are wrong. Like shock collars are not like tasing the dog. It's like a
so now he's trying to defend shock collars, right? It's really ironic. Why are you defending shock collars if you didn't use one, right? It just seems a little suspicious.
machine. I have literally fucking shocked myself.
He said it feels like a tinge machine. Get the fuck out of here. Dog, why'd the dog yelp? And look at the dog in the background. Like, the dog is just like, I'm not trying to laugh, but the dog is so sad. I'm not trying to laugh. You know, your boy Six. I see humor in a lot of shit, but it's like, dude, I'm not crazy. I'm bad. Yeah, for real, for real. I feel bad for the dog, but the memes that came from it are pure gold. I got some for you guys, so don't worry, right? This is just a little bit of an arc. And I got a really interesting tweet. It's going to be the best tweet that we've gone over ever on all of these streams. I promise you guys, the tweet that I'm going to show you guys, and I'm not just hyping this shit up just because, it is going to blow your fucking socks off, right? Pause. Like, I'm telling you, you guys, this shit is gonna go nuclear. I kid you not.
In the past, like, so people are just like oblivious to that in general.
Yeah, the dog is terrified. Like, in all seriousness, look at the dog. It doesn't want to move a fucking inch. Like, this shit is sad. And all I'm saying is, like, people like this will be the main people that get on their high horse, want to virtue signal and everything, talk about how they're so righteous, but then you just find out, once you do a little bit of examination, it doesn't even take a lot because the truth will always come to light. You just find out they're just like, you know, really huge sacks of shit, you know? And it's just funny because all of the sacks of shit that support them, they can't help themselves. Like, they have to speak up and defend them like Mighty Keith. It's just funny, right? They just expose themselves. It's like a very interesting thing. Yeah, I know.
So
trust me, I know John Bond the Zombie. Trust me.
wait, hold up. Oh, we got a discount code that Jeremy sent me. Okay, I'm gonna have Jeremy Scahill on later today as well. Yes, thank you. Shock collars are not wrong. I mean, they can be used in a wrong way for sure. Stop saying they don't understand. Yeah, we use an e-collar on our hunting dog. I've shocked myself. It's for his safety when hunting. Like, people don't understand because like a lot of
people don't understand. Buddy, what is there to not understand? Everybody's seen what happened, right? Just own up to it at this point. Like, you're somewhat defending it, trying to say it's like a tinge machine. Like, dude, you're lying. What's up, Sigs? I seen that video on Discord. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. So let's say it wasn't a shock collar. Why are you forcing your dog to stay in one spot for 4 hours? That's the real question. Because I hear that this guy lives in like a fucking mansion, right? He's living real nice, right? I mean, I heard that this guy has a really big house. Why do you have your dog cramped in one little fucking spot? I think it's because it's like a prop for the show. You know what I mean?
A lot of people think that it's just, you're not supposed to train your dogs at all. You're just supposed to let them fucking roam.
Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. Nobody's saying that you're not supposed to train your dogs at all. What people are saying is you're sick for making your dog sit in one fucking spot, and then when it moves, you fucking shock it. You shock it to get it to stay in place. That's what people are saying. You dipshit. Like, why are you trying to talk about, why are you trying to talk around this, right?
Not realizing that like dogs need structure. They need to work. They need to be like very active. They need to get that out of their fucking system. And not only that, but also in an effort to train them, a lot of the, literally the disability dogs, the service dogs get fucking e-collar trained with like a, what you would call a shock collar.
He's just defending shock collars casually.
What if
What's up? My boy said, we talking about animal abuse again. Now, listen, this is just the shock collar gate, right? I had to cover it. It was a hot topic. I thought that it would be a little bit interesting just to look over. And I mean, this guy's just a piece of shit. Like, he's just such a liar. It's insane.
Vanilla May say, hi, Kaya. Yeah, it's... So even...
Yeah, he's defending it. He's literally saying that people don't understand that, like, people use shock collars to train their dogs and shit like that. Yeah, they need to be active. You make them sit on stream for hours on it. Yeah, it's sad to see, for real.
Like, the most maximalist position that people think happened is not even a remotely controversial incident. It's just like, I was not even angry at Kai. I was just fucking angry at the situation of my internet being...
Oh, but you were angry. You said that she was acting like a little baby and everything. I've seen a lot of training videos, and I've never used a shock collar. Yeah, I know. Where's Tarnished when you need him to defend? Yeah, that's a real question. MBG's boys, where's Tarnished at?
Cut out, and I just had a fucking shitty moment. It is what it is. You know, it was something that I also recognized as well. It was just awful.
Okay. All right. And this is the last thing I'm gonna show because I see this fucking meme. This shit was hilarious. This is from Kick Streaming. They said Hassan's Halloween costume. I'm like, damn, they're cooking his ass. 10.5 million views. I seen that shit. I was like, yo. I'm like, yo, they're cook. This nigga's done. And I'm like, it's about time. It's about time. Get this guy out of here. This guy's a fucking phony, right? But that's the last time I'm gonna talk about that. But like I said, I promise you, I got a tweet for you guys. But also, before I even get into that tweet, right? First things first, right? I got some news for you guys, right? Shout out to Endymion. Endymion's gonna get some fucking shine today, man. I have Ghost of Yote's. Okay, let me do it in the Endymion noise. I have Ghost of Yote's sales numbers. Video in the making now. They're lying to you guys, and it's bleak. See you then. the savior of the gaming of the game, the saving. He's been saving games for us, right? And now he has the numbers. Somehow he got the numbers, right? You should have seen what. Oh, dude, trust me, I seen that. Yeah, Hassan and Destiny. Yeah, Destiny's another one. Yes. Force one, what's happening, dog? But yeah, apparently Endymion has some secret information, right? Some very secret information. We might be finding out, right? Maybe he has some sources. Oh, GTA 6. Don't worry, buddy. Don't you worry. We're definitely gonna get into that, right? I also got some news because, like I said, we heard a little bit about PlayStation. You guys remember that shit? Do they still do that shit on like the commercials and shit? You know, the PlayStation. All right, so Sony and AMD are working on the PlayStation 6 with new Radiance cores for faster, better ray tracing, set to rival the RTX 5090. A powerful handheld version is also on the way. So they're going to have two SKUs, right? And then we got our boy Baki. He's like, source? And look at the source. The guy's like, oh, you want a fucking source? Here you go. PlayStation Universe, right? And then look who's underneath it. No.
But
No. And look what he's saying. No. Oh my God. What in the rabbit hole? He says, be sure to tell our good brother Def Singer that PC is dog shit. PlayStation 6 is better.
But
What the fuck? Yo, there's no way. There's no way this guy read this shit. This is what I'm saying. He read this shit and was like, oh yeah, we got some shit to talk to those PC guys. The PlayStation 6 is gonna rival the 5090. What the fuck? Yeah, a 5090. Then it melts the graphics card. Fire in the living room. Yeah, these clowns will never learn. That's what it looks like. That is what it's looking like. But you guys, drama alert. Your boy Siggs, I got some drama to report. Drama alert. It's been going down lately. Look at this shit right here. This shit went down on Twitter. I was not expecting this, right? Let me see if I can find. Okay. And I kind of want to talk about this because I thought this shit is. I've been seeing this shit from the inception, right? From when it first started, and I thought this shit was so lame, right? So we got Porter Rock 77. I don't know what this was in correlations to. It probably was a clip of Sir Bruvian, right? Because these guys are so butthurt that Sir Bruvian, from my knowledge, the dude's a fucking PlayStation guy. But a couple years ago, I think it's been a couple of years, or maybe it's been just like a year. He made a video talking about Xbox. The shit got mad views. He enjoyed Xbox, right? Made a video talking about how Game Pass helps him save money that helps benefit his family, right? And look at what these punk ass niggas is talking about. It was last year. Look like he has a tough decision to make. Feed his family or stay in Game Pass Ultimate. This is what I mean. This is bitch ass shit. Why are you talking about him feeding his fucking family? And I already know people will be like, oh, well, he brought up his family. He said that he saves money. Dude, he talked about some man shit, some grown man shit. He talked about saving money to help provide for his family. The fact that you guys run with that and try to use it as like ammunition, you guys are so fucking goofy. For real, for real. Like, you guys are just flat out fucking goofy. So then Sir Bruvian, and shout out to Sir Bruvian. Sir Bruvian says, Porto Rock 77, if you want to chat shit about me in the comments, grow a spine, unblock me, and then fire away, you cowardly little flower. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like it's about to go down. Then he be so... Now look at this. Right? Because that's just the start. So then... My boy says... So the bitch, Puerto Rock 77, look, doesn't even add him because he can't, because Puerto Rock had him blocked. He says, so the bitch, Puerto Rock, let me try to see. So the bitch, Puerto Rock 77, still has me blocked. Grow a spine, big boy. I get it. You blocked me because you were scared of interaction, knowing I'd obliterate you. Let's go live, motherfucker. Let's see if you had the balls to fucking chat me without a keyboard and a blocked account. He's talking that shit. He's talking that shit. PlayStation fanboys hate that they lost one of their rank. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's got me blocked too for telling the truth. Oh, well, you know, like I said, I don't go back and forth on the tweets and shit. I'd rather just go live and talk that shit, you dig? I'd love to see this, and Puerto Rock better be the only motherfucker in his stream talking back to Sir Bruvian. I don't want to see no other cringe pony jump in there. Well, usually when I see Puerto Rock, he's got like 7, 8 niggas on his show, right? So hopefully they don't ambush him, right? But I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not gonna be a fucking debate. Like, all this dude talks, all he's gonna do is talk about the PlayStation 3 era shit. There's no debate in these fanboys, and what is there to debate is what I'm trying to find out. I thought the guy was a PlayStation guy. Like, I seen him because I follow him, right? Shout out to Sir Bruvian, right? I do watch his content, right? And he's commented on one of your boy Siggs' videos as well. You know, I seen his video with fucking, where he was talking about Wolverine, and he was hyped for it, right? He seemed excited for the shit. Like, he's still a PlayStation guy. I'm pretty sure he still uses his PlayStation. Like, I don't get why these guys are all coming for him, trying to say that he's a grifter, just because he started making fucking Xbox content. You know what I mean? He still talks about PlayStation, and he laughs at the fanboys. I don't blame him. You guys are easy to farm. You guys are goofy. You guys are a bunch of grown-ass men who want to get personal over a fucking console. You know what I mean? So who knows? I will watch it, right? I probably will watch it. Now look at this shit, right? So Puerto Rock, he responds. He says, see, now you talking my language. Let's go live. Is October 17th good? 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard or a better time? This weekend, I'm preparing for a test, so that's a no-go for me. My boy said, so you blocked me months ago like a bitch, despite the fact we've never interacted. Now, after showing yourself up, you took the bait to debate. He says, no, Teletubby. Okay, so he's trying to crack on him. You were blocked because I kept getting tagged by people over your generic ass tweets from this guy. Generic tweets. Oh, buddy, get the fuck out of here. Not from the PlayStation fanboy. Not from the grown ass, old ass PlayStation fanboy. I blocked you so I didn't have to see that bullshit on my timeline. Oh. You were blocked because I kept on getting tagged by people over your generic ass tweets. I blocked you so I don't have to see that bullshit on my timeline. You clearly don't understand what you did to yourself. Study up. And this is what I mean. These niggas think that people are scared of them. Like, I'll tell you right now, I'd never go on this goofy ass nigga show. This nigga's a goofball, right? I mean, I don't know. I just find this shit funny. I don't even know what there is to debate. I wouldn't debate. I'd just keep on farming his little his punk ass, right? I mean, that's all that you really can do. When I see a grown ass man obsessed with fucking consoles, I'm not gonna lie, I get a little creeped out. It's a little bit weird. I wouldn't want to fucking talk to them. What is there to talk about? Honestly, you fucking weirdo, you lunatic, right? When I go to the circus, do I want to talk to the fucking monkeys, right? Do I want to talk to any of the people by there? No. You know, I may, when nobody's looking, I might throw a fucking peanut, right? just to agitate him, but I was just joking. I'm trolling. JK, right? It seems like he distracted himself from the fanatics. What's crazy is he was talking about how he was going to go to PC and whatnot not too long ago when Helldivers went over to Xbox, right? I seen him talking with Gaz, and they were both joking about how they're going to be PC and all this shit. So for him to go right back to console war, and I guess the heat was too much from his own fans, because I was showing you guys tweets of them cooking his ass. They were calling him an Xbox. Shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. I appreciate it, my brother. What's good, my brother? I hope you're doing good, my dog. Right? He's not going to debate P-Rock. He said he's done the shit to Gamesta, deduct him. I don't blame him. I seen him do that shit with Gamesta too. Yeah, fuck that guy. 1,000%. Don't waste your time with this fucking fool, right? 1,000%. It seems like he just baited him to unblock him, right? It seems like he got the job done, right? I wouldn't go back and forth with that fucking goofball. There's no point. No, we don't need Puerto Rock on PC, though. After all the shit his pony ass, like I said, I'm not the gatekeepy type. I really do think that PC is the best platform. And I feel like if people are just willing to give it a shot, I really do think that they would enjoy the shit. No lie. So it turns out our boy, like I said, I just seen him tweet. He says, Xbox died.
But
Xbox died in 2025. PlayStation 5 is breaking records. Helldiver 2 flops on Xbox. It's crazy because it's like, even in their videos, like, it's more Xbox shit than PlayStation. It's insane. I back Gamesta made primers. I'm not sure what that means. I want to see his PlayStation 2 collection. Yeah, man, I thought Xbox died a long time ago. Now it's 2025. I know. You always got to throw that in there. I seen that. I said, oh, I can show this when I'm showing the tweets. Like I said, you guys, the build up to showing you guys this fucking tweet, it's going to blow you guys away. I'll pause. And then speaking of Puerto Rock, he was just going off. He says, Harley Quinn, hardly anyone wants to review the Xbox version of Battlefield 6, right? I mean, it must be a slow news week. This is what we're console warring. Like, I guess, like I said, I seen it. I was just like, Harley. Okay, yeah, I'll talk about this. I mean, he was going the fuck off. Oh, look at this shit. And this is where, I mean, I got to ask some of you guys, because I know some of you guys really know your shit, right? Like, you know, and your boy Siggs, I don't know tech like that. I'll be honest with you. We got GG Xbox, GG.
But
I thought that it was just an AMD box, right? Is it going to be able to play all the PlayStation games? This looks like it's just an AMD box. Right? Does that mean that Sony's not making it? I'm confused, right? I'm confused. I need somebody to fill me in. What's going on here? What's going on here? So getting a deal to make a console with AMD is a good thing? Damn, it's an AMD box third-party console. That's what I thought. I'm like, what's going on here? Are they leaving the hardware industry? Like, what's going on, right? Does he even have a rare PlayStation? Yeah, does it play the PlayStation 2 games? That's what I'm wondering. It's insane. Like, you know what I mean? Really insane. No lie. I'm seeing this shit and I'm just like, this doesn't make sense. It's official. Sony is dead. That's why I'm asking you guys. Like, I'm being serious. Like, I know that AMD made the chips for you know, the Xbox and the PlayStation, right? I know they've already done it before. That's why I always thought that them saying that it was just going to be a third-party box made by AMD, I always thought that shit sounded a little bit silly. You know what I mean? But it's almost like they don't even notice it, right? Like, they don't even see how, in a way, in my opinion, they kind of look stupid. I thought this was a bad thing. You know what I mean? But what I find funny is, you know what this reminded me of more than anything? You guys aren't going to believe who this reminded me of. My bad. Every time I drink that Red Bull, I burp. What this reminded me of was Marlin.
Come on, you should know this.
Because as you can see, they have PlayStations as decoration in the background. I was like, okay, they got the decoration like my boy Marlin. Okay. All right, that's dope. See how easily you can flip the dumb bullshit narrative these guys put on Xbox right back on PlayStation? Yeah. That's why I'm confused by all this. That's why I just wanted to get an answer tonight, right? But I think, like I said, I got the PlayStation aficionados on the scene. right? We got Hat Guy. He's going to give his thoughts on it. We got Marlon. He's going to give his thoughts on it, right? I think by the end of tonight, right? Maybe early into the wee morning, right? We might have an answer on what all this means. What's your fave flavor of Red Bull? I only drink the regular one, right? Jack literally said the tech is for all platforms. Love it. Yeah, I just want to see the Steam of Fremont console and I'm good. Hey, if they make that shit, I think it would do good. We got boots on the ground. Yeah. I got some more bad news for you guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Look. Rumor. Ghost of Yote ads quickly scaled back by Sony Japan due to collapsing sales. Listen, this is just a rumor, but I know people in this space, they like the rumors, right? We got ourselves a rumor. A source close to Sony, because, people want to say, oh, you don't ever make content, right? You don't make content. You just leech off of other people's content, right? So your boy Siggs, I was like, let me find some rumors that I can report on, right? Because that's all I see these niggas do, right? So I said, I think I could do that, right? A source close to Sony has told that Parks Place that Sony Japan has quietly scaled back its marketing push and paid advertising for Sucker Punch Ghost of Yote less than a week after its launch. According to the source, the decision comes in response to disappointing sales trends and a desire not to lose money on a game that has a declining sales trajectory. The source, who spoke on condition of anonymity, stressed the internal discussions at Sony have described the situation as unexpectedly soft. Given the PlayStation exclusive title-heavy pre-launch promotion and supposed strong start. So this sounds like bullshit to me. I know. I'm just reading it because I'm like, oh, it's interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It came from what's it called? Pirate Nation, right? I'm not gonna lie. R.I.P. Sony. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I am being tongue in cheek when I'm reading that shit. I'm really just being facetious. Like I said, I just knew that guys like rumors, right? So I was like, let me read a rumor. They about to drop this shit on PC mad quick. Hey, you never know, right? Just like Xbox, right? Right? I mean, you can listen to the numbers, you can listen to what Sony says, or you can trust the word on the street. You dig? I was just letting you guys know what the word on the street was. Xbox, AMD means no console release next gen for Xbox. PlayStation, AMD means PlayStation is improving console tech for next gen. Laugh my ass off. That's exactly what it looks like. It means two completely different things. Like I said, I got the PlayStation aficionados on the scene. Don't worry, they'll break it down for us, right? Because I don't think nobody knows more than the PlayStation guys, right? Nobody. Oh, listen to this, right? Listen to Endymion. He was on fire. Our boy Endymion is moving up in the ranks. Yes, he is. Our boy Endymion is moving up because he got some inside information, right? This was October the 8th. He came out with this. He says, just got confirmation from people with Xbox and Microsoft, but from what they told me, Xbox as a console is 100% done. They're not going to make any more consoles. They're going full third party. You can look back at this tweet when Microsoft inevitably confirms this eventuality. Xbox as a console is 100% finished. Uh-oh, you guys. I mean, this is the guy who saved the gaming industry. I mean, if there's anybody that you want to listen to, it might be Endymion. Japan says y'all games are failing. We better take over. Yeah, Siggs, you heard the rumor that they might go back to Japan? No, I haven't heard that. The Deceiver, what's happening? Drop it on PC so you guys can treat Atsu right. I know, right? We'll get her looking, right? We'll spruce it up. My boy said bookmark it. Yeah, I'll bookmark it. It seems like 386 people have done it, right? Full third party is the most overused bullshit statement of 2025. I know. Xbox is a brand, not just a console. That is true. That is very true. And I think the thing about it is, I think it's like a popularity thing with these guys, where they'll be like, oh, Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead because it didn't sell as much as a PlayStation, right? But the fact of the matter is, like, there still are people that enjoy Xbox, right? If the numbers are true, right? The numbers are all over the place. Sometimes I see 25 million or whatever. 30 million people bought an Xbox, like I said, I thought the $500 one way too fucking expensive in my opinion. I wouldn't pay $500 for a console, but I know some of you guys love the Xbox and shit. I mean, there's people that love the Xbox brand that are willing to to buy the shit, right? And the brand loyalty is a thing. And I just find it funny that, you know, PlayStation fanboys, I guess they don't understand that. You know what I mean? But my boy says, a man of the culture says, Xbox themselves already debunked this days ago. He says, they'll damage, I guess this means they're damage controlling. I was told explicitly by people close to it that they are going third party, trying to find out a time window now, but we'll see. And look, this guy said, already debunked your stupid ass. Blackleg AJ, goddamn. He says, sadly, the people who told me this are way closer to Xbox than this Daniel guy. So yeah, I believe my sources. A bookmark. His sources. Hey, like I told you, moving on up. And Damian done moved up. Like this guy, like I said, this is the guy who fucking saved the gaming industry. Okay? I mean, they just persist. Yeah. My boy said, dude, Xbox confirmed they're not. Shut the fuck up. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This shit is hilarious. Sadly, the people, yeah, but he's holding on to that shit. Even when they're wrong, they're right. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, they believe the word on the street. You know what I'm saying? His sources told him Starfield was going to PlayStation a year after release. And Damian completely ignoring official statements. Trust me, bro, source. Yeah, his sources, right? His sources. When they say, I was told by someone close to Microsoft, never actually talked to them. Well, we'll see, right? We will see. Now listen to this shit. Look at our boy Porter Rock. Like I said, he was on one. He was like, PlayStation and AMD will bring true cutting-edge advancements in console technology, not some bullshit hybrid fake shit. Buddy, what I don't understand is, how is this any different than what Xbox is doing with AMD? You know what I mean? How is this any different? The only difference is it looks like Xbox is going to allow you to access Steam, you know, possibly give you a desktop mode. I wonder if his sources is NeoGAF. Oh, it probably is. P-Rock brings shame to my people. Oh, no. Trust me. Just because I'm the same race as somebody acting a fool, I'd be like, nigga, don't you pull me into that shit. No. I don't believe in that. But I definitely do see where you're coming from. Sad to see them turn AGJE8. Whew, can't read. Sad to see the turn AGN took. Bro became a full Nintendo fanboy exposed. Doesn't shit talk Nintendo at all. But every other platform can get smoke for him except for PC. Damn. I have been seeing this shit develop with AGN, right? Who knows? Maybe we'll look into it, right? But I got a show planned. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let everything settle. Who knows, right? Never say never, right? But I do see that brewing up. I definitely do. He made it easy to find him. Yeah, you know. Funny, in the interview, AMD says the features are coming to every platform. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna look over some people talking about it, right? I can't. That nigga Mark Cerny is a weirdo. That guy be like, I think they should have had Mark Cerny in Silent Hill F. I mean, god damn, that nigga's creepy as hell, right? And they love the guy, right? I'm like, yo, this guy Mark Cerny is fucking different. Hey, and shout out VG Fight School, right? That's my dog. Someone brought it up, you know. He shouted your boy Siggs out, and the video was like, Siggs is the youngest guy. I think he probably thought I was like damn near a teenager or some shit. A lot of people be thinking I'm damn near a teenager. I'm like, I commented though. I was like, I'm 27. You know what I'm saying? Gen Z in the house, right? I'm not gonna lie. My generation is cooked though. I know that, right? But he says, this is a hybrid. Gotta catch up on your PC vocab, sir. You're coming over here soon. Better get used to it. I mean, W for, yeah, big cooked. Yeah, cooked the hell out of his ass. Oh, man. This shit is funny as hell. For real. Like, who the hell has... you guys still talking about that? You're not. What the fuck? My boy said, you're not? What the fuck? No, I'm not. Come on. Don't you guys see my mustache, right? And can't you guys hear the bass in my voice, right? Don't I sound like a grown, mature adult? in his late 20s? Don't I act all sophisticated when I get up here like a mature guy? I'm 2 years older than you, and I'm millennial or Gen Z. Either way, I'm cooked. I don't know. I think I'm right at the cutoff, right? I was born in 98. My boy said Six is an old man. Yeah, mustache sticker. Yo, don't come for my whiskers like that, man. Yeah, I'm trying to, like talk like Paris. You guys need to get some help. You guys need to learn how to work like me so you can get opportunities. My Paris impression. You guys aren't working. That's why you don't have these opportunities. If you guys weren't on Twitter so much and you guys started working, then you would get opportunities. Yeah, Paris was going off on Dirt Griggity shit. That shit was funny. He wasn't going off, but he was talking that shit low key, right? Paris is a funny guy. Even though he's a goddamn Buccaneers fan, right? And don't worry, I hear a lot of people hyping up this Baker Mayfield cat. Let me not get too. Just know on Monday night, you guys know we're going against the Bills on Monday night, right? My Falcons are going to arrive, right? They're giving us Monday night. My boy says, I'm 39 and holy shit, wow. I'm 42 and I'm a millennial. What the fuck? Yeah, shit is weird. Like I said, I don't know. All I know is that I'm Gen Z. I'm millennial. Okay, so we got a lot of millennials. My sister's a millennial, right? You guys are crazy. Like, you guys are insane. That's all I got to say. You guys are fucking insane. Yep, I want BG to keep going after Porter Rock. BG knows the shit. Yeah, he does. He really does, man. Like I said, I enjoy watching his videos, man. He makes great videos, great content creator, for real, for real. Rise up to get beat down. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. And I might even go live on Monday. So you guys will see. We'll see, right? And you better be here. Who said Thug Shih Tzu and you better be here, right? When you guys count us out, right? You better be here. Right? But I'm not gonna lie. If we lose really badly, I might not show up. But you know what? I might still show up. I showed up when we lost to the Panthers, right? I mean, that was embarrassing, right? The Panthers are hot ass, right? And we got our ass whooped by the Panthers, right? Okay, so I do have to kind of show you guys this. My boy said I shall. Yeah. Six, sent you a video. I saw a car crash while doing Uber. Okay, I'll check that shit out. 78, right when Disco died. Damn. The Switch 2 release. Hey, shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. Good luck to them dirty birds. Oh, brother, we're gonna need it. All I'm saying is, don't you think that don't you think that we've been through enough? I mean, 28-3. Don't you think that we've been through enough? Can't we just have something? Please? Football gods, why have you forsaken me? Why? Why have you guys done this? Why do I have to be a Falcons fan? Why? What? I don't know why. I blame Michael Vick. It's all on fucking, I blame Michael Vick. I grew up in Atlanta going to see Michael Vick play. My boy said no. I'm a Bears fan. Fuck up. It's been enough. Hey, but we're not talking about you guys. It's different with you guys. You guys are Bears fans. We're not talking about you. Hey, go Pats, go. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, that's right. Me and John Bon Zombie have the same date. I know you've seen the new hat. I sure did, Faded Blaze. We're gonna get into that. Yes, you guys already know, right? Shout out to Kenneth J. Williams. Gifting everybody, gifting 5. I appreciate it, my brother. W's in the chat for Kenneth J. Williams, right? You guys already know what time it is, man. I appreciate that, my brother. Don't worry, Sigs. Even if the Falcons lose, you'll still always be a winner because we're Team Pony. Yes, exactly. And we won easily. That's why I listened to the winners. Because it was the smart choice, right? When I became a Falcons fan, it was just out of emotions. It was in the spur of the moment. I was young. I didn't know any better. But now that I've gotten older, mature, got a little bit of hair on my face, right? I know to listen to the PlayStation guys, the winners, the guys in first place, right? The guys who won the console war, right? Guys, I have really bad news. The IGN review was right about Battlefield 6 campaign. Amazing visuals, but the story was very bad. It kind of reminded me of the Modern Warfare, I think this is the 3 campaign. Will I play it ever again? No chance. Damn. And I'm not going to lie. this is going to play into, we need to keep this in our back pocket. I'm setting it up. You guys know I'm going to bring it full circle. This is going to come into play with Marlon, you guys. All right. So remember this. Fred and Alex are smart as well. Oh, yeah. Very smart. Very smart. Sigs, you seen the Eagles lose? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I'm telling you right now, I blame AJ Brown. I'll tell you why I blame AJ Brown. Because the Eagles are a well-oiled machine. I know a lot of people hate on the tush push and everything, but the way that my uncles are, the way that I was raised, they told me, man, if you can't stop it, then shut the fuck up, basically, right? It is what it is. And the funny thing is, my coach, Raheem Morris, he actually voted for that shit to getting taken out of the NFL. But I feel like the shit that AJ Brown has been doing, the way that he's been, reading a book on the sideline and everything, it's one thing to have noise from the outside of your team, but to have that type of noise coming from your receiver, it's the end of the game and you niggas are on the sideline crying and shit. I would summon the spirit of Donovan McNabb, just like how he told Terrell Owens. And I would look AJ Brown right in his eyes and I'd tell him to shut the fuck up. Right? Because I can understand people outside of the team talking shit about Jalen Hurts, but what I don't need is my wide receiver on the sideline bitching, reading a book. That's what I don't need, right? Goddamn, you guys just won a Super Bowl. Go out there and win the fucking game. And now these guys are all over the place. I blame AJ Brown. I blame Devontae Smith, right? That's who I blame, right? I definitely think that Jalen Hurts needs to play better, but it doesn't help when your fucking wide receivers being a diva, reading a book on the sideline. Like, I thought that shit was so goofy. That's just my opinion, right? And I'll leave it at that. But shout out to Jackson Dart. All right, Jackson Dart. That boy played a good game. IGN wants Battlefield 6 to be a movie game. Yeah, I haven't played it, right? So maybe I'll check it out here or there. Bro, I was in Marlon's stream today and I popped off on the mods in there. I was saying this stuff about the campaign and got attacked. Wow. Okay, I didn't even check out today. So you may, if you can find like the timestamp, right? I know you're in the Discord. You might have to let me know where to start at, and I'll definitely look at that. Nah, AJ coming to Boston. Yeah, they need to get him out of there. There's so many receivers that you can find in the draft. It feels like every draft, there's like some new receiver star that just shows up. You can easily find a receiver in the draft. Like, receivers are a dime a dozen nowadays. Like, all the receivers are just fast nowadays anyway. Don't get me wrong. AJ Brown, he's physical. He can catch and everything. But like I said, if he's going to be over there, if he's going to be on the sideline being a bitch, then, get him out of there. If he's not happy with winning rings, right? As a Falcons fan, I'm like, might not ever see a ring in my whole entire life. You've won a ring, but you're over here reading a book on the sideline, throwing your quarterback under the bus. I just think it's so goofy, right? I think it's so goofy. Like, I wouldn't want to work with someone like that. That's all I'm saying. I would hate to work with someone like that. If one of my coworkers was like that at my job, I'd tell them to shut the fuck up. 6, Eagles need the spirit of Brian Dawkins. Little Shepherd. But those guys are gone. My boy said rings. Yeah. We don't know nothing about rings. We know nothing about rings. We do. The Falcons. Hey, Matt Ryan got an MVP though, right? We almost won a ring. We almost won one. There was that one time where we almost won one. You guys can't forget about that, right? Against Tom Brady too. For half a quarter, I said for half a quarter. For half of the game, we were the better team, right? Smitty does it too. Yeah, a lot of them do. And I just think that shit is lame. AMD and PlayStation just dropped game-changing insights of next-gen hardware. Mark Cerny and Jack Hoon, VP AMD, discuss Amethyst breakthroughs, neural rays for epic AI rendering, Radiance cores, real-time path tracing, and more. Testing the PlayStation 6.
Come on, you should know this.
I can't talk. Our quarterback invented the butt fumble. Hey, and that brother's going through a lot. Yeah, my Bears almost won one in 06 with Reg fucking Grossman. Hey, that was a team, boy. That was back when you could actually hit somebody. I know the NFL had a far back future of that, but I can somewhat remember those days, right? That shit's interesting. No lie. Okay. But look who wasn't sold on this, right? And I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this guy because, like I said, we're getting so close to. And when I say this, I mean this. This is going to be the best tweet that I've ever shown on here, right? But I think this is somewhat of a W. He says, The fallacy behind upscaling AI is you're putting all this tech into the machine to help rasterization and cut costs on raw power / silicone, whatever, but you're still gonna charge us an arm and a leg for it. I mean, PlayStation, right? Then why the fuck bother anyway? Just put 80 T-flops in those things. Oh, these guys are talking about T-flops. 6. Remember the Legion of Boom? Yes, I do. I sure do. Yeah. It definitely was. Next week, PlayStation 6 rivals 5090. Just watch. Oh, yeah, we already know. Wait, first base, Nikola Tech? Yeah. I mean, he's awakening, right? They're evolving, right? But don't worry. He's gonna get all that shit snatched away. You guys are not ready for this. I promise you guys aren't ready for this. It's gonna be the last thing that you guys ever expected. I know that much. But look at this shit, and I'm gonna have to tuck this away for later. Pause. Look at this shit. Battlefield 6. My boy says install high-res textures, max field of view, 0 aim acceleration, disable TAA, disable Chrome. Oh, shout out to Top Shelf Gaming. I really do appreciate it, my brother. Thank you for that, man. W's in the chat for Top Shelf Gaming, man. Thank you, brother. I really do appreciate that, for real. Man, they got to cut it out with the fake stuff, right, Six? Yeah. Yeah, they sure do, man. Good to see you, Machine XP. Six, did you see where, buddy? Shh. Don't spoil it. We're getting to it. Look at this shit. Disable TAA. I guess that's how you pronounce it. Disable Chrome aberration. Disable motion blur. Disable film grain. Disable color grading. Disable DOF. Disable visionette or whatever the hell. Disable volumetric rendering. It's game time. All this bullshit. Like I said, I can barely even read the damn shit. All this bullshit. Yeah, who doesn't do all that? Yeah, meanwhile, this is all the bullshit that you'll see these PlayStation guys disabling. Meanwhile, when it's gaming time. Meanwhile, PC guys, they want to talk about how we be in the settings. Yeah, because we have to turn off all this bullshit that you guys glaze. Yeah, is he describing the PlayStation settings for the game? Nah. That's how I run the shit, right? I turn off motion blur. I definitely turn off the film grain. I don't even know what the fuck that does. Color grading, right? I definitely turn off the chromatic aberration. Most of the time when I look up like an optimization settings, they tell you to disable a lot of this shit, right? But I don't know. I just found it funny. Let me put this back over here, right? Because we might need to use it later, right? Now listen to this. We got Moore's Law is dead. I think this was the guy who was breaking all the news about, the consoles and whatnot, the PlayStation, right? And it's just funny because he's a PlayStation fanboy, of course, right? And look who put the battery in his back. Colin Moriarty, right? The puppet master, the ring master, the guy who sits at the top, the pony general, right? He sits at the top of his throne, the Fire Lord, right? Colin Moriarty. What's funny is that both Call of Duty and Battlefield 6 will be on Game Pass. Call of Duty day 1 and Battlefield 6 maybe 6 months later. So what are we really doing? I don't know if it'll come to Game Pass, but who knows? I can see it. Fuck film grain, bro. They need to remove that from modern games. Only keep it in games that are supposed to be made to look old. Yeah, I don't even know why they have that bullshit in there. What news happened with PlayStation? Apparently there's like some new like frame gen bullshit that they're gimmicking, right? They were just pretty much announcing that they're partnering with AMD or whatever, right? I guess, right? That was my takeaway, right? Like I said, your boy Siggs, I'm a little bit out of my depth, but it's a good thing we got the PlayStation fanboys to set us straight, right? To be our guide, right? To be our liaison through all this, sophisticated technology. Also, the point to why the Game Pass is a failure. Please, I don't know what's up with my reading tonight. He says, people do not need dozens of games a month. Games are not movies. Most people buy a few games a year, play those for years, and then also keep playing a few games from previous years that they don't want to lose access to. I think it's an artistic visual thing in games like Clair but I don't have the power for fancy settings like that anyway. Yeah, that is true. Perfect for PlayStation players. LOL, Ponies claim it's better than a 5090. I know, that's insane. I turn off motion blur, film grain, and for really demanding games, shadows can go like medium if it's costing you a good bit of FPS. If it's costing you a good bit of FPS, okay. All EA games come to Game Pass at some point. That is true. I have noticed that. Sponge Leader, what's happening? We got Cake Man. Cover up games, frames drops, and high intensity moments. Oh, that's what it does. Well, He could have fooled me. What are the PlayStation games? Moore's Law is dead. I mean, he says people do not need dozens of games a month. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm not everybody, but I play a shit ton of games, right? That's why I like Game Pass, and I like to go. I play a shit ton of games. Like right now, I have Alan Wake, American Dream, the DLC. I need to beat that shit. I got Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Need to beat that shit. I got Deep Rock Galactic installed. I got Dying Light, The Beast. I'm probably gonna play some of that tonight. I got Visions of Mana, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Mega Bunk, Code Vein, Final Fantasy Tactics. I've been loving that shit, right? Sigs, you got a shout out by VG. I know, right? Shout out to VG Fight School. I know. I was like, man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, dog. Shout out to VG Fight School, dog. I mean, the brother is so smart, so intelligent. You can tell he's a teacher, right? It's like class in session, man. A very, very good video. He was one of the good teachers, right? Because in my life, I've had a lot of shitty teachers. He's a good teacher, right? You would like going to his class. I like to go exploring in Game Pass and download everything. Dude, that's how I operate. Like I'll be like, is it in Game Pass? If it ain't in Game Pass, then I'll go to CD Keys, maybe. If it's over $15, I'm like, we're sailing the high seas. Then I go, yo ho ho ho, yo ho ho ho. You should play RoboCop Rogue City. I played that shit. What I need to beat is Unfinished Business. I really liked the Rogue City. I really did. It was one of my favorite games of that year. I think it came out in like 2023, maybe. I did enjoy that shit a lot. But yeah, I mean, it's just funny that he's sitting here, he's talking shit about Game Pass. And this is Moore's Law is dead. It's like, this is the guy that they want to believe leaks from and everything. Like, this guy's a zealot. You know what I mean? This guy's a fanatic. Why are we listening to this guy? Playing Visions of Mana as I listen to the stream. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Boy, y'all better hop on that shit. Pause. You know what I mean? 1 second. Okay. I think that was all that we have as far as 1 second. Let me double check. I think that might just be all of the shit that we have so far. But I do want to show you guys, like I said, the best tweet that I've ever showed you guys, right? Because you guys aren't going to believe this. And shout out to Cold Classic Cage, right? I watch her content. She makes amazing content. Shout out to Cold Classic Cage, right? I'm so glad that she clipped this. I don't know. She got this clip from somewhere. I don't know. She was just watching and she clipped this shit. But you guys are going to love this. You're going to love this. Now, I'm a fan of Asmongold. I've made this very clear, right? I fuck with Asmongold, right? He's a very entertaining dude, man. I can watch the dude react to anything, right? He has a great personality. Yeah, the Roach King, right? And he's good at getting people angry. I like seeing how upset he gets people on Twitter. You will never guess who he got into it with. He got into it again with another PlayStation fanboy. And you guys are going to love this motherfucking video. Because the guy that he ran into is a guy that I cover his tweets, right? Because a lot of the times he gets up here and...
You sound like you are a male feminist.
He talks like he's a male feminist. And what have I been telling you guys, right? And I'm not saying... I wish he would have roasted Reforge. Yeah, definitely. He went easy on Reforge. Reforge really got lucky. Yeah, Nicola. Yep. It's just funny. I told you guys, I'm not trying to say that he's an anti-woke guy, but he definitely, watches those videos and he definitely has very similar talking points, but I don't even consider him like a super anti-woke guy, right? I think he just doesn't like the politic bullshit in games. But it's so funny. Didn't I tell you guys that the PlayStation fanboys and the anti-woke guys or whatever, that they were going to be clashing? Didn't I tell you guys that this was going to happen all over fucking PlayStation? I want you guys to watch this video of Asmongold, and I want you guys just to see, you know what I'm saying? 1 second, my shit is covered motherfucking Asmon. 1 second, let me move this shit. 1 second. Let me just move this shit up to the corner, right? We ain't never did this before, right? I ain't never did this before, no. I ain't never did this before, no. Okay, let me put my shit over here. Okay, bet. Just for this shit real quick. Listen to this shit.
Now, you can make a decision based off of anything else, but the game is good. So you have one person. Now, people like...
My boy said Mighty Queef. Yeah, I think Mighty Queef was in it in the beginning. Let me make sure. Yeah, see, look, Mighty Queef is right here. It's the unfortunate state of the gaming community, and I don't know if it's ever going to change.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
You sound like you're a male feminist. Still need to get Starfield just to mod it with the furry. Okay, so Sponge Leader is a furry lover. Wow. Got to see Asmongold's pretty face. Yes, of course.
Now, you can make a decision based off of anything else, but the game is good. So you have one person. Now, people like you conscripted the game into the culture war. I did not conscript the game into the culture war. The people working at the company did whenever they said that they were Antifa, and they had employees at the company actively cheering and joking about the death of Charlie Kirk on the day that it happened. So,
yes.
No.
And I agree 1,000%. They definitely opened up the door to that. Yes.
I don't think that I conscripted the game. I think that they, and to be honest, they enlisted themselves, but also people bring it up too. I think it's a little bit of both. It's because it's certainly not because of me, though. I'll tell you that. It's because people like you that we have to bear these retarded conversations. Stop acting like it's tiresome or exhausting for you. You and all your controversy farming YouTubers caused this. Fuck dash you. So, in order to understand why this person is mad, number one, they're bald. Okay, I mean, I think that we all...
Number one, they're fucking bald. Yes, they're bald. Exactly.
Know that. But more importantly, they're a console fanboy.
Yes. Yes, they're fucking console fanboys. Look at the look on his face. I love that he fucking debunked it. I'm so glad he was able to deduce it so quickly. He's bald. Yeah, he is bald. That's the ironic thing about it. But, you know, I guess you could say he's balding, right? So he's bald light. He's not bald pro. Like, Nintendo's bald. I said Nintendo. Nicola's bald.
So this is, again, this is insane. So you have somebody, a console fanboy. So he's not mad. He's not mad at me for saying negative things about Ghosts of Yotai because it was woke.
Yeah.
He's mad at me for saying negative things about Ghosts of Yotai because it was on PlayStation 5.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, right? I'm so glad that you were able to pick that up. It wasn't really hard to see. You click on his Twitter shit, and it looks like he fucking is works for PlayStation. He's a fucking PlayStation zealot, 1,000%, and he's a part of the fucking Pony Defense Force, right? And I guess you're just getting caught in the crossfire for having an opinion about the fucking game that was made by PlayStation. So now he has to attack you.
Don't act like you care about this. You don't give a shit about it. You just don't want to have PS5 look bad. And I said the only thing more pathetic than culture warriors are console warriors.
Yes.
So I guess you've got me beat there. I played the game and judged it on the merits of its gameplay, same as I do with every game. You can criticize the actions of the devs without applying bias to the game. Now, did Baldy respond?
Nope. Nope.
Baldy did, in fact, not respond.
Nope.
What a surprise.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, again, he's probably too busy. He's too busy trying to buy another PlayStation 5. Stupid Baldy. I guess so, right? He roached out. Yeah, big surprise. And you can see all these comments here. And then he's defending this. He's defending getting mad about this. Another thing here.
Oh, yeah, just gawking PlayStation. Yes.
PlayStation 1 times. This Oni. Oh, there we go again. Another comment about this. This is about Mark Carney. And then this is...
Oh, no, you didn't. Mark Carney. That's Mark Cerny, the innovative, the guy who's changing the tech industry. Come on, Asmon.
State of play, Sony Interactive. This is unironically a console fucking warrior.
Yes, unironically, like, yes, still console warring, 1,000%. Yes, a grown man doing this.
A bald 30-year-old console warrior who's mad at me because I didn't like the new Sony exclusive.
Yeah. Because you didn't like the new Sony exclusive. Yes, 1,000%.
And I didn't even say it was bad. I said it was like a 6 out of 10 game. It was okay.
Oh, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. Did you not know about the Sony quality, right? It's not good enough.
It wasn't great. I thought some of the parts of the story were silly, but I didn't think it was a horrible game. I'll probably play through it whenever it comes out on PC in a couple of years, but I'm not going to play it on a console. What do you think I am, a caveman? Of course not. I'm going to wait for it to come out on the real platform, the computer.
Yeah,
What do we do?
the PC. Yeah, we'll just wait till it comes to fucking PC. Thank you, Asmund.
Doing? Of course not. Yeah, it's mediocre.
Yeah, of course not. Exactly.
I thought it was like a 6 out of 10. It was like a 6 out of 10, maybe 7 out of 10 game if I had played it more. It was okay, but it wasn't great.
Oh yeah, we'll probably pirate it and try it out, right? It is a 6. I'm playing Darksiders 3 and the graphics are better. Damn.
Great. That's generally what my opinion is on it, right? Yeah. Is it better than Battlefield? I doubt that. I mean, I'll probably spend more time enjoying Battlefield than I'll spend enjoying that game. I mean, you know.
Yeah, you call that nigga a caveman.
You take that for what you will. But that's it. You can connect the keyboard to your mouse to the console. No, I want it to be on Steam. I don't want it to be on PlayStation 5. I want it to be on Steam, and I want to play it on my computer. And so anyway,
and it is not. So anyway, just casually bodied one of the biggest PlayStation dick suckers. And my boy said, I agree with Asmongold 1,000%. Meanwhile, he was on Diablo 4 ad promoting Xbox. Oh yeah, he did kind of take shots at you console niggas. I mean, I think he was taking more shots at like console fanboys, to be fair, right? I mean, you guys know Nicola is a fucking, he's a caveman. Yeah. Oh man, he cooked that nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you. He said, I'm gonna wait till it comes to the PC, right? I'm gonna wait till we get the real value. AGN got upset. Yes, you guys are asking me a lot about that AGN shit. I might have to check it out. I might have to. You guys are asking me a lot about it, right? But I got this shit with Marlon that I want to show you guys. No kizzy. No lie, I do have this shit with Marlon that I want to show you. Real quick, let me show you this shit. Because I did actually see this. And I wanted to see what you guys thought about this. So apparently, Laura Fryer is back out here making videos, right? Kissing his PlayStation. Yeah. He's lucky that Asmund didn't see that picture of him kissing his PlayStation, because he would have been done with. Like, he would have gone viral. Right? Prioritize Marlon and Calvin. Yeah, I know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll wait. You know what I mean? For real. You know, and like I said, to be honest with you, I really haven't looked into it. Like, I'm being honest with you, but I will watch GameStop, because as you guys know, that's my dog. And all I know is if GameStop's involved, we already know it's going to be another W for GameStop, right? Another W for GameStop. We already know, right? Oh, man. He says, so she is against gaming services that bring value to gamers. Hey, shout out to Top Shelf Gaming again. Thank you, my brother. Damn, I play PC and PS5. He just shut out my PS5. Well, to be fair, he was under fire from a console guy, right? That's what I'm saying. I be instigating like a motherfucker. I mean, like I said, he has a PlayStation. Shit, he has one. You know what I mean? I don't think he meant it. I don't think he meant it personal, right? I don't think it was anything personal. You know what I'm saying? Never forget to cover Lono. Oh, buddy, of course not. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Do you know who I am, right? I wouldn't be able to make content without Lono, right? What are you talking about? Lono's the content, right? I need Lono to make content. What are you talking about, dog? Right? Got you, bro. I appreciate it, Top Shelf. For real. He was being attacked. Yeah, he was being attacked. We gotta cover that shit. But apparently he's saying, so she's against gaming services that bring values to gamers, but never got on her soapbox about publishers wanting to charge gamers $80 for standard games. Things that make you go, I'm not going to lie. I do agree. You know what I mean? She got a 6 head. Yeah, that forehead is wicked. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know how I feel about this lady. You know what I mean? Like, she's kind of giving disgruntled employee vibes. That's all I'm saying. Someone on MBG said, somebody on WBG says, Laura Fryer looks like Stephen King with glasses on. Damn. She's not, she is hard on the eyes. I'll tell you that much, right? Very hard on the eyes. All right. 1 second. Let me look at this other shit. Okay. All right. So I think it's time for us to get into Marlin Gaming. You guys already know this. Come on, you should know this. 1 second. Let me see if I can find this shit. Oh, yeah. I hope you guys are fucking ready for this. My boy Marlin, they tried to hold his feet to the fucking fire, right? And like I said, I wanted to learn about the PlayStation 6 specs because, like I said, these are the guys who are the winners. These are the guys who, know everything about the space, right? And I get all my PlayStation news from Marlin. So I hope you guys are happy. I hope you guys are ready, right? Granted, I don't want to mislead you guys. They did not confirm, they didn't mention the PlayStation 6, but they talked about some of the technology, right? Some of the AI frame gen, some of the high level stuff that us PC guys, we love frame gen, right? We're all fans of that. So I'm going to look and see how these guys feel about it. It's going to be interesting. Did you see it's like 1 minute long. I did see it. I'm a little bit nervous about playing it because I don't know if I'll get copyright with the music. That's the only thing, right? I'd be cautious like with shit that like plays music, you know what I mean? But I don't know. My boy says, fake frames for the win. Yeah. All of a sudden these guys are for AI. Weren't they just doom and glooming AI when the layoffs were going on? Weren't these guys all like, oh no, AI is gonna take over gaming? My dude Marlon, yo, don't shit on my guy tonight. Oh, look, no. We're just gonna react and give our opinion about this. That's all, right? Come on,
you should know this.
Top Shelf Gaming, come on, you should know this. Like, we're just gonna listen and see what he has to say, right?
Else, like, bro, the rendering technique now is just an appetizer. Now developers are just going to be able to flick on a switch. It's going to be like easy for them to just optimize and strategize and just come up with this.
Optimize and strategize. Is that how it works? They just flip the switch now? Is that how it's going to work? Is that how it worked with the pisser?
Stuff like, especially on the first party games. Oh my God. Can you imagine Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet? Oh my goodness. I could just see
Marlon, please, I'd rather not.
Ray tracing on the freaking sword. On Jordan's sword, I can literally see the ray tracing on the freaking sword. I can see it right now. The reflections and the lighting and the global illumination.
Oh my God, the reflection in the lighting. My boy's putting X to doubt. Yeah, I'm like, really? The reflection in the lighting? Okay, Marlon.
Running in like in a corridor or something, and you can see her I can see her with that laser sword. You can see the ray tracing. It's almost as if I can see it right now. Bro, that's one of the games that
this boy has become one with PlayStation. He's having a fucking vision right now and hypnotize you into thinking the frames are real. Yeah. Who cares about that? Intergalactic boy, that shit might get canceled. Yeah. I know.
Is really going to push the PS5 Pro. Like, let me stop.
My boy said, what about the reflection on her bald head? Damn. All right, Marlon.
Talking right quick, bro. Let me stop talking right quick.
All right.
Amazing stuff. So I'm telling you guys, he said to this day, no game has introduced path tracing support on PS5 Pro. War Thunder might be the best chance. Oh boy. Might be the best chance the console has to pull it off, since it is not a full-fledged path tracing, but just the...
My boy Sponge Leader says, both Sony and Microsoft using AMD. Ponies with Sony. Yeah, new hardware. Ponies with Xbox. This shit is fake. They're making a new console. Yeah, Xbox is dead. I know. This is what's crazy. Yeah, graphics and frames over gameplay. That's what it's looking like.
Half trace, global illumination. However...
Half trace and global illumination. Interesting.
It is more likely that console users will have to wait for PlayStation 6 for proper tracing support. What did I just tell you guys right now? So based off of what Mark Cerny, the senior vice president for AMD was just talking about, again, PS.
My boy said, man, I hope you don't see the rest of that stream. Oh, buddy, that's the main, buddy. Oh, we're going to get it. We've seen all this in the stream. Trust me. We're going to get into it all.
PS5 Pro is literally a stepping stone for PlayStation 6. We might be able to see path tracing for the first time ever on consoles with War Thunder on PlayStation 5 Pro. Oh. But then it's not going to be a full-fledged, similar to ray tracing on the base PS5. It's not full-fledged ray tracing. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, a lot of processing, a lot of upscaling, things of that nature, but not full-fledged. And with PS5 Pro, we've been getting a lot of full-fledged ray tracing. So, man,
My boy said not even a 5090 can handle path tracing. What makes you think a lower power console handle it? Mark Cerny, right? Don't you count out Mark Cerny.
guys, I can't wait. You know what I'm more excited about?
What?
What I'm more excited about, and this is what gets me more excited about PlayStation 6.
What is it? Oh, you know what? I should have showed you guys something before I showed this, right? But go ahead.
Is what is the excuse that developers are going to come up with? Right?
Okay, I thought he was going to say something else. I got to show you guys something else before I do that, right? Real quick, right? Because we got a new single, right? And I want to play this because all we're going to hear about today is this certain thing, right? Shout out to my boy. He came through with a banger, and I just wanted to listen to it with you guys. You know, I might have to mute myself because the way that my mic is set up, whenever I talk, it lowers the volume, you know, on some real player shit, you know what I'm saying? So I might just have to let this shit go off. Listen to this. Woo! I hope you guys are ready for. It's called Tony the Pony GTA 6 Anthem. Let's get it. Hey, and shout out to Neos.
What's up, everybody? You know who it is. I'm sick and tired of talking to these bots because they don't want to listen. They don't understand that your boy is on a mission. I don't like to cook, but I'll stay in the kitchen. And when it comes out, oh, it's all grifting. GTA 6, 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 GTA 6. Every time I'm on a podcast, I bring up GTA 6. It doesn't matter what the argument is. GTA 6, it's not an Xbox, but guess what? GTA 6, it is a PC, but it doesn't matter.
GTA 6.
GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. Listen, my name is Tony the Pony. You know I'm your favorite homie, and if you get mad at me, how about you eat some bologna? Cause you're just probably hungry. You don't really like to hate me, but I know you mad that you ain't me. And guess what? I know that your girl just ate me. Maybe not, that's not nice, so I take that back. Lately I've been thinking about what is it that I'm gonna play on my PlayStation Pro, but you know what I'm gonna say.
GTA 6,
GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. You can get mad all you want, but guess what? GTA 6. I hope you understand that you can go ahead and suck my sticks. I said sticks. I didn't say the other word, cause I don't curse on this channel. That's for all the verbs and everybody else that likes to smoke them herbs. I'm a little bit more natural, so I don't do that. I'm getting confused with GTA 6, GTA 6.
Oh, I'm pushing X to doubt, boy. You be geek.
GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. You see when I lose count of what I'm about to say. GTA 6 is always the best argument. Anyways, GTA 6. If you're on PC, then I know that you know that you're, hey, PlayStation is the only place to play. And if you got a question about it, guess what? There's only one thing I gotta say. GTA 6, 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 GTA 6. I know you ain't got no rhythm, I can tell. GTA 6, but it doesn't matter, just dance as well.
Yeah.
GTA 6, I hope you make a remix to this.
GTA 6.
Don't you worry, it'll never be as good as this. GTA 6, 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 GTA 6.
Someone said Doc couldn't wait till the family went out to do this video. Boy, he was spitting that fire, right? I had to share that with you guys. Man, because I just know we're gonna be hearing about goddamn GTA 6, right? So I'm like, fuck it. Let me make sure that we get ready for it, right? So we can GTA 6 all night, buddy. That's all we're gonna be hearing about. GTA 6, goddammit.
You can't just at least for the foreseeable future, what is the excuse they're gonna come up with? Like, bro, I want to see you guys push the PlayStation 6, right? Because I don't want to hear, oh, CPU bottleneck or GPU.
But buddy, this gen isn't even. What about the pisser? They still got work to do with the pisser, goddammit. What you talking about the PlayStation 6 for? Cool your brakes, Marlon. I mean, goddamn, the generation ain't over with yet. I mean, damn, these guys want that shit to be over with. I'm like, were you guys not happy with this gen?
Bottleneck. Nah, bro. We got more throughput than ever before. Less resources that are blocking the highways. Less construction on the highways. We got a free flow 6-lane highway now. Before we were down to 2 lanes on a highway. Now we got 4 additional lanes open up. So we got a steady flow of traffic.
My boy said, come on, Six. Consume, Six, consume.
Come on, you should know this.
I should know this. What the hell am I talking about?
Now, with
Xbox is dead, and Sony has to copy them.
no friction, no restrictions, no construction, no accidents, just
No frictions, no constrictions, expectations, orchestration. I mean, goddamn, my boy's spitting.
free flow. Everybody driving up and down on the 6-lane highway. You know, buses, trucks, everything that you can think of, cars, everything that you can think of, just going up 3 lanes, up and down.
Is he talking about the traffic? What is he talking about? Six. How Marlon advocating for the PS5 Pro so much, but the PS6 so bad? Advocating for the PS5, bro, so much, but want the PS6 so bad. Something just ain't right. Yeah, I agree. Bro, why talk about the PlayStation 6 when the PlayStation 5 did not get anything? I'm like, you guys got to focus on getting games. I mean, I know Ghost of Yote is out, right? Even though you'd never know from watching these guys. I mean, what's next, right? What's the next? I guess Intergalactic, he was talking about that. Like, slow your brakes, buddy. Marlon is right. We're all on the wrong side of history. That's what it must be.
Down, up and down. Just never stops. Day and night, year after year.
Day and night.
With the 6-lane highway in mind, I don't want to hear no excuses. Because games that are CPU bound.
UE6 will release and again 720p on
Bro,
PS6.
it better not.
Skull and
Bro.
crossbones emoji.
Bro, it better not, bro.
My boy said UE6 will release again and 720 pixels on the PlayStation 6.
Come on, you should know this.
Come on, you should know this, Marlon.
It better not. But here.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
But.
Hold on. Let me hear that again. What did he say? He said
UE6 will release and again 720p on
Bro,
PS6.
it better not.
Skull and
Bro.
crossbones emoji.
Bro, it better not, bro. It better not. But here.
but I love the but.
Bro.
Crossbones emoji.
Bro, it better not, bro. It better not. But here.
but. Okay.
Hear me also too. Even with all this stuff that sounds so amazing with PlayStation 6, we are going to have unoptimized engines. So, hey, my man, thank you so much for throwing that up there.
Oh, yeah, he's up here.
But.
Let's hear it, Marlon.
Unreal Engine, they got to get their act together. They got to start strategizing,
I wouldn't hold your breath, buddy.
working out the kinks.
Clip him saying that. Okay. I might have to add him to the but. 1 second. Let me see. What's the timestamp for this stream? Okay, we're at an hour 47. Let me pull up this real quick. Let me do that.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
I'm running out of keys. Now whenever I'm typing, it just be coming up. You sound like a male feminist. Whenever I hear that during the day, I be laughing my ass off.
Putting out better engines out there for developers to freaking use. Yes, there are going to be exceptions to the rule where we're going to have lazy freaking developers and garbage optimized engines. And that's...
Oh, is that what happened? What do you mean? But what about the...
But.
But what about the Series S? Was that the case with the Series S?
That's not necessarily the PlayStation 6 fault. That's the friggin' engine's fault.
Oh, but it was with the Series S. Wait a minute.
And some of these developers that are not necessarily, pushing, the engine or even try to...
My boy said SIG soundboard, $1 billion idea. I need to go. I'm going to have to go and actually get one because I've been using my keyboard and I got I think this is like a 65% keyboard. So I barely have any keys, right? So we got it though.
Out the kinks before they put out the game. Same thing with PS5 Pro. That's one of the things that hurted the PS5 Pro because a lot of people are like, man, there's no difference. Or
no
people
difference.
were saying, it's not worth it. Yeah. Right? A lot of these Unreal Engine 5 games, PS5 Pro barely given any improvements. And so it's like, yes, you're going into next generation. You're going to see developers release games.
Wait a minute. So you seen that it didn't work with the PS5 Pro. So basically, this is just Super Saiyan 2 pisser. Now they're gonna get it right magically.
That are just running like trash. It's just the way it is. It's the inevitable. But for the majority of developers that knows what they're doing, I'm talking about top tier developers like Rockstar.
My boy said hurted. Yeah, it hurted it.
Games, Remedy. You know what I'm saying? Like the Naughty Dog, Sucker Punch, those kind of developers that the Coalition, like those kind of developers that knows what they're doing and understands and how to utilize, hardware, and especially Rockstar Games, bro. I am telling, bro. If you look,
he's talking about Rockstar. Don't do it. Don't you do it, Marlon. We already know what this is. Where this is gonna go. Don't do it, Marlon.
At GTA 6, for instance, right now.
Oh my
I
God.
need y'all to understand, okay?
No.
Like, bro, this was all.
Marlon.
I don't even think. What a time to live in right now.
Marlon,
What a
don't
time
do it.
We live in. I need y'all to. I
Please.
need y'all to understand something.
Marlon.
Right now.
Marlon, I'm begging you. No, we don't need to see it. We've seen it enough. Marlon, please. Please don't pull it up.
Wolverine
Oh,
was running on a PlayStation 5 Pro. That trailer was rendered and was. Come on, you should know this.
Yeah, you should know this.
Running on a PlayStation 5 Pro. All right, I need y'all to look at this right quick, okay? Using this as a prime example, my man Jason Duval, okay? That's going to be in GTA 6. It's on Rockstar.
Isn't this I love how you use the dude's government. Isn't this like a CGI trailer? Like what?
Games.com. Bro, first of all,
My boy said 30 FPS. Yeah. Hey, shout out to the SIG right here.
GTA 6 is going to look way better than this. Way better than this. Okay? This is why I brought this up to show y'all.
Yeah, I'm pushing X to down. Hey, shout out to fucking Cake, but yeah, he took the bait. I'm pushing X to down.
Bro, this was running on a base PS5. Not even PS.
Hey, and shout out to Javier Cotto. Good to see you here, my brother. yeah, on PC, exactly.
5 Pro. A base PS5. And if a base PS5 is showcasing this, like, this is absolutely insane to think.
Absolutely.
Well, what about PlayStation 6? like what about PlayStation 6? What
What about it? CGI pre-rendered, hence in-game footage watermark. Yeah, I'm like, what about it? That's what I'm. Why are you talking about GTA 6? GTA 6? GTA 6?
about PlayStation 5 Pro? Once we get, like closer to release for GTA 6 and we start seeing like more and more about PS5 Pro, seeing the game run on PS5 Pro, can you imagine?
Hey, shout out to Paris in the chat, man. Tim Dog will be getting this on PS5 Pro Day. To never play it. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. My boy talking that shit. Good to see you, Paris. For real. Hey, Paris. Like I said, man, I see everybody. I'm a hater, right? I see everybody glazing the Buccaneers, right? Don't you forget about my Falcons. That's all I gotta say. We're getting activated, right? And don't you forget about us. I'll just leave it at that.
Imagine with the latest update to PSSR early next year, GTA 6 is gonna look miles ahead of this. Miles. The game is already looking miles ahead of this. Okay? This is old. This is considered old. This is considered old news right now to Rockstar right now because the game looks way better than this right now.
It looks way. How do you know, Marlon? How do you? The game looks way better than this. He got all of this from the announcement with Mark Cerny. Like, I don't remember them saying that GTA 6. I don't remember them mentioning GTA 6. What is he talking about? And he knows this how? I have no idea. Maybe he has like a connect that we don't know about.
So my brain for some reason cannot fathom like, well, man, how much better than this can you get? This is all.
But Marlon, I get all my news from you, dog.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. If you can't fathom it, then who's going to explain it to us?
Already looking insane for a console. So I say all this to say this, like upscaling, AI, all these things, better geometry, you know, better scaling, better IO throughput, better memory bandwidth. Like all these things are going to play a massive role. Better path tracing, ray tracing, like better processor.
Oh yeah. He's doing that technical shit. Yeah, talk that shit, Marlon.
GPUs, all of these things is going to help. And Rockstar is just Rockstar is at the bleeding edge of all of this.
The bleeding edge.
Rockstar is one of the only developers.
But wait a minute. Do they have a game on consoles that runs at 60 FPS yet? I mean, isn't like Red Dead Redemption 2 like still running at like 30? I know they have it on PC, but have they achieved 60 frames on consoles? I mean, man, they be acting like all these things are futuristic features. We all know this shit been existed on PC, and they still shit talk PC. Yeah, I know. We're just getting started with Marlon.
Hear me loudly and clearly right now. Rockstar is in a league of their own. Rockstar is one of the only set of developers that are able to show you what you're looking at right now on your phone and on your TV screen right now. They're some of the only developers that can do it. Look at Red Dead Redemption 2. Do I need to pull up Red Dead Redemption 2 for you guys to?
Hey, shout out to Vinicius. Nah, the game is still 30. Yeah.
But
The PlayStation 6 cannot run GTA 6 on day one. It seems like it's not a console. Yeah, I know. I'm like, is this just a third-party AMD box? What the hell is this thing, right? Is PlayStation leaving the hardware space?
For you guys to see? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm telling you guys.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all right now, you are going to be in for a treat. You're going to be in for a treat. I'm not even playing. So I say all this to say this. If GTA 6 looks this good.
My boy said 6. This is how you know he's a fanboy. The dude has a 5090 and he's still sucking PlayStation 6 like this. Why is he not hyped to see how the game will look on the 5090? I swear, you know, that's what I'm saying. I do find it weird. A lot of these guys like make content from like PCs. Nice PCs, but they don't game on them. It's very odd to me.
What? Bro, hold on 1 second, guys. Don't hang up. 1 second.
Don't worry, Marlon. We're not going to hang up. Did he just say don't hang up? What the fuck?
If GTA 6 looks this good, bro, hold on 1 second, guys. Don't hang up. 1 second.
Don't hang up. What the fuck? Don't hang up. Yo, Marlon is a funny guy, dog. My boy said boy's been playing with his nose. 6. Microsoft is innovating consoles. PlayStation is holding gaming back. Games be $60, but native 4K, and I have both and only can do 4K native and 60 plus on PC. Yeah. Exactly. I don't even try to do 4K. I've been playing at a 1440. Yeah. Kelvin, I think it's Kratos who's calling him.
All right. So sorry about that. The wife was able to.
Oh, it's okay, Marlon. We didn't hang up.
Get the door. So hear me right now. Hear me.
My boy said man's got a whole 5090 and worried about a PlayStation 6. Well, you guys know that's just for decoration.
Loudly and clearly right now.
Yeah.
If
we
you
hear
look
you
at Red Dead Redemption 2. Do I need to pull up Red Dead 2?
No,
all right,
no, Marlon.
RDR2 right
Marlon, no. Why don't we pull up a new PlayStation game? Like, why are we going back to these old Rockstar games? No.
Wait. One of the best looking game to date. It's a 7-year-old game.
Then why
it's a 7-year-old game.
What does this have to do with the PlayStation 6, Marlon? We want to hear about the PlayStation 6, the new technology, the AI frame gen, right? The cutting edge, the bleeding edge technology. Yeah, hear me and hear me well.
And most of the games that are coming out right now don't even look as good as Red Dead Redemption 2. So what I'm saying is, like, bro, like, Rockstar is some of the only developers that can pull stuff like that. Look, bro, look at this. This looks absolutely incredible. So think about a lot of these games being remade for PlayStation 6.
Buddy, you're going to buy the remake for PlayStation 6? Why? Why would you do that? You've already played the game. You could just play it on PC. Why would you do that?
God, dude. Can you think about...
You could just play it on PC and then plug in your DualSense, right? We know you got a couple of them, right?
Red Dead Redemption 2, how that's going to look. I would happily purchase it again. You know what I mean? And this is...
He would happily purchase it again. What?
70-year-old rock star. Look at Arthur Morgan, bro. Like with the dual handguns, bro.
I'm telling you, they're never beating the you guys just sit around waiting for remakes allegations. I know this isn't like a first party PlayStation studio, but I mean, holy shit, these ponies, they be waiting around for remakes. Holy shit.
Oh, like look how
spoilers, it will look the same with 60 FPS and higher resolution, just like a high-end PC. Yeah, for real. I have Red Dead Redemption 2 on both Xbox and PC. The quality is just there. This guy will buy 7 copies of GTA 6. Yeah, Marlon, you have a 5090. Just play it on there. Yeah, I guarantee you that PlayStation 6 isn't going to touch what you're going to get on the PlayStation 6, on the 5090. Like, come on.
Incredible this looks. And this is a 7-year-old game. And GTA 6 is going to blow. GTA 6 is going to blow Red Dead 2 out of the water. Like, not even kidding. I'm not even kidding right now. So can you imagine a game like Red Dead Redemption 2 and you know how it's gonna look? Oh my god, on a PlayStation 6?
I think you guys are gonna have a console performance.
Oh my god, bro. I'm telling you, man,
it's probably gonna look like a PlayStation 5 game. Which is really just a souped up PlayStation 4 game. That's what I'm thinking.
You know, and not only that too, like a lot of people are saying like, bro, like we want Red Dead Redemption 2 on current gen. You know what I'm saying? Like we want Red Dead Redemption.
Who is saying this? Buddy, we already have that shit, right? Or at least we have it on PC, right? Like, what are you talking about?
2 on current gen, because that's like very important to us, right? And you know, we want that.
Rebuying the game again is important to you. This is what I'm saying. Like, Marlon, I think you have an addiction to consuming, buddy. This is not good for you.
60 frames, but man, not just, oh my, I can't wait, guys. I literally can't wait. You know, just get hype, man, and get excited,
hype.
Bro.
Get hype. Get hype for Red Dead Redemption 2. What the fuck?
Like we're still gonna run into issues with developers being lazy and things of that nature. But
okay, so way to set it up, right? Way to set the expectations, right? Because there probably is going to be issues, right? Just like with the PS5 Pro, stuff that they're going to have to work out, right? But I'm glad that we'll blame it on the devs, right? And not the console, right?
That's okay. You know what I mean? That's something that, you know, we can't.
How is that okay?
Can't change. You know what I mean? Like, at least we can.
Yeah, you can if you don't buy their games. You can. Shit, I bet you they'll start releasing better games if you quit buying them shits.
Hope that developers can stop being sloppy and do a better job, but I don't know. But we're gonna, even though PS6 sounds amazing on paper, we're gonna have developers that are gonna be
boo, this guy sucks. Yeah. Get hypnotized like him, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I know. This guy's insane.
Freaking lazy, guys. Unfortunately, I am sorry. I'm telling you sorry in advance, because it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? And we're gonna get garbage, unoptimized games. That's just the way it is. It's not the machine's fault. It's just, that's just the way it is. All right.
Yeah. It's not like the Series S. It's not. It's not because, you know, it was the Series S. It was the Xbox, right? But it's not going to be the machine's fault. We're going to blame the devs, right? Which I agree. You know what I mean? If they're putting out a game that needs to be well optimized, right? If you're going to put it on a platform, make sure it runs well. If you want people to spend their hard-earned money on it.
Let's go to Battlefield 6 right now, because this one right here, bro, all I can do is just shake.
But you'll have ray tracing though, yeah. But you'll have ray tracing and fucking and frame gen, right? GTA 6.
My head and just put my head down, because
now this is where it's gonna get interesting. Give me a quick second though. I'm about to pour some water real quick, and I'm gonna take off this hoodie. Like, give me like a minute. This is where it's gonna get interesting. Like I said, people are gonna start super chatting in. Marlon's about to get held to the goddamn flames. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. We in this game, God damn it. I hope you guys are ready for this shit.
This is absolutely freaking asinine to me, okay? And a lot of people are just kind of like, bro.
Look how mad he is. All right. So apparently he's really upset about the Black Ops 6 review. Right. And it's funny because we've been watching these PlayStation guys and they've been like, they've been, I don't know, maybe I'm just throwing on my tinfoil hat, but they've been really sold on the fact that, Battlefield 6 is going to come in and, just eliminate COD. Right. There's going to be all this competition. Right. Which I do think is a good thing. And I definitely do think that Black Ops 6, you mean Black Ops 7? Yeah, I do. Excuse the hell out of me. Black Ops 7, I got confused because I was talking about Battlefield 6. But I don't know. I just feel like COD is one of those games that's always going to sell well. But it's just funny because I've been seeing a lot of people saying, oh, COD, it might not sell this well this year and everything. And I don't know. I just find it a little bit interesting. That's all, right? Maybe I'll have to go back into the vault and pull out a certain clip to show you guys. But let's watch this.
Oh, really? Listen, dog. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's dig into this. All right, so as you guys can see right here, at 9 missions.
My boy says Battlefield 6 doing well. Big sales. I'm glad. I love Battlefield games. See, I never really played Battlefield games like that, but from what I've seen, it looks good. It does look like a fun game.
And just 5 hours, Battlefield 6's campaign's flame doesn't burn for long. And it doesn't burn particularly bright in that time either.
Damn.
5.
Damn.
A 5.
Yo, IGN's been smoking them packs. IGN's been putting people in a coffin, yo. What's up with IGN, man? What up, cocksucking content king? Say what's up? What a weird intro. What's up, Bao Giap? I'm glad that you're in here. Rockstar and PlayStation exclusives, and that's all they play 24/7. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Now, you honestly think I'm going to listen to them? No, sir.
I think you'd listen to them if they were glazing a PlayStation game.
Bob. No, sirree, Bob. Okay? I'm not listening to IGN. IGN is a joke. Like, you on it, 5.
Dude, stay triggered when people don't glaze what they like. Yeah, it's very weird. That's all I'm going to say. Only way Battlefield would compete with a COD is if it was day one on Game Pass. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and say IGN said Avowed was a 7. Yeah, that is true. I'm not going to sit here and say that, Battlefield 6 isn't going to sell well or that, COD is just going to destroy the industry. But one thing I will say, I compare COD to like Madden. It's one of those games where I really feel like no matter what, you're going to see it at the top of the charts. It's just ingrained in gamer culture. Now, anything can happen. Anything's possible, right? I don't play Call of Duty games, but I mean, I know they sell like hotcakes, and I know the microtransactions do good as well.
A 5. A 5. That's it. Like, okay,
Yeah, that's
IGN, okay, a 5. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess. Really?
Yeah.
Out of all the games that we have gotten this generation, right? Out of all the games that we have gotten this generation, that
It looks like that's what they're saying, Marlon. It's looking like they're giving it a 5.
is remotely bad, and then you don't give those games, you know what I'm saying, a 5. You give them you give them an 8. You give them a 9. You know what I'm saying? You give them a 10. You can't trust these. So I try to tell you boys, like, you can't trust these reviewers, man. You can't.
But isn't he a reviewer? Doesn't he review games?
That's why I try to tell you guys, like, bro, if you believe IGN, you will believe anything. No, man. Like, certain things IGN reports on, and I'm
My boy said, no shot. This is coming from someone who glazes IGN for everyone who plays PlayStation games. Yeah. Battlefield and Call of Duty is like NBA Live and 2K. Hey, I do agree. Yeah. For real. Ain't that who you going with, Marlon? I know. But he trusts them when they glaze Sony games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, IGN bad. If that was the case, why didn't you ever say anything in the past, Marlon? Like I said, I've been watching your content for a minute, Marlon. I've never seen you get mad at an IGN review like this.
like, okay, I can kind of see where they're coming from. And then other things, I'm just kind of like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? But hey.
Oh, so sometimes, wait a minute. Did he just say, so sometimes he's okay with what they say, but this time, no? Okay. People stress too much over a number versus actually reading the review. That is true, right? That is very true. I do think people see that number. I think it's just the fanatics, right? I really think that's what it is. Like, because I'm going to be honest with you, I give 2 fucks when anybody reviews the game, right? I'm going to check it out for myself. That's just my opinion.
5, a mediocre score of 5. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's your opinion, IGN. Okay. And then my man Shinobi 602 right here. Battlefield
Oh, that's your man. Shinobi, right? The leaker. Okay, that's your boy.
6 reviews. Look at this. 10, 9.5, 9, 9, 9, 9. 8.5, 8.5 games.
Okay, so all is balanced then, right? So you shouldn't be upset, Marlon. It seems like some people like the game, right?
Spot, their sister company, GameSpot gave it an 8 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? The Gamer, an 8 out of 10. Eurogamer, 8. Tech Raptor, 8. Screen Rant,
Is my boy Marlon doing a review roundup? Holy shit.
8. So on Open Critic right now, 85. And Metacritic, 83. These are really good review scores. You know what I mean? This is really good. And this is just a single player portion of the game. This is not even like the whole shebang. This is not all.
Oh, so only the positive reviews matter. Weird, yeah. Like I said, we'll understand. Like I said, I think he's coming at this from an interesting angle. Like I said, I may be throwing on my tinfoil hat, but like I said, I've been watching this guy Marlon for a little minute. Like I said, so we'll see how this goes.
The multiplayer bells and whistles. This is just one component of the package, right? Which is the single player. And I can almost guarantee you, I'm gonna play the single player, and I'm probably gonna have a blast. I'm probably gonna have a blast.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get hype and go, oh my god, whoa, do you guys see this? Whoa, oh my god. Yes, Marlon, we know.
Playing this joint. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like I said,
and you're probably gonna do the same thing with Wolverine. You do that with every game, Marlon.
IGN, I think IGN is getting paid. You know what I mean? IGN is getting paid, and it's baffling to me that some people are running with this like, oh yeah,
IGN is getting paid. Oh, so it's baffling that people are running with it. Why do you care that people are running with the review, dog? That's their opinion.
Yeah, I guess the game is bad. Really? So you,
my boy Shinzo says he gives the shit a 4. My boy said paid to do negative reviews. That's a great question.
You honestly, let's listen to this review right quick.
Since the last battle.
Let's listen to this review. Let's.
It's funny. This is going to be a reoccurring theme, right? Let me pull it full circle because we're going to have Lono doing the same thing. The way that these guys listen to other people's reviews, like to debunk the review when they don't agree with it, it's so whack to me.
Let's please listen to this review. Let's do ourselves the favor.
Yeah, let's listen to it.
Let's listen to IGN's review on this.
Yeah, my boy Paris says they got to stop this getting paid nonsense. It's so lazy and dumb. I agree. Because to be honest with you, the way he gets up here and glazes PlayStation shit, I thought he was paid by PlayStation. Right? To me, it looked like he'd just be up here glazing for free.
Fulfilled campaign, a decade since the last one set in modern day, the intriguing but ultimately flawed Hardline. In that time, Doom and its sequels took the speed of a single-player first-person shooter to the next level. Timefall.
That is BS. Irritates me. It's a 7 at least. It's a short campaign.
He said, it irritates me. It's a 7 at least. They could have at least given the IGN special a 7. It irritates me. Why would a review irritate you? This is so weird.
What do you expect?
Exactly.
Dead air.
Exactly. Like that's crazy, bro. That's why I say you can't take what they're saying as face value. Oh, Call of Duty is short. Hold on. Let me.
Why are we bringing up Call of Duty? Yo, relax. What does Call of Duty got to do with this, buddy? I was waiting for you to bring up Call of Duty, right? This is where my this is where my theory begins.
Let me highlight something real quickly here. Okay. Call of Duty is short. Mm-hmm. Most of, if not all, Call of Duty games, the campaign is short, bro. So it's kind of like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Listen,
like I said, Marlon, I've seen a lot of you PlayStation guys. Like I said, you guys have been really hoping that Battlefield comes out and just knocks Call of Duty off of the high horse, right? And I get it, right? I would love to see competition. I would love to see some shakeup in the gaming industry. I'm just saying, in my opinion, I think it's highly unlikely, right? I don't know. I don't know why you're bringing up Call of Duty right now. We're talking about Battlefield 6, right?
That's just my main ordeal. Like, what are you talking about?
My boy said Black Ops 7 ain't going lower. It will still sell. Yeah, I think it's definitely going to sell. But as you guys can see, we're going to get into this.
Like, campaign is short. It's this and it's that. Like, majority of Call of Duty campaigns are short. Modern Warfare 2
And they like that shorter campaign better than they like the shorter Black Ops 6 campaign. What do you not understand, Marlon?
was really, really short. You know, like what, 4 or 5 hours? If that. Most Call of Duty games, some people beat them in like 3 hours. A couple years ago, we had a Call of Duty 3.
But wait a minute, yeah, and people shit on Call of Duty games. Don't people, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really keep up with Call of Duty games, but like, I look at it like Madden. A lot of people are like, hey, Call of Duty needs to get better, right? But it's just one of those games where it's going to release every other year or every year, and people are going to buy it, right?
3 hours, 4 hours. Like, so I don't understand why people are acting surprised. Call of Duty is short too. You know, most of these FPS games have short campaigns. Waste of time, dude. Waste of time.
2 pushed level
waste of time
forward in inventive
Then why are you watching the review, Marlon?
ways. And even Call of Duty reinvented.
I'm always said absolutely 6. Yeah, I know I'm not tweaking. Like, I don't want to speak for everybody, right? Because like I said, Call of Duty games have lost my interest a long time ago. But I mean, I do always see people buying them, even though it's like sometimes I see it be on the negative side on the Steam reviews.
Itself on several different occasions to varying degrees of success. But Battlefield 6 has little interest in innovation, instead firmly looking back at what made the series so successful 2 console generations ago. Aside from being an impressive technical showcase at times, its small routine set of missions has little new to offer. There is some variety and a few moments of impressive scale to be found, but it's all over so quickly you barely have time to savour them. Though it never quite feels like a full-on afterthought, it's a campaign that comes across as a sidearm of Battlefield 6's arsenal when placed alongside its more grand multiplayer suite.
Damn. I mean, it seems like a fair review to me. It doesn't seem like he's hating, right? It don't seem like he's player hating. Are you upset about that, Marlon?
Bang Belatro out soon.
Across its 9 missions, Battlefield 6 zips around at furious pace, but I couldn't help but feel that I'd done it all before, albeit at much lower fidelity.
Same thing with Call of Duty. See what I'm saying? This is a biased review, bro. I feel like I've done it all.
Oh, well, buddy, nobody's talking about Call of Duty. We're talking about we're talking about Battlefield 6. Why do you keep on bringing up Call of Duty?
Before. Same thing with
wait, this dude is crying about a review that's only reviewing the campaign? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm a straight up single player game. So for me, I stopped playing COD and Battlefield a while ago. You can keep the multiplayer stuff. I'm in the same boat, right? Like, I'll play Valorant here and there, maybe some Madden at the most. UFC, you guys know I'll do some UFC. But other than that, I mean, I'm good on the whole multiplayer scene, right?
Black Ops 7, bro. Same thing with Black Ops 6. Same thing with every other Call of Duty. I can't stand reviewers like this. I'm sorry, man, but this is bullcrap. Oh, it feels like I've done it all before. Same thing when I was playing Black Ops 7. I felt like I've done it all before. Year after year, the same Call of Duty.
Oh, but I guarantee you if I find a video, you were probably, oh my God. I bet you were probably losing your mind when you played it on stream, though, Marlon.
Same experience over and over. Now he's sitting here saying, Battlefield 6 short campaign.
And that's his opinion. And that's his opinion. And that's his opinion. Goddamn. I mean, holy shit, dog. I didn't know he was such a Battlefield fan. And my boy said he was. Yeah. It's a review, not a comparison. Exactly. Like, dog. Let him give his opinion.
And it feels like I've done it all before, bro. Same thing with COD, bro. Same thing with COD.
Okay, and for all you know, you could have this conversation with him, and he would say, yeah, you're right. I'll shit on the Call of Duty short campaign, too. Like, how do you know he wouldn't say the same thing about Call of Duty if that was the case? Like I said, I've seen people shit on Call of Duty. I've seen people say they're not interested in it, right? Even though it sells like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, it's sad to see, man.
God. Bro, this is crazy, man. Come on, bro. But hey, he has a right to his own opinion, so it is.
I mean, does he? I mean, it's pissing you off. Does he have I don't know. I'm pushing X out.
What it is.
It's flashy, but lacking when it comes to genuinely interesting level design. With its great feeling gunplay.
Oh, and wait a minute. You haven't even played the game yet, buddy. That's another thing. You haven't even played it, and you're getting mad about his review of it. You haven't even played the shit yet for yourself.
Not supported by what you're actually asked to achieve. On one hand, it makes sense for Battlefield Studios to take this approach and treat the campaign as a training ground for its trademark large-scale online war.
Shout out to Mets. Pony's been hating on COD ever since Xbox bought it. I'm glad that you said that because I've come to the same conclusion. Like I said, I've showed you guys this little clip. It will all come full circle. Don't worry.
Fair. The pure size and number of enemies that flood the screen in its missions are certainly in conversation with this, but in the other palm, it crushes all hope of crafting a thrilling story that has the chance of stepping out of the shadow cast by those multiplayer modes. That's not to say there aren't splashes of inspiration. A particular highlight was
I see you guys asking, does he play games? I've seen him play games, right? And he'll usually be like, oh my God, oh my God. Yeah, like that's all he does.
It's a sequence that takes place on a crumbling New York bridge. It's at least visually interesting, even if it offers no great variance in what it's asking you to do gameplay-wise. There's just no...
My boy says, I already know what Sig's talking about. I was there. Yeah, we all were there.
one mission that screams out as an all-timer here, even if there are attempts to ape Modern Warfare's clean house, which fails to capture any of the desired tension, or its own version of a Normandy landing as you storm a Gibraltar beach. It's oddly very much a Call of Duty campaign in its map and objective.
So there you go. That's why he's shitting on it, Marlon. It seems like you're getting what you want. My boy said screaming like a fangirl. Yeah, it seems like you're getting what you want, Marlon. He's drawing a parallel. He's saying he probably thinks that he probably is not a fan of the Call of Duty campaigns either, right? He's throwing it in the same bucket as the Call of Duty games, like you wanted. There you go, buddy.
Design and struggles to stamp much of the signature Battlefield large-scale action that made me fall in love with the series. I find it frustrating not to see risks being taken creatively, especially when such a vast budget is available to fuel such ambition. One later chapter set amongst the mountains of Tajikistan does take place in a wide open area and echoes the multiplayer roots of the series, as you're encouraged to take your own...
SMW Freak said, I seen him play a bit of Battlefield earlier. Man seems so annoying. Oh, buddy, we'll probably get into that as well. Yeah, just trust me, it all ties in. Don't worry.
Approach when completing the task at hand. In theory, this could be exciting, with all manner of airborne and ground...
My boy said, I never heard no shit like this. My boy said with his ET fingers. You can tell he ate couch cushion as a kid. You guys are fucking hilarious.
Vehicles ready to be controlled at your fingertips, and a vast library of weaponry and gadgets to gear up with. In practice, it presents as more of a thin veneer of choice, rather than drastically different ways to tackle objectives, with the range of tools at your disposal kept frustratingly limited. You're given a drone to play with, and a choice of ATVs and armoured trucks to drive, but little beyond that. I'm just not a fan of this larger map approach.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's just little bit to deal with, right? Nah, you can tell he plays this game one-handed. Oh, you're about to see.
When it comes to first-person shooter campaigns, much preferring an authored hand-to-level design, rather than being handed a box of crayons to make my...
Marlon, you're looking down at your phone. Now, don't get me wrong. I'd be looking at the timestamps, right? Because there's so much cope. I try to keep it nice and organized. I mean, Marlon, he's seething. Look at this brother. This brother's so mad. This review's got him so tilted. Yo, shout out to IGN. I used to always... I fucking hated IGN, I'll be honest. But it seems like they're starting to get based, right? It seems like they're just like, fuck it. People want to think that we're biased. People want to think we're biased. We're just going to start shitting on every game from now on. I like it.
My own fun with.
Set, ready to detonate.
These stretches are worryingly close to Modern Warfare 3's open combat missions at times.
Uh-oh, he just got a super chat. Why all the Call of Duty hate, bro?
Never wanted to.
Why all the COD hate? Wait,
yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. Why all the COD hate?
Hold on, man. Why all the COD hate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this man has a right to his opinion. I have a right to my opinion.
And I have a right to my opinion as well, right? I object, right? Now here's where I step in, right? Because I actually have some evidence that I think is damning, right? I object, Your Honor. Right, because I already know you're about to try to plead your case and everything. But before you do, let me show you guys this, because like I said, this happened right around the time of ABK, and I'll never forget. This is one of my favorite fucking clips ever. I love this clip, right? 1 second. I got to show this shit. Let me make sure that I got the sound set up correctly. I got to show you this, right? Because this was like 2 years ago. And I got such a funny response from you, Marlon. I was like, this is going to come in handy one day. I just knew it would. And here we are, right? So I have this evidence. I would like to throw my hat in the ring. This is a stream that you did in 2023. Wow. Xbox has 45 studios. CMA approved the ABK deal. Wow, right? And you looked very upset, right? So I stepped in and I didn't super chat you. I should have super chatted you, to be fair, right? But Sigs, I was tight on money. So I just chatted it in there and I got quite the response from you. Let's watch it.
I can't, man. I can't. He's falling apart in real time.
That's what I typed, that he's falling apart in real time. Yeah, buddy, because it looked like you were very upset about this ABK deal.
I'm falling apart?
Yes.
Nah, all of this is funny to me. This is all this is.
Well, here we are 2 years later, and you still got all this Call of Duty hate, brother. So I'm just trying to have a conversation, Marlon. Why all the Call of Duty hate? That's all I want to know. Why all the Call of Duty hate? Here we are 2 years later, and you're still upset. That's all I want to know, Marlon.
I'm falling apart.
Yes.
You don't want to see me fall apart on stream.
Oh, buddy, you're doing it right now.
I'm falling apart? Yeah. Don't say what you don't know.
And mind you, this was all during the ABK video, right? This is all because of the ABK deal. Yeah.
Come on, you should know this.
You were very upset. And I just want to know why you were so upset. It makes no sense to me, right? Because I guarantee you no money came out of your pocket, right? It's not like you own any of these studios. My boy said, me too. I have a right to my own opinion. And I know he had to watch closely during the Halloween season because he would stick candy corn up his nose due to the shape. All I'm saying, right? Shout out to Karen Raises Potato Salad. I'm just like, oh, I noticed that this really hurt you. It really had you feeling some type of way, right? You were very upset. And yeah, I trolled you, right? I said you were falling apart, but I mean, dude, you were going off the stream. I wish I would have clipped more.
Don't say what you don't know. Hey, you must not know me.
Marlon, I do. Marlon, come on, Marlon. I get all my PlayStation news from you, dog. What do you mean I don't know you?
So, don't say what you don't know. Okay? Because I don't know what the heck am I supposed to fall apart? What, over Xbox? I'm supposed to fall apart over Xbox? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. If y'all don't have anything good to say, man, don't even, please don't.
Okay, I'm not shit. I'm just saying, it's just so funny to see that shit come into play now. And now here you are, somebody saying, why all the Call of Duty hate? All I'm saying is, I agree, right? Turns out he did, though. Yeah. All I'm saying is, I agree. That's all. I agree, dog. This whole ABK deal it got you acting a little bit weird, bro. That's all.
Come on, you should know this.
Yeah, about to start a fire with the hands.
Don't mean I necessarily have to agree with his opinion.
Well, listen, we know you don't.
Call of Duty needs time to cook. Call of Duty needs a break. You understand what I'm saying? With what Battlefield 6 is doing right now?
Nah, they're pumping out. They're already pumping out the next Call of Duty. No, not at all. Come on,
Come on, you should know this.
Marlon, they make a game every year and it's top selling, right? It's top selling on your PlayStation, right? Wait a minute, don't you guys need Call of Duty for PlayStation? He's still falling apart. Yeah. Don't you guys need Call of Duty? AMD and GameStar are literally going off at each other right now. 2 videos in the last hour. Oh, shit. I might have to watch it. Wait a minute.
Right now is on a whole nother level.
But you know what? Like, I already have a show. I'm not doing anything tomorrow, so who knows? I'll probably cover it tomorrow, right?
Comparing to Call of Duty, in my opinion.
My boy said, this is a throwaway year for Call of Duty. Yeah. Just get it out there. Just get it out there. They know the consumers will consume, right? And I know you're going to buy it, Marlon.
Now, Piper,
and you're gonna get hype. So like we said, he just doesn't understand all the hate, right?
You don't have to agree with me, But when I played Black Ops 7 yesterday, I was like, okay, same thing. Same exact thing. Only difference is you running on the wall.
Oh yeah, trust me. Like I said, I ain't got nothing to do with it, right? If I did anything, I would just be spectating, right? Now, of course, I'm just gonna spectate. I'm not gonna say anything, right? I'm just gonna watch, right? Oh, pause. Pause. I mean, like I said, he ain't said nothing bad about me, right? I ain't got no problem with him, but you know, it does sound interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
Wall or jumping up everywhere like a bunny. That's it. The same thing. And you could agree that they need to take a break. They need to take a break. It's literally the same game over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Come on, you should know this.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, buddy. Like, come on. You know what they do, Marlon. You know they release the same game over and over and over again, and people buy it, right? They're not going to take a break from making money, right? Come on, it's business.
Anybody could agree with me on that, bro. It's the same thing. People been fed up with Call of Duty for years, even before Microsoft,
just like with Madden,
bought Activision. Come on, you should know this, Piper.
And I'm glad you brought up the Microsoft buying APK.
So what I'm saying is, bro, as somebody who has loved Call of Duty from the very beginning, this is all love. This is no hate. It's the same thing. Copy and paste, literal copy and paste. You play Black Ops 6, you play Black Ops 7, it's like, wait, what? What is this? You know what I mean? It's literally the same thing. I don't know if you saw that article where the development team was like, bro, like we're feeling fatigue right now with the series. Like the numbers right now is like not even, there's literally almost no hype for Black Ops 7. Everything is Black Ops 7, but at the same time, it's kind of like...
he said the sound clip, yeah.
Come on, you should know this.
He sure did.
Bro, look at Battlefield 6. Look at the pre-order numbers. Look at the hype around the game. Look at the pre-order numbers. How many
Okay, I'm looking at the reviews.
people were playing versus how many people were playing Black Ops 7. Like, you see the numbers are just not even the same for Call of Duty anymore.
So we're saying that it's not going to sell well? Is that what I have you on the record saying, Marlon?
I'm not taking away from the fact that Call of Duty pioneered, FPS games and made it popular and make it a juggernaut.
Well, I don't even think that has anything to do with anything. What I'm talking about is the game like basically lives in the top 10 sellers all the time. It's been that way. We even looked at like the sales charts for like from like 1995 on PlayStation, and all you saw was just Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty. You saw Spider-Man in there too, but I mean, these guys love playing COD, right? Why are they not playing Yote? That's a good question, right? Very good question.
This day, but come on, guys. Let's put down the fanboy hat for a second.
It's very interesting that you say put down the fanboy hat, Marlon. I mean, dude, you're Mr. Fanboy Hat, right? That's like your whole thing, isn't it?
Realize and recognize Call of Duty needs a break. After this Black Ops...
Yeah, they need a break from making money. COD is more of a console game, for one, and two, COD PC players are primarily on Battle.net. Yeah. What the hell is going on with these fanboys? I have no idea. COD is a top seller every year. Yeah.
Come on, you should know this.
Like, Marlon, you should know this. Why would they take a break from making money, Marlon?
7, they need to take a break because...
yeah, if Sony bought ABK, it'd be a different outcome. 1,000%. Tell Marlon, where's the Yote stream at? Oh, let me guess. One stream and no more, right? Yeah, exactly.
Continuing to go down this path, I don't know, man. It's going to crash and burn. It's literally going to...
It's going to crash and burn. Oh, okay, Marlon.
Crash and burn. Call of Duty is just...
That's like me saying Madden's going to crash and burn. Like, I just don't see it. I could be wrong. Who knows? And like I said, if I was wrong, it would lead to them making a better game. Because from what I see, a lot of people aren't happy with the state of Call of Duty. But, I mean, the shit sells like hotcakes.
That's not the same anymore. Every time you pick up the controller every year, you should feel blown away. Like when you played when I played Battlefield 6, I was like, wow, this is such a breath of fresh air. The multiplayer was absolutely incredible. Playing with you guys and everything, it was a breath of fresh air. Playing Black Ops 7, I did not feel the same way. And I'm being honest. There's no fanboy over here. I'm being honest.
I'm pushing X down.
And this is somebody that has loved both Battlefield and Call of Duty for years. Play them all. You understand what I'm saying? And Call of Duty used to be good. After Black Ops 2, after Modern Warfare 4, that was it. It just became the same thing over and over and over again, to the point where you're just tired of it, to the point where you're just like, man, screw this, bro.
And that's a good point. Does Marlon feel blown away whenever he picks up a new Sony remaster? Yeah, it's a good thing I showed him talking about how he can't wait to buy Resident Evil. Oh, I said Red Dead Redemption 2 on the PlayStation 6. Right? I mean, I don't know, buddy. Like, it seems like you like playing the same thing over and over and over again, if you ask me.
Is absolutely garbage. You understand what I'm saying? So,
No.
Bro, listen, man.
No.
It's time for a change. That's all I'm saying.
Time for a
we're
change.
spending our money. Heck, Microsoft lost 300 according
Well,
to
that's why they're not going to change, Marlon. And that's what I've been trying to explain to you for like the past few weeks. You keep on calling for change, but you'll be the first person to buy these games, to buy these consoles. It's just odd to me.
reports. If it's valid, Microsoft has lost $300 million.
And that's
just
not
for
valid. But that's not valid from what I've seen, right? Matt Piscatella hasn't confirmed that. I think that's just a rumor, right? Why are you bringing up rumors now, Marlon?
Duty in the Game Pass, and Call of Duty is not even moving the needle for them with Game Pass. That should tell you something right there, right? So how long?
Says who? Did they say that? I thought they made $5 billion from Game Pass, right? Did they say that?
How long can you remain the king for? You see Battlefield right now.
Who's gonna take the crown, Marlon? Is that why you're getting upset? That Battlefield? This is what I'm saying, and I knew that's what it was all along. Just say it, Marlon. Just say that you hope Battlefield 6 dethrones Call of Duty. Just say it. It's okay, buddy. But people are gonna look at you and say that's because Microsoft bought them. That's all. And I don't know, man. I think I would agree with them if they said that, to be honest with you.
Now making a strong comeback.
Because you've been acting real weird ever since ABK. I'll just leave it at that.
It's not no hate. It's just the truth. It's just the truth, man.
I don't know, man. You've been hating on Call of Duty. I'll give you a like, buddy, because I do like your content. But I'll tell you right now, you've been acting real fishy. That's all I got to say.
Keeping it real with y'all. Like, guys, come on, man.
Come on, you should know this.
Like, literally, man, I'm saying from the bottom of my heart, as someone who...
The bottom of your heart? Okay.
Love Call of Duty.
Eastside Vandal. Outcome not looking good.
It's time for a change. It's time for them to reinvent the wheel again. Let us miss Call of Duty for some years.
I don't know, man. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Sony lost $400 million on Concord. Damn. Holy shit. Who sent this in? Drumline Roller. Oh, my God. They're on his ass. They're on his ass. Yeah, let's hear you talk about Concord, buddy.
Bro.
Sony lost 400M on Concord.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That was a lesson learned. Do you see them making
a lesson learned? Wait a minute. But you were just saying with Microsoft, 300 million, they need to get it right. They need to reinvent the wheel and everything. And you're right. They did learn a lesson, right? I learned this from Lono. They learned how to fail early and cheaply. I think that's what Herman Holt said, right? That they learned how to fail quickly, right?
More Concords? That lesson, according to...
And it looks like that's what they're doing with Marathon, right? You want to talk about how games look and public perception and all that shit? It looks like that's what they're doing with Marathon. Are we gonna talk about that?
To Sony right now, they learned from that Concord situation.
Did they?
And they're taking a step back.
Did they? It looks like Marathon is Concord 2.0. I've been saying that shit from the jump.
In terms of how they approach live service games.
My boy Draquan Holmes. See how he pivot right into shilling when PlayStation is brought up? Yeah, he sure did. Not anymore. He don't. It's private now. Yeah, never forget the biggest loss in gaming history, Concord. Exactly.
That Concord should have never happened. And the same thing I said about Concord is it's literally copy and paste Overwatch. It's literally Overwatch.
Don't be too generous. Stop it. It tried to be that.
Just with a different coat of paint. It's literally the same feeling.
Buddy, don't disrespect Overwatch like that. Stop it.
Everything. Yeah, it could be fun. Like I said in my review, I gave it a 7. I said it could be fun when
you gave Concord a 7.
Pick a character that you like, and you kind of get into the gears of things, the rhythm of things, the bearings of things. But then it start getting old. That 7 starts to crumble because, well, after you finish a match, it's the same repetitive cutscene. There's no story Come on, you should know this. Come on, you should know this.
He worked for IGN. He's a bot. Yeah, exactly. Eastside Vandal said, well, explain Rivals did, Marlon. Yeah, here's a trash can in Overwatch. Holmes, no way. Yeah, forced refunds are always fun. I'm like, there's no way you gave Concord a 7.
There's no story to warrant the identity of these new characters. That
Oh, buddy, the characters were shit. Everything about the game was shit. Like, come on, Marlon. Don't tell me you're capping for this game.
we're playing as in Concord. The same cutscene, same spaceship cutscene over and over.
Look, I could have bought that shit on PC. I would never put my PC through that, have it running some bullshit like that.
Again. So Concord should have never happened. And this is why I try to tell you guys, it's very important for you to listen to your audience and listen to your fan bases and your
Oh, well, listen to what your audience is telling you right now then, Marlon.
consumer base, so you don't make stupid decisions like Concord. But look at Call of Duty right now. Anybody who plays COD, they know Call of Duty is just not the same anymore. Call of Duty is dying out. It's just not the same. Like the fun that we used to have playing COD, it's not there anymore. And I'm not the only one that you have professionals that play Call of Duty for a living will tell you that. You understand what I'm saying? More people are excited about Battlefield 6 and what they're offering, not just the technical.
My boy said they said Concord was the God killer. Did people really say that? They're not listening for shit. We were getting Concord too with Marathon. Yeah, that's exactly what it seems like. Didn't they want to roll out a story weekly? Yeah, they wanted to roll out a whole story, episodes and all that shit.
Showcase of destruction on the environment and all this kind of stuff. But the gunplay, come on, you should know this. Come on, you should know this. The squad, the gunplay, like the synergy between you and your squad. You know what I'm saying? Like they just how
I have no idea what you're saying. I missed out on that game.
how the game feels like.
Yeah, Concord was a Concord killer. Good to see you, Dave D. How you doing, brother?
The realism of it. Obviously, Battlefield 6 have its own issues during the beta, but come on, like you guys should know this, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, you should know this.
I might need to get a come on, you should know this counter, right? They made plenty of stupid decisions. Look at the live service games that they put in a box. Yeah, dude, I'm acting like he's a part of Sony. They literally canceled 11 live service games. You're going to say they learned a lesson? Like, okay, I guess so.
Like Call of Duty right now needs just like how Battlefield took a little time off, Call of Duty needs that same time off.
But why would they do that? If they already have like a foothold where people are like dependent on them releasing a game every single year, why would they do that and give an opportunity for someone else to come in and take its place? When there's no guarantee that they'd be able to get in and take over again. Like, I don't know. That's just me thinking in layman terms. Why would they do that? Like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think they could give 2 fucks about the reviews. Like I said, they're already working on the next Call of Duty game.
Come on, you should know this.
Right? They probably got 2 Call of Duty games that they're working on. Like, they're already on to the next game, right? They're going to throw out Black Ops 7. You know, you're going to play it. You're going to get hype. That's why I don't even know why you're doing all this, right? Sigs, Marlon is a part of Sony. Come on, man.
Come on, you should know this.
I guess I should know this.
Reinvent the wheel. When I played Black Ops 6, I was like, okay, the omnidirectional movement and stuff like that with the whole Max Payne 3 situation going on with the movement. I'm like, that's cool. I like that. I like the fact that they added, and I even said that in my review, bro. I even like the fact that, you know,
I thought you said we couldn't trust reviewers. Who cares what you said in your review? You said we couldn't trust reviewers.
They added that. The gunplay felt different in Black Ops 6. And then now you coming out with Black Ops 7, and it's kind of like this advanced warfare type Titanfall, jumping up and down, running on walls.
My boy said IGN gave Veilguard a 9, but gave Battlefield 6 a 5. Let that sink in. Oh, yeah, trust me, buddy. I don't listen to IGN. I know IGN be shitting the fucking bed, right? I don't care. But I do like to see how they've gotten these fanboys salty, right? First, it was with Ghosty Yote. Now we're seeing with Battlefield 6. I think it's funny, right?
All nonsense. Like, bro, no, no, that's not what Call of Duty is about for me. Call of Duty is about boots on the ground.
I'll tell you what Call of Duty is about for Microsoft.
Hello. I like money.
So I get you're a fan. Like I said, I'm not a fan, but I think they're gonna keep on collecting that yearly payment.
Understand what I'm saying? when we got introduced to Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4, and all this kind of stuff, this.
Hey, Eastside's like, hey, I don't play Call of Duty, but it's generational. I know fathers that play with their sons at least 3 times a week. Yeah, people love that game. Like, that game is ingrained in gamers' culture, right? For real, for real.
Sheen nonsense. And they lost me with that. You understand what I'm saying? They because I'm used to games like World at War. Man, get out of here, bro. World at War. Boots on the freaking ground.
He's talking about boots on the ground. Gamer Live Studio. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, when will Marlon learn? Not from Sony with Concord. Yeah. On God. I mean, come on, Gamer Live Studio.
You should know this.
And I appreciate it, my dog.
You understand? Call of Duty Big Red 1. Bro, you talking to a Call of Duty veteran. Like, I've played all the Call of Duty games.
Oh, you got stripes in this shit.
Call of Duty Big Red 1.
Yeah.
Some of y'all don't even remember that. You understand what I'm saying? Call of Duty World at
No, I don't, because I don't even remember that.
War. All those Call of Duty games were goated. Literally gold. They were ahead of their time. You know what I'm saying? The original Modern Warfare, the original Black Ops, man, all this is rubbish now.
Exactly. Sony got bad feedback at their marathon test and stepped back, and Bungie needs to change many things so this game can succeed. Oh, greetings from Poland. Oh, that's what's up.
Sony got bad feedback after marathon tests and stepped back, and Bungie needs to change many things so this game can succeed. Greets from Poland. Poland emoji.
Thank you.
Poland emoji. Fire emoji.
Shout out to my brother from Poland. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. I hope you
Hey, a prestige worldwide, wide.
Hope you stay warm over there in Poland, man. I'm pretty sure it's freezing cold. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, straight up, like
my boy said, bro definitely went negative in all CODs. Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Even the situation with Marathon, like, you know, when I saw the game at first, I was like, man, people are going too hard.
BF Portal mode is going to give it legs for coming. You choose map editor, etc. The campaign isn't what BF6 is about.
Battlefield Portal mode? I don't even know what the hell that is.
It's extra, just like COD campaigns.
Exactly. See.
I played COD for 50 years, but all of a sudden I hate it because Xbox. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, for real. Marlon keeps wiping his nose. Oh man, I'm not even gonna read the rest. Hey, listen, you guys are saying it, not me.
Now, Mark, let me stick a pen right here real quick though. Like, straight up. Like,
yeah.
Even with Call of Duty, like it has always been about the multiplayer experience.
The money. You were close. I thought you were going to say the money. I mean, come on.
Come on, you should know this.
It's always been about the money, Marlon.
Right?
With the microtransactions and shit, right? At least I guess it wasn't really like that before, but in this day and age with the microtransactions, that's what it's all about.
Like the campaigns, like the best campaigns, I would definitely say for a Call of Duty game was Modern Warfare. Like Modern Warfare, Cold War was good. Call of Duty Big Red 1.
I mean, but Marlon, those days are gone. They're just memories, right? This is modern gaming, buddy.
What was the other one? I just mentioned it. World at War, like and Ghosts. You know, like there was some...
yeah, yeah. I said that earlier. I know why he keeps moving around. My guy literally like a skinny black light.
Good ones. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, bro, like it's just the campaign was never like the total package. Battlefield 6 really shines in the multiplayer. Okay, the single player was always an appetizer for the multiplayer. Just to get you just think of it as a training course, a training ground to get your feet on the ground. To get
clip it, I'd have to write it down real quick. 1 second. I'd have to write it down. Where we at right now? Okay, I'd have to write it down. No kizzy.
You acquainted with the controls, the mechanics, and stuff like that. Nothing for you to write home about. But back in the day, Call of Duty...
My boy said he's right here, to be honest. No, don't get me wrong. I do think that older games were better, but I mean, that's the case with like fucking everything. Like you can say that about everything.
He was known for its single player. You understand? Until it start getting to the point where it's just like, you know, people start falling in love with Frank Woods and all these people that we Mason and all these.
Yeah, nah, back in the day, Bad Company 2 campaign was a shit. Well, growing up, my favorite shit was the first Black Ops, right? With Victor Reznov, fucking firing range. I would play that shit all the time. I think I played that shit on the 360. Like, I love that shit.
These people like, bro.
Thanks for the dono.
Listen, bro.
You forgot to mention
Oh, damn. My boy Drumline's on his ass.
they took the 300 meters hit for their Game Pass subscribers to play because Game Pass make $5 billion. Simon Marlin, be real to the audience.
Damn.
That supports the fan base, right?
Be real with the audience. Let's see if you be real with the audience, Marlon.
Okay. So you forgot to mention they took a $300 million hit for their Game Pass subscribers to play because Game Pass make $5 billion. Okay, all right, stop right there. Okay, regardless of what Game Pass makes, we're in the situation that we're in right now.
I mean, well, buddy, you're the one who brought up the money. Who gives a fuck what they make, right? It's not going in our pockets. My boy said that's a lie. Yeah, from what I've seen with Matt Piscatella, it is a lie. Who gives a shit what they make, buddy? But you're the one who brought it up.
They're still in the negative.
Like you're okay.
Still losing money by offering a game.
Thanks for the dono.
Man, listen, bro.
To play Call of Duty.
To play Call of Duty. Exactly. To play Call of Duty. To allow you to play Call of Duty. But hear me and hear me loudly and clearly right now. I'm always going to keep it real with y'all. You're still in the red.
I'm pushing exit down. How do you know if they're in the red, Marlon?
You're in the red by you are not. You're still losing.
Like, all I'm saying is they were bragging about how they made $5 billion and then they jacked the fucking prices up, right? Which I'm not going to lie. I think that shit is fucking scandalous, right? I definitely think it's some scummy shit. But I mean, dog, how do you know if they're in the red or not? Like, do you have their numbers?
Money. Okay, Game Pass can.
But mind you, he's not a PlayStation fanboy, you guys. I mean, you sure are using all the pony talking points, Marlon. I'm just saying.
Make $5-10 billion. Okay, you're still in the red.
So even if they make $5 billion, $10 billion, they're still in the red. Okay.
And the biggest red to lose is you're not moving that needle. The whole point of them
Marlon's needle? They're not moving Marlon's needle?
Put in Call of Duty in Game Pass is not for you just to play it, it's also for you to subscribe. Come on. You should know this. Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
And
oh yeah, but wait a minute. So I got somebody right here saying, is he in the? Because he's in the board meetings. Yeah, we don't know this though, Marlon. We're not in the board meetings. We don't email with Microsoft employees like you do, dog. How are we supposed to know this?
They're not, bro. They're still in the 30s right now. They're still in the 30 million-ish range. Remember, the end goal for Game Pass is 100 million. With them jacking up the freaking price to all heavens right now, is that helping people to stay subscribed to Game Pass?
No,
right
I don't think so.
And we saw the rumors about them even saying like, man, like, did we make a mistake putting Call of Duty in Game Pass? If those
okay, and see, this is where I have to stop you. So now it's rumors, right? You mean the rumors that you got from MBG? Those ones, the ones that were on NeoGAF?
Rumors are to be believed? Like, because Call of Duty is not...
I mean, you guys believe the rumors, though.
Not really helping as much as it should and move the needle. Remember, subscribers is what is important to Microsoft. Yes.
So how much did the needle move then? You keep on saying move the needle. Can you give us an example? Can you show us the data that you're using when you describe this, right? A lot of this just kind of seems like, you know, you're just kind of giving your opinion, you know?
Playing, getting you to play Call of Duty and play all the games that they're cramming in Game Pass like a sardine can. That's important.
But like I said, and you know, and shout out to Delta, right? I wonder if he's watching right now. Shout out to Delta. He sent this to me. This came from Matt Piscatella, right? And I've been using it a lot. Pause, right? This is what Matt Piscatella had to say about the whole matter, right? He says, look, Call of Duty engagement. This is 11 months ago. Call of Duty engagement following the release of Black Ops 6 can only be defined by the term bonkers. We've yet to see anything like this in our engagement tracking data, right? And then this was recently, October 4th, because I guess there were certain rumors that were going around. I don't know who was spreading the rumors, right? But nonetheless, he says, so someone tried to gotcha me here. The game sold extremely well. Was there a platform sales share shift? yes, pointed that out in the launch results. I'd argue that the network effect of it on Game Pass resulted in stronger engagement and perhaps even better sales on PS5 and PC because of it, right? And I'm not going to lie, Marlon, I get my PlayStation news from you, dog, but I would definitely take Matt Piscatella's word over yours. You know, no offense.
Important, but at the same time, it's like, bro.
We're gamers, right? Why does that matter? And they corrected that, Marlon, you reported it? Simon man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mic drop. And that's when I've always been wanting to know this. Why does this matter to consumers? Great question. I don't know who this drumline roll is, but holy shit, he's on fire. I mean, god damn. That's the question that we've been trying to find out since the inception of all this shit. As gamers, why does this matter, right? I'm not getting a cut out of what Microsoft makes. I don't care how much money they make, right? Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything?
Okay. All right. Yes, we're gamers. Why?
Yes.
What you mean? Why does that matter? Because they're bottom.
Yeah. Why does it matter? Yes. Are you getting fucking paid? Do you own stock? Do you work there? Why does it matter? How does it? That's why a couple years ago, 2 years ago, I said you were falling apart. Because it's so odd. This doesn't affect your pockets at all. And shit, if anything, at the time, if you were subscribed to Game Pass, you was able to play this game and not spend $70. Why do you care how much Microsoft makes? Like, I don't give a fuck about Microsoft and how much money they make. I say it all the time. I give a fuck about Sigs, God damn it. It matters to him because he's a pony. Exactly. Let's just rip the goddamn Band-Aid off. That's why you care, Marlon, because you're a PlayStation fanboy and you can throw on as many hats as you want. But we know what time it is, right? And shout out to fucking Mac City Entertainment, pushing X to doubt. Look how they spread this shit. He knows he's lying. That's why I love what VG Fight School is doing. Yeah, VG Fight School is that guy, man. Shout out to him. Yeah, and touch his nose, yes.
Line matters. Their bottom line matters to them. I try to tell you that.
Yeah, we know it matters to them, Marlon. But why does it matter to us? Why are we talking about this right now when we're supposed to be talking about Battlefield 6? But somehow we're on the topic of Call of Duty. And now we're talking about Game Pass and Microsoft moving the needle. I mean, dude, you're running with all the PlayStation fanboy narratives right now, Marlon.
Their bottom line matters. Oh, I love this debate. Let's go. Their bottom line matters at the end of the day. It might not matter to us because we're just here to play games, but look at this.
So then why are you talking about it? And who's your audience? Is your audience executives? I'm pretty sure they don't give a fuck about how much money Microsoft is making. Maybe the ponies in your audience do. I mean, I don't get why you guys talk about this. Yeah, this man is a Dave Chappelle character, 1,000%, right? It all comes down to ABK. Yes, that's the root of the issue.
Situation right now. Look at what we're dealing with right now. Is Call of Duty doing them good or more harm by putting it into Game Pass? Ask yourself.
It's probably making them money. I mean, that's what Matt Piscatella said, by the way. Somebody get this guy what Matt Piscatella said, right? I thought he would love that type of information.
That by putting it into Game Pass, is Call of Duty doing them more good than harm? Because
when you say them, are you talking about the consumer or are you talking about fucking Microsoft again? This is what I'm trying to tell you, buddy. Nobody gives a fuck about how much Microsoft makes, buddy. That's what we're trying to tell you. Yeah, HaloZilla. Why does he care? Yes. Why does he care?
How it's looking right now, it's looking like it's doing them more harm. Because right now,
is that how it's looking on NeoGaf? Is that how it's looking when you read MBG's tweet? He completely ignored the question. What does this have to do with us gamers? He won't answer it. Boy, he's tap dancing right now.
Pass should have already be way past 2016, 2017. With all the improvements, all the games that they've been cramming with this Activision Blizzard King, they should be way ahead of Sony right now.
Oh.
Way ahead of Sony.
Sony. They should have been way ahead of. They're losing to Sony. They're at the bottom. They're in last place. I forgot. These guys are the winners.
Come on, you should know this.
I should have known this.
Sony right now is subscriptions.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Trunks, he's mad because IGN gave Battlefield 6 a 5. Yeah, I know. All of this because IGN. And who gives a fuck about IGN on top of that? right? Fuck IGN. But I'm so glad that they're getting you guys so upset. Even then, it's all speculation and expectations. Yeah, exactly.
They're not. And all these people
They're not.
that were so upset are, yeah, we're for the gamers. But you have all these people crashing the freaking Game Pass website to cancel their freaking subscription. Call of Duty or no Call of Duty. Come on, you should know this, Drum. Come on, you should know this.
Yeah, you should know this, Drum.
Is Call of Duty making people not unsubscribing from Game Pass? Don't you remember I reported on this?
I don't know. Do you have data to back it up? I mean, I don't know. Marlon. And to be honest with you, I really don't give a fuck, right? I know I switched my shit to PC Game Pass. I know I skedaddled out of the old Game Pass Ultimate.
Where a bunch of people was sitting there canceling their freaking subscription because of the jacked up price.
What does this have to do with Battlefield 6? And more importantly, why do the gamers care about this?
Call of Duty is not saving them and giving them an anchor not to move.
Hey, come on. You should know this count is at 7. Thank you, Thug Shitsu, man. That's the real MVP of the goddamn screen. His fingers tell its own story. His diet at the age of 7 was only good oodles and noodles.
Even Call of Duty or no Call of Duty. So not even Call of Duty can even save people from unsubscribing. Come on, you should know this. Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
So what I'm saying is, it's like, bro, at the end of the day, Microsoft is the wheelhouse.
6. Who's his source? Marlon, I made it the fuck up. Low-key, kind of glad I didn't cancel my subscription on Game Pass. I mean, if you see value on it, it is what it is, right? He says this shit way too much. Yeah, I think he does it as like whenever he feels like he's getting a little bit like flustered, I think it's like one of those phrases that he says all the time. So it like calms him down. He can get it out easily, right? Without just, having dead air.
Of Netflix. You know what I mean? They have layers upon layers of games in the wheelhouse, right?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
And chances are...
Yeah, it definitely buys him time.
Some of us are going to fall off the wheelhouse. We're going to fall off the wheel because we're...
Oh, no. Microsoft... It's looking like Microsoft kicks you guys out. And I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, that's what it looks like. It looks like they raised the prices up and they kicked y'all out.
Like, man.
They said no more dollar menu gaming.
I'm better off just buying my games. Now I have conversations with multiple people. I have conversations with my cousin. I have conversations with...
There he goes, bringing up his cousin. So now they're buying games now because of Microsoft.
Other members of my family, people that I know who are diehard Xbox.
I mean, I don't know, because another study that I seen shows that over 60% of gamers only buy 1 to 2 games a year. So I don't know. I think that support the dev shit is all cap. Max City said, I'm stacked with my Game Pass. Yeah, I already know. My boy said, my black friend. Yeah, here we go again with this cousin.
Fans or diehard gamers, they're like, bro, Microsoft has lost me. They are out of their minds. I'm going to buy my game now. Most people who are subscribed to Game Pass, they don't buy their games because they have Game Pass. Now people are saying that the prices...
And look, isn't these PlayStation fanboy talking points? I mean, god damn. I turned off my auto renew for Game Pass. Then the next day I got an email saying my price wouldn't change as long as I didn't cancel. So I'm back. Oh, damn. Lucky you. Shit, they didn't say shit to me. They were just like, yeah, 6, get your punk ass off that shit. You've been playing too many games. They said, you fucking pirate. Get your ass off Ultimate, 6. No more UFC 6 for you, 6.
It's getting ridiculous to the point where I need to just go ahead and buy my games now. And Call of Duty, when Call of Duty was announced for Game Pass, everybody was like, oh my God, yes, great, wonderful. But then...
Hey, shout out to Curry Cosmos. She says, I'm glad I'm no longer part of the 60%. I bought Gotham Knights and YS Origin earlier in the afternoon. What the fuck? What game is that? I feel like I should know what game it is, right? Anyways, or is that a... I don't know. I don't know. It's slipping my mind right now. But I'm glad that you supported the devs, right?
It's just like that balloon just popped. It's just like, oh, okay.
My boy Back City says, I buy more shit than Marlon Chat buys for him. Damn. Y'all be having me read some crazy shit. Talk that shit, Back City Entertainment. Rock says, saying most people don't buy games is a lie. Plus, how would he know this? Yeah, exactly. It's pronounced ease. It's a classic JRPG from Nihon Falcon. Oh, one of the best RPG devs. Okay, that's what's up. My $30 a month goes to help the devs of the games I play on Game Pass. Hey, that's true. But you know what Lono says? You guys are dollar menu gaming. You coupon cutting Karens, right? Get out of here. Yee's Origins. Okay, yeah, I haven't heard of that shit.
Like, guys,
but it sounds good. It sounds good. I'm not just trying to call it shit, right? Oh, yeah, it's another series by the same company as Trails. Okay, that's what's up. See, I do like the Trails in the sky. So, okay, that's what's up.
come on, man. Like,
Thanks
You
for
should
the
know
dono.
this.
You just reported they
Damn, yo, this drumline dude is on your ass, Marlon. This is insane, right? I know Reforge probably sees this and he's salivating. Reforge is like, you know, whenever someone corrects me in my chat, they don't super chat, right? I mean, Marlon, like, you shouldn't even get mad, buddy. Like, yo, this guy is on your ass.
corrected the Game Pass.
I just reported that it corrected the Game Pass. What? Okay, please remind me on what did I say that they corrected on Game Pass? Because I literally said, this is what I literally said. I said,
My boy said no, they get banned. Yeah, he's getting one guy. Yeah, he's getting one guide. But I mean, this is a hell of a way to get one guide. I tell you, like, would you really mind getting one guide like this? God damn it! But oh, but I shit. But I mean, this shit is getting interesting. That's all I can say.
okay, Microsoft is saying, look, we're charging you $29 a month for Game Pass Ultimate. We're offering you 1440p cloud streaming. We're offering you EA Play. All right. We're offering you Ubisoft titles.
I don't even understand how he's getting it now. No, he hides his recite. Yeah, his hairline is. He definitely got that on hairline. No kizzy. That KD hairline.
Something that we already had
Thanks for the
access to.
dono.
Damn, yo, Marlon, are you gonna say thank you? I mean, dude, like, you know, I'm not trying to pocket watch. Like, let me stop. I'm not trying to be pocket watch 6. But I mean, dog, this guy is showing some support, right? This has got to help towards the Legion Go or the whatever he was trying to save up for. I mean, dog, I know he's on your ass, but I mean, buddy, he's supporting you, right? This is a good guy.
Bro, the last show.
Yeah, bro,
Okay,
the last
okay.
show. And it's funny, he's got text-to-speech. He's cooking his ass. I wish I could get a proper Nihon Falcon support, but at this point, with Steam coming, I'll just keep getting them from there, I guess. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Marlon takes your money and throws it back in their face, calling them broke chats. Some chucks for real, yeah. The Lenovo Legion Go 2, yeah, he's saving up for that, right? He has a goal for that. Like, buddy, this guy's helping you towards your goal. Are you at least going to say thank you?
The last show. Okay, let's pull up the last show here. Let's pull up the last show.
Yeah.
All right, let's pull up the.
I mean, buddy, we'll be here all day. You spread a lot of misinformation, Marlon, and I'm being dead ass serious with you, dog. Like, you spread misinformation, but I mean, a lot of that's all you PlayStation fanboys do.
Last show, because regardless of the facts, at the end of the.
What do you mean, regardless of the facts, buddy? Wait a minute. Facts definitely matter, Marlon.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this.
Day. We are in a situation now where people are having a bad taste in their mouth with these
Pause.
price hikes. Now, granted, you could say, oh, well.
Yeah. We don't want to hear all this, Marlon. Yeah, pull up that last show, Marlon. Yeah. Listen to what Drumline Roller said. We want to see the last show, Marlon. Pull up the last show.
Microsoft is seemingly backtracking, or Microsoft is trying to find different ways to fix the issue or fix the blowback, or, oh, yeah, if you stay subscribed to Game Pass, oh, yeah, as long as you stay subscribed, you don't have to worry about the price.
Yeah, dog. Is he going to do the yeah, dog? I love when he does that shit. Oh, what does regardless of the facts mean? Just feelings that, yes, this is how he feels, but he's not a fanboy.
Price hike. And when you unsubscribe, or if your membership is over with, then you get hit with that price hike. Okay, let's take a look here.
Yeah, we'll take a look here.
Let's take a look. I love these.
And I thought that was a lie. I thought that was only in the EU. But I mean, Rock said that he got it right. I'll trust Rock's word on it. The green hat makes him look like Black Luigi. With respect.
Debates. I love these debates, man.
Oh,
Let's
buddy.
go.
Oh, buddy, this isn't a debate. What are you talking about? This is what I mean. You guys in this space use that word so lightly. Like a debate has moderators, and a debate you would never hear somebody say regardless of facts, right? Like, what the fuck? A debate. Buddy, he's hanging your ass out to dry is what he's doing, right?
I got time for it. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get hyped.
All right, let's go. I have nothing to hide. Okay. All right. I'm a man of my word. So
I'm a man of my word. Luigi, if you will. Yes.
okay. So the last stream.
My boy said nope. It's a crash out. I definitely think we're getting there.
The price hike update. Okay. What did I say? All right. Let's take a look here.
Yeah. Let's take a looky.
Hike update.
Yeah. Let's listen.
Over $300 million, bro, on putting.
Oh, I cannot imagine. I hate hearing myself back, right? It makes me so cringe. Like, I get nervous when I hear myself back. I can't believe he's doing this on stream. He's pulling up what he said. I know that nigga's probably sweating like a motherfucker.
Call of Duty into Game Pass, which is absolutely insane to me at the end of the day. But I do have a very important update for those of you who are in these regions.
Thanks
and
for the dono.
Maybe you are not.
Boys. So what I heard is that if you look on your Microsoft subscription page, it will have your renew price. Don't look at the Xbox app. You just have to go to the website. Do it before your renew date. Oh, you know what? I do have time before my renew date because I went to like literally the Microsoft and I just switched the PC plan. And I got an email saying you've switched and everything. Who knows? Like I said, if they let me do it, they let me do it. If not, they can go fuck off, right? It is what it is. It's a shame. It came to an end. I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
You make me feel like I'm wrong for repeating you.
Damn! You make me feel like I'm wrong for repeating you. Marlon, look at the look on his face. Boy, he is cooking your ass, Marlon. I told you, buddy. Oh, Marlon, this is funny.
Are you hearing the stream from yesterday? Are you hearing?
Damn, everybody's saying mine's staying the same. Yeah, I might have to check it out.
Hearing the stream from yesterday and from a day ago? Are you hearing the stream drum from 2 days ago? Not affected or not, but I thought that I would bring this to y'all attention. So let's go ahead and let's dig into this. So WCCF Tech is reporting
Thanks
Xbox
for the dono.
You just sound like a fanboy right now, my boy. We play games, not do business.
Damn, dog. You just sound like a fanboy right now, my boy. We play games, not do business. Yo, they're cooking this nigga.
Okay. Yeah,
and remember that shit. And as Kratos would say, be better.
Why? Hold on. I'm born for this. How do I sound like a fanboy? Okay, now we just.
Where do we start? Buddy, look at your fucking room. Like, where do we start? You're not going to beat the pony allegations. I already showed a video of you crashing out when the ABK deal went through. Like, dog, like, come on, Marlon. Like, listen to yourself right now. You're using all the pony talking points.
Okay, how do I sound like a fanboy? What am I fanboying about? When I literally
about Battlefield 6 getting a bad review from IGN. That's what's so crazy. Like, it's not like literally who gives a fuck what IGN thinks, but apparently you do.
Just blatantly said Call of Duty is not moving the needle for Microsoft right now for Game Pass
that?
In terms of subscribers. That is the end goal. That's the most important goal, to keep Game Pass.
Thanks for the dono.
But this is what I'm saying. How do you know? And look, wait a minute. Oh, no. Did you just get mad that he sent in fucking money? Like I said, buddy, why don't you put it towards your fucking Legion Go 2, right? Aren't you saving up for one of those so you can review it, right? Even though you say don't trust reviewers. I mean, I don't know. My boy said goodbyes.
The end goal. That's the most important goal, to keep Game Pass.
Thanks for the dono.
Bro, either that show or the one before last, you came on here and apologized and corrected it, and I'm not the only one who heard this man.
Damn.
Okay. You talking about the rumors about the console?
The rumors? I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know what he's talking about, Marlon, because you get up here and you spread a lot of misinformation. So to be honest with you, I don't even know. Right, but I'll take his word for it. Right, he has enough conviction. He believes it enough to cash app some money or super chat some money in for you. Right. Yeah, the rumors you went and nice little fake laugh, by the way. Yeah, the rumors that you got from MBG, the rumors that you got from a hat guy. You know, one hat guy to another hat guy, right?
Talking about the rumors about the console? Is that what you're talking about? You talking about the rumors about the console?
Yeah.
The rumors that Microsoft was not making another Xbox.
Yeah. Yeah, and you came out and did the whole Xbox bad thing. Yeah, you remember that? That was a good stream, by the way.
Not Game Pass, because Game Pass is a done deal. On what?
Game Pass caught some strays, too. Oh, come on, buddy. Like I said, you're a PlayStation fanboy. Of course you talk about Microsoft and Game Pass. Like, come on, get out of here, buddy.
Microsoft is going to be doing. The price is $30. So you must be talking about me saying, hey.
Oh, shit. Jeff Thompson, this is what I mean, man. Some of you guys are older than me. You're more mature. You have more wisdom. Like, you guys be putting this shit together. You be bringing it full circle. He said, now he's just trying to get guys to pay him, asking him questions.
Come on, you should know this.
Yo, Marlon's got a farm going.
You know, my apologies for the rumors or anything like that. Yeah. In terms of me talking about it.
Oh, well, apologize for running with them. How about that?
But at the same time, I did make an update saying that, hey, look, what's happening with the console right now?
Yeah, well, what's happening with the console? Yeah, ATL shit. My boy said, what's happening with the console right now? Yeah.
Right? Microsoft made a statement.
Thanks
coming out saying, hey, we still active.
Damn. Yo, this guy is blessing you right now. Marlon, like, this is what I'm saying. You should be happy, dog. For real, for real. Don't worry, Sigs. You'll mature eventually. Maybe when you hit 35. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what? That's like 8 years from now, right? I did the quick maths. Yeah, hopefully I will, right?
Investigating.
About it, Marlon. God bless you, brother.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good because I don't.
My boy said, Jeff, as a 35-year-old, nah, he won't. You know, that's why I'm glad that I look like extremely young, because people will just be like, oh, who's this young guy? He's so immature. Even if I'm old as fuck.
I don't want to be labeled as a liar or a fanboy or anything like, because I'm not. I'm genuinely.
Yes, you are. And Ahmed says, at 32, you unlock empathy as iDubbbz. Oh, don't even get me started with iDubbbz. Yeah, maybe I can unlock some empathy. What's happening is we're getting a modified Strix Halo in a cute console-sized box. We're going to eat great. Hey, like I said, if they can get that thing down as far as like it being integrated with Steam and everything, give you guys a desktop mode, I think you guys will enjoy it, right? Sigs, Marlon don't know what he's talking about. He lost the topic. Yeah, he's gone.
Not a fanboy. I'm genuinely not a liar. You see what I'm saying? Like, I wear my heart on my sleeve. You know how I get down. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you bleed for Sony.
And the only thing that I said was, hey, look, when I was talking about, yeah, there was a couple, I remember the stream you were talking about, because I was talking about them. The rumor was saying that they were ending, you know, the potential of making the next Xbox, right? They're going to cancel it, or it's up in the air, or whatever the case may be. And I said, hold on now. I said, oh, shoot. Now Microsoft, y'all tag me into this stuff and say, yo, Marlon, nah, that's a lie. You know, the rumor is not true. Yeah. Microsoft just put out an official statement.
Yeah. And I remember that, like, midstream, they told you that it's not true. And you were just looking there like, oh. You shouldn't run with rumors like that, man. You're like, come on, dude, just do a little. But, you know, these guys, they get news. And maybe I just kind of take advantage of the fact that, you know, your boy Sigs is at the night show. Ooh, it's lit at the night show. Ooh, your girl not at home. She's at the Sigs show. Ooh, right? Maybe that's what it is. I take advantage of being at the end of the day. So by the time I go live, all the bullshit's been debunked, right? But you guys get this news during like the middle of the day and you guys just run with it, right?
Man, saying, hey, look, we're still actively investigating, working on the next generation of Xbox with AMD. You understand what I'm saying? And I reported
the same shit that you glazed today, right? But you were so happy talking about the PlayStation 6 and all. I said PlayStation. Yeah, PlayStation 6. You're talking about GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. You're talking about all that stuff. And it's just funny how, like, when it comes to the AMD box that's going to be made with Microsoft, I don't see that much hype, right? Even though you claim that you're an Xbox guy, right?
On that, and I'm like,
you claim that you're neutral, right?
Okay, all right. If Microsoft is saying it, even though some people still did not believe Microsoft when they came out publicly, officially, because Jez Gordon, Windows Central,
And you're one of the people that didn't believe Microsoft, by the way.
reported on this. I remember talking about this, and I said, "Oh shoot, well."
My boy Trent Johnson said the crazy thing is Microsoft was the first person to partner with AMD before PlayStation. Is that true? Right? Hey, my boy Rock said I need to see Marlon in the club. He'd be in that bitch like Terry Crews on one, boy. I could see Marlon going the fuck off. Like I said, Marlon is definitely somebody you want. You need a hype man. You need Marlon for real, for real. You already know in the clubs, it always be the tall ass niggas. They be doing the weird dances and shit. It always be the tall niggas.
See, and Microsoft is still actively investigating just the way how they worded it, which we knew this already from June of last year, right? We knew this already that we're gonna get another Xbox even before.
Yeah. Did we?
Come on, you should know this.
I mean, did we know this? Because, buddy, I covered you, a pause, and you were talking like we weren't going to get one, right?
For last year. Because we had so many rumors before. And in June of this year, when we saw Sarah Bond, I think on June the 5th.
Yeah, and shout out to the lady Sarah Bond, right?
Sarah Bond came out as like, oh, yeah, we're working with AMD on, multiple Xbox devices and backwards compatibility and blah, blah, blah. So we already
blah,
knew
blah,
this
blah.
already.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't like that with Mark Cerny, though, right? That's all I'm saying. When I heard Mark Cerny and he's over here looking weird as fuck, he's over here. Hey, you guys, today I'm going to tell you about PlayStation. Today we're going to talk about ray tracing and path tracing. That sounded like a whole bunch of blah, blah, blah when he was talking about all that fake frame gen bullshit that us PC guys have been saying is bullshit, right? That frame gen shit that you've seen with the PS5 Pro, even though you still glaze it, even though it keeps on breaking your heart, but you keep on coming back, right? I'm just saying, buddy, I don't know. I don't understand the way that you guys digest news. That's all. It just seems like you guys get different answers from certain news, even if it's the same news, even if it's very similar, you guys come to a different conclusion after hearing it. That's all that I'm saying, right?
But when the rumors came out, I was like, oh, shoot. So there is that.
My boy said, be careful, Six. Cerny will hunt your ass down. Don't say that. I'm going to have nightmares now when I go to sleep.
But the situation with Game Pass, I don't care about how much money they make, and that does nothing for me. What I'm saying,
oh, buddy, you were just talking about how they didn't move the needle. What are you, Marlon? Stop capping.
Is in order for Game Pass to continue to thrive and to continue to make sense for them, their end goal is 100 million. They're trying to get to that 100 million. So Call of Duty was supposed to be one of those games that help incentivize and help push people to subscribe and stay subscribed, because Call of Duty comes out every year. You see what I'm saying? Or ever so often, or whatever the case may be. And granted, this is what we have now. So guys,
and that's why I talk about the Matt Piscatella shit, because Matt Piscatella said that it had a positive effect. Like Matt Piscatella said that it was bonkers. I showed you guys that shit. So I mean, I just don't know what information he runs with, right? I guess he's getting it from the pony pipeline. Right. And he's got to get out of that. Right. Those guys don't care about facts. Right. Like he just said, regardless of the facts, like you guys don't care about facts.
Come on, man. You guys know me already. I'm always going to keep it $150 with y'all. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I take it like a man. I take it to the chin. I'll take it.
Well, that's what he's been trying to tell you the whole entire time, that you're wrong. Right. But here we are 6 super chats later and you're still wrong.
If I said something wrong a couple streams ago or whatever, yeah, that's fine. Call me out. I don't care. Like, I take it like a man. I don't care.
Don't start doing this, Marlon. Don't start doing the I don't care. I don't care. You did this before, buddy. We know you care. Obviously, you care.
Stand up and say, hey, look, I'm wrong. You see what I'm saying? But let's not act like everything is unicorn and rainbow for both Sony and Microsoft right now, especially Microsoft with the
for Sony and Microsoft, but especially Microsoft. This is what I mean, Marlon. Like you should watch yourself back. Like I said, I hate watching myself back, but you should watch yourself back. Like you are a funny dude, Marlon.
Hot seat that they've been in the news lately with the rumors and the speculations and
the rumors and the speculation. So a whole bunch of noise that hasn't been confirmed, that you guys have been running with, that you guys have been spreading. Right? Interesting.
Game Pass being as high as it is, and people starting to think like, well, maybe I should buy our games now. So Call of Duty,
maybe I should buy our games now. Yikes! I hope they're not thinking that.
While Call of Duty in Game Pass is great for people who play Call of Duty every year or whenever they do.
My boy said, Marlon, you're not beating the pony allegations. Not at all. They don't really get the credit they deserve. Yeah, for real, for real. They will get to 100 million. That's why Sony tried to stop Activision Bliss. Yeah, I mean, hey, put it like this. As much shit as he's talking about Call of Duty and how they need a break, I mean, Jim Ryan sure was making it seem like it was the lifeline for PlayStation, wasn't he? I don't know.
It's kind of like, is it keeping you anchored into Game Pass with these price hike? That's the $1 million question. Is it keeping you anchored? If the answer is yes, then that's cool. That's not every.
Oh, buddy, you know the answer to that. Price hikes are always going to drive people away. That's just that nobody wants to pay more money for essentially the same service. I know they added extra bullshit, and some of you guys think it's good, but I'm just saying nobody typically wants to spend money. Like, you know the answer to this question. Nobody wants to spend money for the same damn service, dog. Like, come on.
Everybody though, because how is it that the website was crashing? Right? The website was legitimately crashing because there's so many people trying to unsubscribe.
My boy said because COD was Sony's lifeline. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
From Game Pass and cancel their Game Pass. So it just, it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like your job is to figure.
What do you mean job? I don't, none of this. I don't look at any of this like a job. I'm just trying to play games, but go ahead.
Out like, okay, how can we keep, if I was Microsoft and I run Game Pass and I control.
Oh, but you're not Microsoft and you don't run Game Pass. This is what people are trying to tell you, dog. People aren't interested in this. This is just a fanboy business, business armchair, businessman LARP, dog. And people are just saying they're tired of it. That's all.
Game Pass. How can I keep people subscribed to Game Pass? It's not just the games, it's also the price. And don't get it twisted. Game Pass is still the best deal in gaming right now as a subscription service because it offers so much. But at the same time, not for everybody. You understand?
I mean, buddy, but what's for everybody? Like, come on, dog. Like, they don't give a fuck if it's for everybody. They're trying to make money.
I like money.
Like, Marlon.
Come on, you should know this.
Like, what are we even doing right now? Like, Doc, you've lost the plot. Just stop it, man. And then like I said, you're pretending like you're Microsoft running Game Pass, right? And yeah, because AMD partnered with Xbox around the time Game Pass was announced. I mean, that's what it's. I don't know, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be for everybody. Sony does not offer all of their first party games. They don't. Every once in a blue moon, you might see a first party game here and there. Right.
Yeah.
And if you do.
Yeah. And they be fouling you guys. And it's funny because I bring this up all the time. You guys talk about a competition, but I never hear you guys asking for Sony to put first party titles into Game Pass. Right. You guys want to talk about competition. I think that would be competition. Looking at Game Pass and saying, why aren't we getting that? We're paying the same price. Right. Why aren't we getting perks like that? That would be competition. Right. But all I see is you guys cap for it. You guys cap and act like it provides more quality as a consumer. And I just think it sounds ridiculous, to be honest with you.
Your first party game, it's only for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and then that's it. You see what I'm saying? Because that business model does not work for Sony. That works for Microsoft. And this is the kind of thing that I highlight, even going into the next generation of...
I'm glad that we're going to be keeping this going until the next generation. We're going to have content.
Xbox and them going up on the price of Game Pass. Listen, I don't have a fanboy bone in me, bro.
Oh, what's up, chat? I hop in the chat in the middle of Marlon's chat frying his ass. I had to jump in. Hope everyone is well. Oh, yeah, Max City. Good to see you in here, brother.
Maybe when I was a bit younger, but not anymore. When I got older and I realized like my faults.
Wait, what did he just say? Let me pull that back. What did you say, Marlon?
Game Pass. Listen, I don't have a fanboy bone in me, bro. Maybe when I was a bit younger, but not anymore. When I
get out of here. Just stop it. Pushing X to down, buddy. And if that's the case, then I mean, and you keep on smelling the syrup or something, dog, because you sure do come back to these PlayStation talking points.
When I got older and I realized like my faults of taking sides, it's not worth it. When
X to down.
Wiser, I'm like, no.
We got an X to down in the chat. X to down. Stop it, Marlon.
There's no point in being a fanboy. It does not benefit you. It makes you look like an idiot. At least for
Is that right?
me, it makes me look like an idiot. No. Because people are going to respect me. You understand what I'm saying? People are going to respect you or respect me as an individual for not being freaking biased because People,
You've lost that opportunity, Marlon, and that's what they're calling you out for right now. Literally, they're saying that you're being biased. Next, he's gonna say he ain't never ate finger foods. Hey, what up, Animal? Hey, we got Animal. You're just in time before Hat Guy, dog.
are gonna say, well, oh, he's just biased towards Sony.
My boy Cakeman said, but you're super biased. It's insane. Yes, he's extremely biased. Not a fanboy in his body, but he sure got it in his heart. Buddy, all of his bones are fanboy bones. Every bone in his body is a fanboy bone. What the fuck is he talking about?
They can't take anything that you say as face value, but I want Microsoft to I've said this. How you could go back on older streams. I've said this. I want Sony and Microsoft to, especially Microsoft right now, right? I want Microsoft to remain. And I've said this over and over again on stream. I want Microsoft to remain in the console space.
My boy said, just look at the room. He's not a fanboy. Yeah. Marlon, you forgot to put on your Xbox hat. I don't think they're buying it.
Because I want Sony to have some level of...
My boy Rock said, next he's going to tell us he's drug-free. Marlon, everything you say, we don't take to heart. Yeah, one bone in particular, yeah.
Competition. If Microsoft goes away, I know some of y'all hate Microsoft. You don't want Microsoft around. And to some of you guys right now, Microsoft is the new Sega. Right? We heard the rumors that, oh, they're going to go full third party. Shoot, they already full third party. They're just having their cake and eat it too. They still have...
just like PlayStation.
The console here. But what I'm saying is, the more competition that we have in our gaming space, the better it is for all of us.
And there they go with competition. But like I said, I never see them asking, oh, why don't they get first-party games in their subscription service? Ironically, the only person who asked that question was Porter Rock, right? And we see how he done switched up in these last few days. So, like I said, you guys say that, but, I mean, come on. Full third-party, but I can name many games, still Xbox only. Yeah, I mean, true. The person said he's waiting for the new PlayStation to play Red Dead Redemption 2 on when he could just play it on his 5090. Exactly.
Because if Sony is the only one between the two that's still around making consoles, Sony is going to be able to do whatever they want. They're going to flex their muscles.
I mean, with guys like you, they're already doing whatever they want. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think if Microsoft left, they're going to kick it into overdrive. But I mean, they've already kicked it into overdrive. They charged you guys for a kickstand, right? They scammed you guys with the PS5 Pro. I mean, come on, they've been doing wicked shit with you guys, right?
They're Japanese freaking muscles.
Sold a fucking disk drive separately. Like, come on, buddy, they've been cooking you guys.
They're gonna say konnichiwa and take your freaking money, and they're gonna
pause, Mark. Konnichiwa, okay.
Gonna charge you a boatload of money. They're gonna charge you a premium price,
and you're gonna hand it right over, Marlon. Right? They're not taking it. You're gonna give it to them. They ain't taking nothing from you, Marlon. You're gonna give it to them gladly. Pause.
For their products and their services, and there's nothing you can do about it. Whereas if you
yes, there is. You don't have to buy it, but you don't know it. You haven't learned that yet.
Have Microsoft, at least you have a little bit of wiggle room, or Sony have a little bit of wiggle room to say, yeah, you know what? Let's rethink that price strategy for a second. Because if Microsoft,
when are they? Yeah, let's rethink it and let's raise it up. Let's raise it up. Oh, Mark. The prices went up. Microsoft is charging what is it? $30? Okay, let's raise up PlayStation Plus. Yeah, exactly.
Microsoft comes out with Magnus, and they're like, "Hey, look, we're charging $700 for Magnus."
Negative Ghost Rider. I think it's going to be more than that. Negative Ghost Rider.
Sony's going to come out and charge way more, unless if people are not seeing the value there, they're not going to buy it. Sony or
Marlon, you're going to buy it. Stop it, man.
Come on, you should know this.
Like, you should know that. Yeah, they're going to do that anyway. You should know this.
No, Sony, come on, you should know this.
Yeah, come on, you should know this.
I say all this to say this, like, bro, like, Microsoft still has a lot of work to do to convince people to stay subscribed to Game Pass and to continue to move that needle. Because how long can you sit there and take L's on the back end, losing out?
Okay, and you know, Marlon, maybe that's your interpretation, maybe that's your opinion, and maybe it's true, right? Maybe there's some truth in it, even though, you know, I'm pushing exit out. Nonetheless, that's not what the people are saying. What the people are saying is, what the fuck does this have to do with the gamers? What they're saying is they don't care about this. They don't want to LARP and pretend to be businessmen, right? They rather talk about games, right? Like Ghost of Yote, for example.
Out on millions of dollars putting this game, that game in there.
My boy said he poked me in the eye when he said that.
And you're still not, it's almost as if like you have a truck and you're stuck in the mud, right? And you're being told, listen, stop stepping on the gas, because the more you step on the gas.
And here goes the analogy. Stop stepping on the gas. I mean, I don't know. They're putting out games. Six, his chat go by Marlon's a bum. He barely showers once a week.
Let's try to come up with a strategy to get you out. Let's turn on.
Nah, man. I think my boy Marlon is so fresh and so clean, right?
Crawl control. Let's turn on the rear locker. Let's put it in 4 low. Let's try to get you out of the hole that you're in. And you're so hard-headed. You're just stepping on the gas and your little box side just fishtailing like that.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they whipping that hoe. I'm not gonna lie. Microsoft is whipping that hoe. I'm not gonna lie, buddy. They on some other shit. I ain't gonna cap about that.
Yes. And this is what's happening with Microsoft right now. It's kind of like, bro, like y'all putting yourselves in a hole starting this generation.
I mean, but here's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're talking about Game Pass. Where is the numbers? Because they said they made $5 billion and they bragged about the shit, right? And on top of that, like, if you want to talk about games, Microsoft has been putting out far more games than PlayStation. Like, PlayStation, you guys only got 1-2 tentpole titles. That's what I'm saying. Like, you saying they whipping it. I'm like, hey, you're right, man. They've been whipping that hoe.
Started off with no games. You progress through this generation with some decent games. 2022, 2023. 2022. Phil Spencer made an apology for no games. Fast forwarded now, you have
my boy said Sigs. Without Marvel, Sony games struggling to get the 3 million. Yeah, I definitely agree with that 100%. And they have to pay. Don't they have to pay Marvel or some shit like that? I don't know. I know that those budgets for the games, those cinematic movie games, I know them shits be through the roof. Right, and there's barely any ROI, right? If we're gonna fucking LARP and pretend to be businessmen, right? Oh yeah, Microsoft, one of the richest companies in the world, is putting themselves in the hole. Sure, Marlon. I mean, this is what I mean. Like, I don't even understand why we have to do like this line of analyzing this, right? I don't understand how we get down this avenue, right? How we get down this road, right? Like, I don't know. I just don't like to pretend like I know about business. I know what's going on behind the scenes, you know?
Indiana Jones, Hellblade 2, all these freaking games I'm excited about, right? Some of them got canceled, but at the same time, no more exclusivity for Microsoft.
Oh, no.
And that hurts. That hurts so bad, because it's like, well, for those of you who are console owners, you know what I'm saying? Like you
and then there goes the exclusives console war. I mean, we seen this coming.
You buy Xbox for exclusives, like you're gonna feel like, well, what's the point? What's the whole point in buying an Xbox console when I can play my games on PS5? I can play my games on Switch. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, okay, what's keeping me to come back to this?
My boy says it's always exclusives with these guys. What exactly does that hurt? Well, that hurts the fanboy bones in his body. That's what it hurts.
Box. And what's keeping you coming back to this box is because of the ecosystem. You love the idea of having an Xbox console. Maybe you love the ergonomics. Maybe you love the controller.
Hey,
maybe you love the
I appreciate my boy Gnome Hunter. He's been a member for 2 months. Another month of salt. Let's fucking go. Yeah, good to see you here, my brother, man. For real, for real. What's keeping them on PlayStation when their games are on PC? Yeah, doesn't that hurt? Right? And now, from what I'm seeing, the ROG allies are showing up. Now you're going to be able to play those games on Xbox hardware.
Whatever the case may be. I'm just saying. And so, do I want Microsoft to come out with Project Magnus? Heck yeah, I'm going to buy it. Shoot, I've been breaking bread with Microsoft.
Oh, my fucking God. Marlon, you do this every time. So what's up with all this shit that you were talking then, buddy? Because I'll tell you right now, I'm 9 times out of 10, probably 99. There's a 99% chance that I'm not going to buy this shit, right? But you're going to buy this shit, and you're up here talking all this shit. Like, I mean, come on, buddy, right? I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on, brother?
Since 2001. Like, I've been supporting I have an original Xbox. I have Def Jam Fight for New York.
Hey, shout out to Mac City Entertainment. W's in the chat for my boy Mac City Entertainment. I really appreciate that, man. For real, dog. Marlon talks out of both sides of his mouth. Yeah, he's like... He's saying, I'm going to buy it. I break bread with Microsoft. Like, what?
On my original Xbox right now to this day. Come on, you should know this, which I've talked about.
Come on, you should know this.
Boatloads of Xbox games. I have a Series X. I have an Xbox One X. Like, all these things.
Oh, yeah, but you're still a PlayStation fanboy. What does that mean? We get you're a consumer. We're talking about you being a PlayStation fanboy, buddy.
Like, I break bread. I'm an Xbox fan, too. I want.
And what the fuck is he talking about? Break bread. Hey, keep grinding, young fella. Of course, man. I'm telling you right now, man. It don't even feel like I'm grinding, dog. I'm just having fun with you guys, dog. For real, for real. I'll pause, right? I'll let you guys know that right now. You guys, like I said all the time, right? Not even trying to be cocky. The best community on this motherfucking platform. For real, for real.
Microsoft to stay in. So no, I don't hate Microsoft. I've always been hard on them because I know they can do better. Because I remember how great Microsoft was back in the 360 generation. That's why I'm just kind of like, and I've talked
the hot tub time machine. Nah, you a consumer, not a fan. Yeah, hot tub time machine, right?
Talked about this so many times. They're scrambling. You know what I mean? Like they don't have an identity. They're all over the place. Everybody knows this already. But at the end of the day, I still
but
want Microsoft to stay in the console space because good competition or some competition is better than zero competition. So some of y'all might not like Microsoft, but at the end of the day,
I mean, like I said, at 1 month they were taking up 60% of the top 10 sellers list, right, on PlayStation, right? There was a whole bunch of Microsoft games in the top 10 of PlayStation sellers. I think that's pretty good competition.
Guys, we need them. We need Microsoft more than ever because if it's up to Sony, shoot. You see how Sony is right now. Barely doing any PS5 showcases. Barely showing off any first-party games. Barely releasing multiple PS5 exclusives since
yeah, exactly. But you still get hype.
2024, right? We had some exclusive here and there, but they weren't groundbreaking. We went through
you had no exclusives. All of them go to PC. Stop it.
24, nothing major, right? Obviously, we had Astrobot.
I mean, shit, you said it. No. You said it. Nothing major. I mean, it came from you.
We had Stellar Blade. We had all these other games.
Oh, you know what? I did like Stellar Blade. Let me stop. Besides, what's his identity problem? Xbox identity is, what's this identity problem? Xbox identity is quite clear to me. The not so consumer friendly console Steam alternative. Okay. The Halo Gears Forza rental service. Yeah, very slick. I see what you're doing there, Kurt. I mean, It seems like they're, like I said, with the whole everything's in Xbox, it seemed like they made it very clear that they're going to allow, they're going to make really easy access points into their ecosystem. And I mean, I'm a PC guy. So when I look at Microsoft, I'm just like, I see them as a publisher, no different than how I see PlayStation, right? I'm like, where are the games? I don't give a fuck about the hardware. So I'm like, where's the games, right? And I'm not going to lie, they've been putting out games. That's all I'm saying. And some of them, they've been putting in the fucking subscription service, right? So I don't know why they do all this negative talk. Who knows? They could be in the red. They could be, failing and going into the hole. I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't. I promise you I don't.
Helldivers 2 and this and that and whatever. But still, we're talking about the God of Wars, the Spider-Mans, all those kind of games. Like, that's why I say we need Microsoft to help move that needle. So I hope that needle clears up everything because I'm just like, bro, like, yeah, we can do this all day. Like, if I'm wrong about something, then hey, I'll take it to the chin. It's all good.
Pause.
But
pause. And I'm glad that we got through this too. I think that's everything. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like having Call of Duty and Game Pass right now, is that making people pay $30 a month? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that making people subscribe? Maybe they subscribe.
I mean, how are we gonna know unless we do like a fucking survey, right? How are we gonna know this, Marlon? Why even ponder shit like this?
Subscribe.
Yeah. Next salt mine.
I mean, come on, you should know this.
Yeah, it seems like we should already know this, Marlon. But like I said, I might come back. Pause tomorrow. I might be able to give you guys an earlier stream tomorrow. And just catch up on some of this stuff. But you guys already know. It's time to the next. Time to go to the next. I think I'm going to go with Hat Guy. Right?
There are 2 members lounges out there.
Hat Guy, I choose you. Me neither, Sigs. My job is to play the games. Xbox, my job is to play the games. Xbox job is to figure out how to stay afloat. Yeah, I could give 2 fucks. I know some of you guys are going to get mad about that shit. I could really care less. Like, don't get me wrong. I know that it's good for them to be in the industry because of competition, yada, yada, yada. But I could really give 2 fucks how much money they make. They ain't going to give Sigs none of that shit, right? I mean, goddamn. Yeah, Hat Guy. We already know we got Hat Guy in the motherfucking building, right? Hat Guy. Because we have some PlayStation. We have some. I need to add that to the soundboard. The PlayStation. We have some PlayStation news. Let me get out these goddamn timestamps for this hat guy. This is actually a short hat guy clip, but he was asking the real questions. You know what I mean? So I wanted to definitely share this with you guys, right? Because he was kind of spitting. Pause.
Makui Ninja, you're saying sorry. It's called megalites. I never heard of it. Well, see, that's the thing. PSSR, proprietary tech. By the way, guys, make sure you're hitting that like button on the stream to help it out.
Oh, yeah, begging for some likes.
I like PSSR is. I don't think it's proprietary tech. I
don't think so either. I mean, if he says it's proprietary tech, that means like they came up with it and it was shit that they had first. It definitely isn't.
I think Sony was considering,
because I know that PC we don't use PSSR, but FrameGen, I mean, we've been doing DLSS and all that shit for years now,
making it proprietary tech. But then I think they realized that maybe the better way forward. I think Mark Cerny realizes that.
My boy Deceiver says, I love the fact my hat guy nickname has stuck. I'm using hat guy all the time. Yeah. Sorry, I just watched an incredible game, but I'm hearing that man begging for likes. Yeah, he's begging for likes.
Because listen, I still haven't finished this video, but there's something that Jack from AMD says here that I think you guys are going to want to pay attention to. And I think it'll help better explain the thought that I'm trying to get across. And Lady K comes in and drops a single member gift for you guys, letting everybody know you can always just drop single member gifts. They help.
Dude, don't start begging, dog.
Hello, I like money.
They know they can drop membership goals, and I'm looking at that membership goal. Let me show it to you guys. I'm looking at that membership goal. You're at 0 for 50. Yikes! Why? It's almost like when you talk about PlayStation. They don't want to support. Shout out to Web Dave. Good to see you, my brother. It is Sony owned tech. That's why it's trash. Then they've been using AMD since PS4. TF. Oh, PSR is Sony's proprietary tech. Okay, so I guess I'm misthinking about the word. I'm thinking about like as far as like being the first like innovation, like making it right. I know they own it, but you get what I mean.
We did a members lounge yesterday, by the way, and the day before. So there are 2 members lounges out there. If you are a member, make sure you go check them out if you're looking for extra content. But if you get gifted a membership, or if you become a member, you can go check out that member content. Thank you for that, Lady K. Well, Wes, see, that's the thing. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution isn't proprietary tech. I don't know about that. FSR is for PCs. Well, see, that's the thing.
Oh, and that's why I was looking at it. My bad. I was wrong, right? Which is going to happen a lot. Like I said, that's why I'm glad that I got the PlayStation aficionados. I know that, we don't have Pisser, but that's why I always just kind of thought it was weird how much they hyped it, because I thought that, we had something very similar with like FrameGen and whatnot. You know what I mean? Pisser is just diet FSR. They didn't invent that shit. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you guys know more about tech than me. So, I mean, I heard this and I was just a little intrigued.
I think the first iteration of PSSR is kind of proprietary. I do. I think it is separate from FSR in the sense that it's just, I think.
He's calling you out, Mads. He's saying it's separate from FSR, right?
Just have to go a little bit out of their way.
My boy said Timu FSR for sure.
To utilize it, to figure it out, to, it's, I guess, yeah, you say like it's a more custom version of it. I think by Mark Cerny saying that the next version of PSSR is going to be the full fat version of FSR4. And there's been some confusion around this. People are like, wait, so is PSSR just now going to be FSR4?
Yeah, what's going on with the Pisser?
I think it's just a branding thing. I think the agreement is we're just going to do FSR4 because that's what developers are already familiar with. Like, that's what they're already using for PC development. So if we could just put that on PlayStation, because the PS5 Pro is the only piece of hardware that's capable of utilizing it. The only alteration is we would like to call it, hey, AMD, if you're cool with it, which
Yeah,
they
yeah.
are.
AMD, if you're cool with it. That's what I'm saying. It's so funny hearing these guys break this shit down. Like I said, I don't know anything about this shit, but it's funny hearing that guy break it down.
Because they have a partnership here. We would just like to call it on console PSSR.
And look, Trent Johnson saying slowly realizing this is becoming more PC. Like, yeah, wait a minute here. This is starting to sound like an AMD box. I don't know.
And so I think what this ultimately means is that developers, when they want to utilize it,
Oh,
I'll put it to you this way.
Oh, like Metal Gear Solid Delta, right? Oh, when they want to utilize the frame gen, yes.
If you see how the past...
Hey, shout out to Eldrick. Good to see you in here. Yeah, the PlayStation 6 is a hybrid. Yeah, it's some type of weird hybrid AMD box. Yeah, an AMD box with the PlayStation logo slapped on it. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck is this? Like, what are they going out of the hardware business? What's going on?
Couple of months, there have been games coming out where devs are not properly utilizing PSSR. Or there have been some...
Oh, yeah. There definitely has been games, right? When they're not properly utilizing it, definitely.
Issues with it. And there's just been like a string of games. Not every game, but, noticeable amount where it's like...
Yeah, a noticeable... Oh, is he admitting that the pisser failed? Yes.
What's going on here? And PS5 Pro users are starting to get a little frustrated, like, Sony, you got to get on them, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, what's going on? I think this next version of PSSR that's...
Sony, what's going on? Oh, Sony don't give a fuck.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. They already got their money, MVG. You should know this.
Coming out next year is going to completely rectify that. In that developers are gonna
So they're gonna get it right this time. Okay.
They're gonna they're like, okay, well let's try to implement PS.
Oh boy, they're gonna slap that fucking pisser enhanced, and you guys are gonna eat that shit up, aren't you? I mean, goddamn, just get a PC at this point.
SR into our game here. Oh wait, this is just FSR4. They're looking at it, they're comparing it to FSR4 on PC, and they're like, oh, this is the same thing.
Oh, buddy, get out of here. It's not going to be the same thing. It's not going to be able to reach the power, right? It's not going to be like, stop it, buddy. Stop it. Let's set expectations appropriately. Why are we already hyping this thing up? Didn't you learn about how the pisser went out, right? Why are you setting this thing up for failure, saying that it's going to be able to compete with what you're getting from a PC?
I think that's the kind of streamlining.
My boy Animal said not using the tools. Yeah, the tools.
That I'm talking about here, where...
My boy Cakeman said, it's not the devs. Pisser is just not very good, yo. So he's insinuating that FSR is a PSSR rebrand. Dude is delusional. It's a different upscaler. They're getting rid of Pisser. See, I don't know, right? I'm wondering who killed Pisser, right? That's what Detective Siggs is trying to figure out. And that's why I was hoping I can learn from MBG, but I don't know. I'm kind of pushing X to doubt. Hey, Siggs, downloaded Blue Protocol. Try that shit out. I have it on mobile. My PC can't handle it right now. Okay, I'll definitely give it a shot. For real. Hey, shout out to Web Dave. Hey. PSSR is crap. No one uses it. The PS5 Pro scam. MBG equals a piece of shit. Shout out to Web Dave. I appreciate it, my brother. Good to see you here, man. For real.
Again, like you're going to have PSSR possibly on GTA 6 on the PS5 Pro.
GTA 6.
But I think that PSSR under the hood it really is just FSR4.
Oh, that pisser under the hood.
And I think it's okay. I think it's okay because, like, dude, at this point, Mark Cerny, again, he's kind of bridging that gap where he's like...
Mark Cerny, there he goes, right? Who's MBG? This is Hat Guy. Yeah, this is Hat Guy. We got to get Web Dave caught up. Yeah, we call him Hat Guy now because he never takes off that goddamn hat, right? GTA 6 all day. Yes, that's what it's looking like.
I am part of AMD, and I'm part of Sony.
Oh, wait a minute. So you mean they can like partner together and make a PlayStation console? That's weird, right? I thought that would make it a third-party AMD box. We're learning.
I'm working for AMD on behalf of Sony. You know what I mean? It's like this collaboration.
You see how happy, and this is what I mean. And you know what? I'm so happy. My boy said Mark Cerny is innovating features for AMD now. That's exactly what he's doing. I'm so happy to see him happy though, right? Pause, right? Because I've seen him crying, but nothing perks these guys up like listening to Mark Cerny. Look at this. He's so happy. Is this not the happiest we've seen this guy all week? So Asus is working with AMD on behalf of Xbox. Hey, shout out to Curry Cosmos. Yes, that's what it's looking like. Facts. How is this still a PlayStation? Yeah, is it going to be able to play all the PlayStation games? And I mean all of them, right? Is it going to be fully backwards compatible? Right?
And I think is in an effort to kind of bridge that gap.
Oh, what gap?
But maybe I'm wrong.
Are you talking about the gap between PC? Please tell me you're not.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, buddy, you're wrong.
I may be oversimplifying it.
Yeah, Web Dave says, AMD makes the Xbox chipsets too. I know, dude, this is hilarious.
I just think that oh, you're saying you think you need full RDNA 4? Or you need RDNA 4 for full FSR 4. So maybe that's the tweaking that was necessary. Maybe it's just Mark Cerny kind of figuring out how to configure.
Oh, buddy. Like, dude, didn't I tell you they think this guy Mark Cerny's fucking Iron Man? I mean, buddy. Like, Mark Cerny's gonna figure this shit out. Just like he did with the pisser. No way you guys are gonna line up and fall for this AI frame gen bullshit again.
To get it working on the PS5 Pro? I don't know. I just know that there's been some confusion.
My boy Rock said correct. Yeah, the guys who know their shit are in here saying that they're pushing X to doubt. Thank you for letting me know that, Rock. You can't run FSR4 unless it's RDNA 4. Okay, see, I'm tucking that away. Thank you guys for arming me with ammunition. You know what I'm saying? I'm tucking that away. Pisser failed, and AMD is helping Sony save face. That's what it's looking like. That's what this video was.
Fusion with the way Mark Cerny's been talking about it a little bit, and there's like this, like people have this idea that PSSR is going to be replaced by FSR4, and it's like, well, yes and no.
Yes and no. Dude, you always do this. You always talk out of both sides of your mouth. That's why I call you, outside of Hat Guy, I also call you the walking contradiction. Because, buddy, you're all over the place.
Like, it's still going to be PSSR, but it will literally do what FSR4 does. Exactly.
My boy Kravis is in here. What's up, my brother? He says, Sigs, with Sony, it's always different.
Come on, you should know this.
I'm learning. I should have known this. I told you, I'm a young guy. I got a lot to learn about these guys, right? But we'll learn together.
So it's like kind of like both are true at the same time, if that makes sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't make sense at all for both of them to be true at the same time. It doesn't make sense, MPG.
Pushing polygons, you're saying that's not true? Yeah, we.
His chat always. His chat said that's not true.
I've been hearing that the big PS5 Pro update for PSSR is happening early next year.
The pisser update. Oh, I think that's what Marlon's been talking about. The pisser update that's going to come just in time before GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. So they'll be able to run it at 60 frames. I've heard about this. See, I told you guys about this one. Your boy Six let you know. The architecture is different. You'd need FP8. You see, Rock, thank you for letting me know. Dude, I'm telling you, Rock is the tech guy around here. If we need to know something, we're asking fucking Rock.
Yeah, Josh, we'll talk about that too. Hold on.
Yep.
FSR4 is being backported to RDNA 3. Okay. Yeah, that makes the most sense. That's the best way to explain it.
My boy said that's not how that shit works. Well, isn't that special? Yeah. They think technology is magic. Oh, but wait a minute. I got to stop you there, Cake Man. This was made by Mark Cerny. Like, hello, wait a minute. My boy said, again, lies. Oh, so what that guy said is lies. From what the video was saying, they will get GTA 6 before the PlayStation 6. How are they going to sell that console without it? Yeah, that's what it's looking like. The PS5 Pro is using tech PC had back in 2019. See, that's how I looked at it, because I always looked at like the PSSR as just like a poor man's frame gen, right? That's how I always seen it, right? So for him to like say, "Oh, this is like some new shit," I misunderstood the proprietary word, right? I barely hear that word, right? I do like interesting words. I need to tuck that one away. But I mean, like I said, that's why I'm glad that I got to share this with you guys. You guys are teaching me something right now. We're learning, right? We're learning that he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, but that's always the case, right?
All right. Let's finish this video though, because I've kind of been sitting here for a while without playing it.
That's what you do all the time. And whoa, wait a minute, MEG. Are you reacting to someone else? Are you leeching off of someone else? Are you stealing content? Is that what you have to do to make content? You have to pull up other people's videos and react to it?
I can't wait for the Twitter experts to tell me how trash this console will be.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now.
They're already on their way. Oh, and it's not an MBG video. Are we about to get some crying? Wait a minute.
Can't wait for the Twitter experts to tell me how trash this console will be.
Yep.
I'll tell you right now.
They're already on their way. And by the way, oh no, it's Alex already made a video about it. I know you probably seen that one, MBG.
Now, before I finish this video, the big problem I'm seeing, and I think it's a problem that Sony can easily solve. It's in fact,
the tech in the Xbox Series and the PS5 is RX 6,000 level tech. We are on RX 9,000 level cards now. I mean, I've always heard that they're like behind and all this shit. So the fact that they like hype up these new releases, or not these rumors, and like for example, I showed you guys the tweet where they were saying that the PlayStation 6 is gonna compete with the 5090. I don't know. Like, I remember how much I spent when I got my PC when it was all said and done. Now, granted, I tried to future-proof it. I spent like $2,500 when it was all said and done. Now, granted, I had people build it for me, right? So I'm a very simple guy. I realize, like, hey, it costs money to get that type of performance, right? So I just don't see how they're going to get it from a $700 or an $800 console. I may not know about tech, but that's kind of the way that I looked at it. My boy said, "Sent you a Hat Guy song." Okay, bet. I'm going to have to check it out. For real. That's not even what the dude said.
I think it's I don't say it's the easiest problem to solve, but it's like, you're going to see, there's going to be two distinct.
My boy said 3 generations behind. It's more about optimization. And I would like that, because the better it's optimized for consoles, the better performance we're going to get whenever it comes to PC, right? If we're talking about exclusives, right? Because we already know all their exclusives go to PC. Allegedly around 4080 raster, 5090 and ray tracing. Okay, consoles are PC what iPhone is to Android. Getting hyped up for shit that's been available for ages. You know, that is a good comparison, to be honest with you.
Points in time when we discuss the PS6. There's going to be before their games are shown and after the games are shown. And I
mean, when are the games going to be shown, though? And I mean, they showed some games, and I'm going to be honest, a lot of people weren't impressed, MBG.
I feel like that's what makes some of this so hard to kind of navigate in conversing with people about the PS6, because yes, right now people are like, I don't want to hear about this.
Yes.
Sony, where are the games? See, that's kind of
Sony, where are the games?
The irony, though, is that like you see people like, I don't want to hear about next gen. I want to see more games. Where are the games? So like Sony just showed you Wolverine, they showed you Sorrows, but you know.
Yeah, they showed you 2 fucking games, and you already knew about those games for a minute now, right? We knew about Wolverine since like what, 2001. They showed you 2 games. Don't get mad. This is what I mean by these. This will be the same guy who talks about astroturfing and keeping his audience settled and everything. You hear the rumblings. Like I said, I talk to PlayStation guys. There are mad PlayStation guys in the Discord. And actually, while I'm at it, let me do a shameless fucking plug for the goddamn Discord. I have mad guys in the Discord who play on all devices, and they're saying that PlayStation has no damn games. They're saying that it's a goddamn drought, right? So now you want to bring up how that's what guys are saying, but you're trying to satiate them and tell them, oh, no, it's okay, it's fine. Oh, buddy, they want to know where the games are, right? 9070 XT versus 5090. I would call that far behind. Sony only promised us 1 game a year. Sony's struggling. Yeah, for real.
It's, Ghost of Yote's out, but it'll never be enough. And
oh, yeah, it will never be enough. Oh, MBG, Ghost of Yote's out, and you don't even want to play the shit. You don't even want to talk about the shit. It's not enough. This is what I mean. I thought you guys were all about competition. It's not enough, right? But and this is what I mean by you guys don't want competition. This is why people don't take you guys seriously. You guys don't want competition. You just want to glaze PlayStation. That's it. You're literally trying to satiate your audience and tell them, oh, it's good enough, right? Sony will bring out the games when, right? They want some more. They're saying, please, sir, can I have some more? And MBG's over here like, more? You want more? You want more than 1 to 2 tentpole title, right? My boy Shinzo is saying, where is Factions? That's a great question, right? You get Marathon, right? More.
It's all a matter of timing. Right now, the PS6 feels like way too soon to be talking about. This is why I think you don't hear Mark Cerny use the term PS6. He doesn't, he only mentions console a few times.
Boy said I take him seriously, Six. Yeah, another bald fanboy. Yeah.
Times. But, everybody knows you're talking about the PS6, bro, but they don't want it to be discussed in this way yet because Sony understands that, like,
oh, well, I'm so glad that you know, right? How do you know? Were you there before they rolled this out? Damn, I've never seen a pony trash a Sony first-party revenge story third-person game. Jeez, yeah. Oh, don't worry, we're about to get into that with our boy Lono. Industry crash is coming, and I'm looking forward to. You know what? Me too. Stock up on your old games, right? Learn how to sail the high seas, buddy. And I can't wait because I'm gonna tell you, this gen they had us fucked up. Now they got games going for $80. Half of the games, I would say more than half of the games come out and they need patches and all that bullshit. They got us fucked up. Like I said, they need to go back to the drawing board, right? They need to figure this shit out because this gen was hot ass.
For a lot of people, it just feels like it's simply too soon. But yeah, people are gonna shit on it no matter what.
People are gonna shit on it no matter what because it shit the bed, right? Just like how Pisser shit the bed. But you're already ready to go ahead and buy it. We know because you're a fanboy.
Hold on, let's continue.
Yeah, 80 quid for 35 frames. Yep. Oh. Shout out to Rock. He was there in the office under the table. Slurp. But Rock, it was Mark Cerny, right?
We're excited to see how developers push ray tracing and path tracing even further with these tools.
Hey, shout out to Max City Entertainment. No game has launched polished. Exactly. Very few, right? My boy said,
but
the power of the SSD. That's true. We haven't even gotten into that, right?
And here's the thing. Whether it's ML or ray tracing, they both hit the same bottleneck. Current GPU memory bandwidth limitations hinder the seamless adoption of next-gen rendering techniques.
Oh, so you guys fucked up.
Requiring significantly more bandwidth to handle 4K plus textures and ray tracing denoising maps.
Like I said, this is tech jargon. All I'm hearing is womp, 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 womp. So does that mean is this where you guys messed up with the pisser? Somebody translate this to me, right? I was hoping that MBG could be the liaison, right? But he's over here saying it's true and it's not true at the same time. Like, what's going on with this?
For smooth asset streaming. And that's where a final piece of news comes in. And yeah, it's a big one.
With current GPUs, including the ones in PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro, we have something called DCC, or Delta Color Compression. It's a strategy that reduces the memory bandwidth consumed when the GPU is reading or writing certain data, such as textures.
This shit looked like a Jurassic Park when they were like doing the intro on how they were able to turn, I think it was frogs into fucking dinosaurs. Like, this shit looks so silly.
Or render targets.
And what we've built for future GPUs and SoCs take the idea of data compression much further. We call it universal compression. It's a system that evaluates every piece of data headed to memory, not just textures, and compresses it whenever possible. Only the essential bytes are sent out, which dramatically reduces memory bandwidth usage.
My boy said, Cerny looks like a stalker. It's definitely like to see more baked lighting. I'd definitely like to see more baked lighting in games for sure. I mean, I could care less about it, but hey, if you like it, I respect it. My boy says everything more extremely talked about in the DCC, the Xbox Series consoles are already doing in their Velocity architecture. OMG, look at MBG pretending he understands this. I'm dying. At least I admit it.
That means the GPU can deliver more detail, higher frame rates, and greater efficiency.
Oh, that's what that means. Look, and then he pauses it. Oh, shut your ass up. After he just put it into layman terms, now you want to pause it and say, my understanding.
Understanding of this, like, as simply as I can try to understand this.
Okay. And this is what I'm saying. This seems like some big... I'm not going to lie. It sounds like bullshit to me. But that's because I'm jaded when it comes to frame gen. I hate frame gen. You know, I'm not the only person who said this, but I've seen people will say this. Like, I feel like these guys, they'll halfway optimize the game. They'll optimize the game where you need frame gen to make it run well. Like, look at a fucking what was it? Borderlands, the new Borderlands. That's a good example. Then you get Randy Pitchford telling you to turn on frame gen. As I don't like frame gen. I don't like none of that shit. I don't want to use it. Like, I want you to optimize the game. I want it to run well. And hey, if I want to use frame gen to be a frame junkie and get it to go through the roof, then I'll use it. But I don't want to, right? I could care less. Like I said, as long as I get 60 frames, that's all that matters to me. Unreal Engine's still gonna kick its ass. Oh, Unreal Engine's undefeated. Unreal Engine's out here fading niggas.
See, I want to ask you guys this question. Would I be correct in saying that this universal compression might be the most impactful new technology that we're going to see for the PS6 that they just revealed here today? Am I right or wrong in saying that? Because this, like,
I mean, you're the fearless leader, MBG. We need to listen to you. Wasn't he the guy who was saying, I've been right all along. I've been right for the past 7 years. That's why I got you up here right now, buddy. You're the what wasn't this guy talking all this shit about the Xbox AMD box? I mean, buddy, I thought you knew. That's why I came to you, buddy. My boy said so wrong.
Understanding.
And my boy saying new. That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought that the PC guys, I thought we been had this shit.
Of this, like the way I'm trying to like translate this, because you know they're being very technical about it. My understanding of this is they're basically saying, like, look, man, we found a way to make GPUs do a lot more without actually having to really change the GPU itself.
They're capping. My boy said, spend $2,500 on a graphics card while they limit my VRAM. It's bullshit. Yeah, the Cerny pose is scary as hell. He looks like Sideshow Bob from The Simpsons. You know what's so funny? I bet you guys are going to unsee this. People try to say I look like Sideshow Bob. It's probably because of the hair. And because I'm yellow.
Right, and that is through the data compression. That is through the way the data is processed and filtered. That's kind of my understanding of it. And again, this kind of
holy shit. Halo Zilla said, going right over his caveman brain. Hey, you taking shots at 6 too? I'm not gonna lie. This shit's going over my caveman brain too.
To me, feels like they basically focused on, like, again, they keep using the word efficient.
My boy said 6 show Bob. Yeah, make it red for Halloween for 6. Hey, I might have to, right? If you guys want me to be a 6 show Bob, right? I'll have to get a inmate suit, right? Literally no idea, MVG. Yeah, no idea at all.
See, like, how do we make what's already here like 10 times more efficient, 20 times more efficient?
10 times more efficient, 20 times more efficient. Dude, you put way too much hope into Mark Cerny. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I know some of you guys might look up to this guy. I mean, this guy just looks like a fucking smuck to me. And he's already turned me off, pause, because every time I see this guy, he's just been fucking talking about frame gen. I don't give a fuck about frame gen, right? I don't care what this guy has to say, but they love this guy.
And the more efficient they make it, the better the results will be, I suppose, right? For your games, for developers who are making these games.
Yeah.
No point.
Yeah, this guy looks creepy as fuck.
Excited for this without a price?
Yeah. Why don't you wait until you see what the price is, right? That should be interesting, right? Because I bet you it's going to cost a shit ton.
I can mostly agree.
Mostly? What do you mean?
I mean, I guess it depends on, like, for somebody like me, I'm going to get a PlayStation 6 no matter what, so I'm going to be excited.
Oh, yeah, well, no shit, right? Just like how you were going to get a Ghost of Yote no matter what. Let me bring it full circle. So I don't know why you did that whole little I'm not buying Ghost of Yote, right? But we'll leave that in the past. Yeah, we know you're gonna get a PlayStation 6 no matter what. Even if the shit's like $1,300, we know you're gonna be right in line buying that shit.
But yeah, I do think that for a lot of people,
my boy Max City Entertainment said Mark Cerny is a liar. He told me my PS5 was a magic.
It's like,
oh shit, he retracted it.
But how much? Because if it's gonna be, I mean, if you look at the Pro's like $750 now. Without a disk drive. So it's like,
damn, without a disk drive. Yeah, you niggas are cooked. That's why I found it so funny, right? And there were so many, little butthaired ass niggas that want to get in the comments. Oh, Sigs, you're defending Microsoft. Oh, no, right? I could give two fucks about Microsoft, but I just find it funny that these niggas wanted to talk about price hikes, that these niggas wanted to talk about expensive consoles. Like they're not already spending an arm and a leg for consoles, right? And like you just said, similar to Marlin Gaming, you're gonna buy it fucking regardless. You don't care about the price. So why get up here and cap and talk about, oh, the consoles are so expensive when you're a console fanboy and you keep on overpaying for that hyped up hardware? I don't know. It just seemed a little ironic to me.
This all sounds great, but like, am I gonna have to pay $900?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So go ahead and get the member goals. Start. You guys are support me and help me with the channel. Go ahead and start begging, buddy, because it looks like you're gonna have to beg, MBG. Yeah, I bet you it's gonna cost a pretty penny.
It's NVIDIA's shader execution reordering, which optimizes ray tracing / path tracing execution order. So
yeah, it just works. Yeah, if you have a console, you are a caveman. Like I said, I don't give a fuck where you guys game, but I'm not gonna lie. Asmon definitely did instigate some shit. I know there's some console niggas that are upset about that shit.
Doesn't get.
Hey, but look, it looks like you guys are getting adopted into the PC Master Race, right? So, but not these guys. But it looks like you guys are getting adopted into the PC Master Racing. Like I said, I'm not a gatekeeper. I welcome you guys in. I think you guys are gonna like it. Mark Cerny had these dudes thinking an SSD had a graphics card on it. Yeah, that is true. Why they're talking about path tracing for Pro? That shit is not working great on console. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. Path tracing. He said, bro, not pro. My bad. It's probably going to be a 30 FPS mode. Yeah, and they're probably going to have to upscale the shit from like 720 pixels and shit, right? It's more like fostered SIGs, yeah. They're going to be so disappointed. This is weird. I know.
Too complicated, which makes it much more expensive since GPUs favor parallel processing.
My boy Catalyst said no. They need to stay far away. Why not, man? Why not? They can get on PC, right?
Corey's like, what the hell did I just walk into here?
Beep, Nathan, nothing. Yeah, beep, bop, boop, boop. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, MBG, what are you doing up here, dog? You know, you damn well don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Like, why are you capping like you understand what Mark Cerny? Just say, all hail the mighty Mark Cerny. He's gonna do it, you guys. He's gonna do it. Just say that, like, just say that, MBG. Just say MBG like Mark Cerny. Mark Cerny good. Mark Cerny make good console for MBG. Just say that, buddy.
Oh, man. You bet PlayStation is tired of your game.
Med said no, Six. PC is closed. Anybody can come to PC but Tim Dog. I learned my lesson about Tim Dog. That nigga cannot come to PC. I will actually, that's like literally the one rule, like on all the gates. Don't let in Tim Dog. That is it, right? They don't even realize their CPU bottleneck. Yeah. Unga bunga. Yeah. Unga bunga. Consume product. Yeah. MBG buy PS6 no matter what. No matter what MBG consume. Yes, that's more his speed. I don't know why he doesn't just talk like that.
Game's taking too long to make / release. I think everybody's getting tired of it, you know?
Yeah.
I think you can see the problem clearly when it's like, how many Uncharted games did we get in the PS3 gen? You got 3 Uncharted games and The Last of Us. You got 4 new games.
Oh, yeah. The mighty, yeah, back when you guys had games. I mean, holy shit. What happened?
From Naughty Dog during the PS3 era.
Yeah, what happened?
How many did you get for the PS4? You got 2.
Uh-huh.
How many did we get for the PS5?
Yeah, spit it out. It's okay. I know this is tough. Get it off your chest.
None.
Yeah.
Except for Intergalactic when that comes out. Yeah, I think that, like, I have to imagine a significant portion of this is about that efficiency, you know? It is about not necessarily AI making games.
Oh, so is Mark Cerny going to save the day? Did he say PS5?
And replacing game makers, but it's about all these different technologies making it say, okay, if you leverage this properly and you utilize this technology properly, you may be able to get your game out a year sooner. I don't know.
My boy said Tim Dog totally disrespected Paris for nothing. And they did have a relationship. He could have contacted Paris. That troll shit he did was childish and unnecessary. Yeah, he's full of fucking shit, for real, for real. He's a goofball. That's why whenever I see his goofy ass, I'm definitely gonna bring that shit up, because every time we see him, he has some stupid shit to say, don't he? Burning bridges for no reason. Yeah, for real. Right? And you know, shout out to Paris. He handled it very respectfully, right?
I don't know if that's exactly how it's going to work, but that's the hope, right? Because that is a huge problem. And Corey the Legend Landiga, he comes in. He says, what I walk into, I'm not sure, but I'm still going to drop the 5 memberships for you guys.
Hey.
So thank you for that, man. I will add that to
I'm no hero.
The counter here.
Never was.
7.
Never will be.
I'm not gonna lie, I like this. I never was a hero. Mark Cerny turned all these fanboys into tech experts. Yeah, tech wizards. He addressed it on Dirt's show yesterday. Oh, buddy, I was there. I was there. I seen that shit. That shit was funny. Yeah, I seen it.
Appreciate that, Corey. Thank you. You love how consoles have become PC breakdowns now? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, that's the thing.
Whoa, I burped. Whoa, play that back. What did you just say?
Never will be.
Appreciate that, Corey. Thank you. You love how consoles have become PC breakdowns now? Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, that's the thing. This is why I'm saying I think the gap is being bridged here, where I do think you're seeing Sony essentially embracing.
Oh, first off, no. You guys are still going to be in console lands, right? As my boy Asbigold said, you guys are still going to be cavemen, right? First off. Second off, I just find it funny. So you're telling me this AMD box is going to be like a hybrid kind of PC thing? Damn. I could have swore I heard something similar, right? Only this thing was actually going to be open platform, right? Where you can go and get games from Steam, right? Not a closed ecosystem, right? I mean, goddamn, where did I hear that about? Who's doing that again? I keep on forgetting. There's no way this guy is saying this shit. Hello, weren't they just saying that consoles lead to charge over PC innovation? No, that was the Cope Fire podcast, right? He enjoys this gap bridge. Yeah, you can't beat the absolute fucking allegations. Yeah, exactly.
A lot of the PC side of it. But still also, you know, retaining the fact that they're making a console. You know, they're
but you just said that it's but you just said that it's become PC and that it's bridged, right? And the funny thing is, they've always just been gimped PCs, right? They were always made in the image of a PC. That's why when you guys were sitting here for the past like 2 or 3 months coping, let's just be honest, because the new Xbox is going to be able to play all the PlayStation exclusives. I always sat back. I always laughed because I thought that it just sounded extremely ignorant. Right? So now that PlayStation is essentially doing the same thing, only they're not going to add Steam. At least it doesn't seem like they're going to do that. I mean, this is funny hearing it from you, and you don't even have the self-awareness to understand like the shit that you're saying right now. I mean, it's hilarious, MBG. Like, you make this way too easy, dog. Don't ever change.
They're going to make it's not going to be a PC.
Yeah, my boy said shit was always capped. Yeah, trust me, I know it was.
But
Is it going to be able to play all your PlayStation games? And I mean everyone, right? Is it going to be able to play games from the PlayStation 1 era, the PlayStation 2 era, the PlayStation 3 era? Is it going to be able to play all the PlayStation games? Wait a minute. Is it really going to be a console, MBG? That's the question. What do you mean it's going to be a console? It sounds like an AMD hybrid box, right?
But the differences will be minimal to a degree.
So it's still going to be a console, but the differences are going to be minimal. Interesting.
I think that's why when you saw the PS5 Pro revealed,
oh, shut up.
There was
Don't bring that up.
Hoopla between PlayStation gamers and PC gamers.
Nigga, there was no hoopla. We tried to warn you and you guys didn't listen. We tried to tell you that frame gen wasn't hitting on shit. And it seems like they still got you guys hook, line, and sinker bought on that.
And for the longest time, and I think the conversation still rages on to a degree.
Hey, my boy Cakeman said, you guys still get to pay for online. Yes, that is true.
The conversation is like, you know, is the PS5 Pro taking on high-end PC gaming? Like, is it?
No, that's not the conversation. That's the conversation that you fucking fanboys run with. right? And it's so terrible that you spread this misinformation because every once in a while, every blue moon, I'll have a PlayStation guy come in and he's probably came from your channel. Sometimes they do come from your channel talking all that stupid shit about the PS5 Pro just for it to break their heart, right? When it falls short, right? My boy said, that's crazy. Yeah, frame gen, fine. I like it, to be honest. I know some PC guys do. I don't, right? Maybe I'm just saying that because my 3080 can run a lot of these games and get pretty good performance, but I just don't like it. That's just my opinion.
Better is it like offering better performance at a cheaper price point, stuff like this? And yeah,
no.
I mean that to a degree is where we are.
No, you're not. No, you guys have a long way to go. That's not where you guys are. What are you talking about? Frame gen is cool for single player games. You know, maybe I'm being biased on it. Like, don't get me wrong. I've used it before, but I don't like when I'm forced to have to use it, right? I like it to be optional. And I feel like a lot of these devs, they make it to where, like, you have to use that shit in order for the game to run correctly. And I don't like that.
Certainly, I would say more so going into next gen.
My boy Med said frame gen is gay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of it. But, I mean, like I said, I can't speak for everyone. Let me correct myself. I can't speak for all PC gamers.
The bridge was built with the PS5 Pro. Well, yeah, this is also another reason why Microsoft probably is like, listen, if we're going to do another device, let's just make it basically a PC. Like, I mean, isn't that what you're saying about PlayStation? Let's see how you talk about this. This is interesting. I'm intrigued right now. You got to admit that if there was ever a time to do it, now would be that time. I'm not saying it's going to turn things around for them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. Let me hear that again. What was that?
Basically a PC. Like, I mean, you got to admit that if there was ever a time to do it, now would be that time. I'm not saying it's going to turn things around for them and sales-wise, but
it's funny that you're saying it's basically a PC. My boy said revive the dead. Yeah, PlayStation did it first, and it's going to be instantly better than the fucking PlayStation 6. Yeah, 6. Yes, the choice is good. Yeah. Now's the time. Yeah, who is they? Yeah, I thought they were dead. Yes, I thought they were dead, MBG. You keep on throwing us on a fucking loop, and now I feel like shit because I tell these guys that the PlayStation guys know everything, and then, you know, I listen and I react to your content, but it's so hard to follow. It's hard to put all the pieces together, right? It's almost like we just completely thrown away all the shit that we were talking about the past few months, right? It's weird.
Yeah, it does make sense where it's like maybe we just go that direction now.
I mean, isn't that what you said? That's where they are. You know what I mean? These guys are getting like 60 FPS every other day talking about competing with the PC. Yeah, literally. These guys are out of their fucking minds.
Because even Sony, who isn't going to go all the way in that direction, even they're beginning to...
My boy said 60 FPS would make me sell my shit. Hey, listen, I don't got a problem with 60 FPS. Sigs, remember to always support the devs. Yeah. How can I ever forget?
Like, yeah, let's start unifying these things.
Yeah, 60 FPS, they find it revolutionary. That is true.
Third party's the issue right now.
I have a 480 hertz monitor. Damn, I think mine's like 140, some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird. The issues that are prevalent across all of game development right now are problems that I don't think Mark Cerny and AMD alone can solve. But I think they're going to...
Well, then who can solve them then?
Try. They're going to do what they can. You're saying PlayStation has been like PC since 2013? Yeah, I would agree with that. And over time...
Wait a minute, but you've been talking shit about Microsoft for becoming more like PC, shifting, pivoting. This is weird. Damn, bro. 4080 is wild. I got 240 hertz. Yeah, insane. My boy said, huh? Yeah, I know. This is new to me.
It's been a slow kind of like becoming more and more so like PC in the sense that it's becoming less.
And you see, now it's okay for it to become more like a PC, right? I thought that, wait a minute. I hold on. I thought that they loved the console box. Remember when they didn't have 60 FPS and they called 30 good because it was cinematic? Well, they always have hid behind the plug and play, right? That's what they like to hide behind.
Unless custom. But I did see that, Verco. Yeah, the full spec leak of Magnus. The thing that I can't get over...
Yeah, the goalposts do keep moving. Yeah, the goalposts have wheels.
About...
What can you not get over?
The Magnus specs is every
the unofficial ones.
Everybody's saying this thing is going to be like minimum like $900 to $1,000.
You better hope not, like, because that gives you an idea of where Sony shit's gonna be.
And that just really makes me quite like, I'm not shocked by that, because it's like, okay, I guess if it's going to be that powerful, and that's the thing, it's big, like it is like
Pause.
the epitome of like massive raw power in a
Pause.
giant GPU
Pause.
configuration.
Whoa.
It's the APU is huge.
My boy said plug and get. Yeah, I got a 49-inch ultra wide OLED monitor. Hey, that OLED is nice. For real.
But the price.
My boy said, but we'll happily go out and buy $2,000 TVs. Make it make sense. That is true. Yeah, OLED is the truth. No lie.
Pricing is going to match that. And this is why I'm so interested to see what the pricing of the PS6 ends up looking like, because Sony's trying to avoid that at all costs.
Get the fuck out of here. Is that what they did with the PS5 Pro? It's still Sony's trying to avoid. So if it's expensive, like you guys tell me all the time, it'll be because Sony was forced to do it, right? Big, raw, massive power. Yeah, I'm like, hat guy. I'm like, hat guy, what are you talking about, buddy? Relax. Big, raw, massive power.
Like literally, because the cost of it will ruin their business model. It's interesting to see the different directions. You're saying that's delusional. A high-end PC is not comparable.
True.
I would agree with that. I don't think a high-end.
But you were just saying that it was closing the gap within high-end PCs. That's where you guys are now.
And PC is comparable to what you see with consoles, no matter how powerful
the PlayStation 6 AMD code is Orion, and the new Xbox is Magnus. They are both real. Specs are already out. It's why they coping, because the new Xbox is already confirmed more powerful. Oh, see. Like I said, I don't be running with leaks and everything, but I do trust my boy Rock. So if my boy Rock says it, then it probably is true. No lie. The way these guys talk, you would think they'd be in the meetings with the CEO. That's how I look at it, right? I know some of you guys are definitely more in the know than me, right? But like, I just wait for like official statements, official commercials and whatnot, or little YouTube videos, you know?
Well, I mean, maybe that
like this with Mark Cerny.
Conversation will change with Magnus if people do view that as a console. But yeah, that's why I always found the conversation between the PS5 Pro and high-end console gaming, high-end PC gaming, it just seems kind of pointless to me, because it's like,
yes.
I don't know, man, like,
yeah, you guys are never going to get here. Though, just accept it, right? Just get a PC if you want that type of performance.
The whole idea of high-end PC gaming is you will get unmatched performance.
Yes.
But you're going to pay for it. But that's the whole idea, is the people who are...
I mean, and that's what I mean by you console guys are going to have to find new narratives, because it's looking like you guys are going to have to pay for the console performance. And it's getting to the point where you might as well just save an extra $100, a few extra $100, $300, $400, whatever, and get yourself a pretty nice PC. Right? That's what it's looking like. That's always been the conversation, but you guys get upset about it, right? And Doc Dark said it the best, right? You guys are just now you guys just come off as wannabe PC guys.
Doing that are happy to pay for it. Like, yes, I'm not interested in a box that is priced at $700 or $800 because it's still going to be limited. I'm interested in the box, so to speak, or the
pause.
The PC that
I guess I should say pause. He said box.
Can spend $2,500 on and go crazy with, right? Or even $1,500 on and get much more out of it.
Yep.
That's why I've always just felt like it does make sense, I guess, at the end of the day, why you can begin to see that.
Bro, mid-range is unmatched. A PS5 Pro can't beat a 5060 Ti or 90. Yeah, I know. Dude, like I said, I'd take a fucking Walmart PC. A pre-built Walmart PC before I do that pisser. Like, come on.
PC is not seen as a competitor. Okay. Maybe it never was to console, where it's just like, these are just two...
You're right about that. There's no competition.
Different things, man. Existing in two different spaces.
Yes. Well, I mean, they both exist in the gaming space, and you go to one if you want to get the best performance. And you guys have been trying to say that the PS5 Pro is the best place to play. You guys have also been running with these leaks saying that the PS5 Pro and whatnot is going to rival a 4090, a 5090. Like, you guys have been just talking out your ass, setting unfair expectations on those poor little consoles.
Yeah. So I'm sure, I'm positive, especially with the Magnus console from Microsoft, I'm positive that there's going to be huge PC comparisons. But I do wonder if there will be a kind of separation because of Magnus, where it's like we're going to use Magnus as like the baseline to compare to PC, to mid to high end PC. And the PlayStation 6 isn't even really going to be part of it because the PlayStation 6 is still existing in the console space. You know, we'll have to see how that works, though. I don't know.
Yeah, let's just leave it right there. You've said enough, right? We've learned enough. Thank you, Hat Guy. A pretty good update, right? But the real update, it's time for the real update, right? And we all know, right? Because nobody knows more than this guy. And boy, oh boy, do we have the Lono Hour, right? Boy, oh boy, right? And there's a few things that I also want to show you, and I want to shout out to the guys because some of these guys are in here. I want to give a shout out to Eastside Vandal, that's my dog, and I want to give a shout out to Meds, that's my dog. Both of these guys supplied me with some clips from Lono, right? So we're gonna, he talked about the PS5. Listen, we're gonna get to the bottom of this shit today. And your boy Sigs got time. I need to understand what's going on here, right? My boy said, I spot Code Vein in the background. Yes, sir. And I'm not gonna lie, I like the little outfits, right? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. All right, but we made it to Lono's, and I have two little clips that I want to show you. I have two clips that I want to show you. Shout out to Meds and shout out to Eastside Vandal. They found these older clips of Say No It's Rage, and I'm going to show it to you guys. But first things first, I got to take a piss. I'm not going to lie, right? I'm feeling a little bit fidgy, but you guys know what time it is. We made it to the Lono Hour. Boy, oh boy, like I said, and I got time today, cuz, right? Now let me go take a piss. I'll be right back.
I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball-playing niggas, you know? Like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle.
All right. Your boy is back in this thing. All right. Hope I wasn't gone too long. My boy said, finally gave his due with the last video he did. Yeah, consoles are perfectly fine, but these guys always got to start making fallacious comparisons to PC, then get upset when facts are introduced. Yeah. Bro, you know what's funny? Six has gotten more subs in the past 5 months than Lono has in the... Damn. Hey, listen, you guys support me so much. I appreciate this shit for real. But it's interesting that you bring that up because I have some previous clips of Lono, right? And I'm going to be honest with you guys, right? You guys already know. I get on my psychologist SIGs, right? And usually when I'm on my psychologist SIGs, what I always thought with Lono is I thought that, you know, he's just a weird dude who got on like the console war kick. You know, he started seeing the numbers go up. He started seeing the green and he just ran with it. And whenever it comes to Ekbok, he just turns into like a really angry, upset person, right? But we got a video. This is from 6 years ago. Listen to this guy. And what I'm starting to learn is this is just how this guy is. And he's always been like this. So I think even if Xbox and the whole console war shit, even if he wouldn't have stumbled into the Ekbok bad, I think he would have been a local regardless. I mean, just listen to this guy. Listen to this shit. This is from 6 years ago when he was on Twitch, dog.
Set variety. I forget how to do this. Coming off as kind of entitled. Get the frick out of my channel. I don't like you. I don't like your attitude and how you talk to me. Go the frick somewhere else. I'm not coming off as entitled. I've been on the platform for 4 years. I talk about streaming. I talk about channel growth. I'm not entitled. I'm asking where the followers are coming from. Is there something I can do to ensure that I'm getting some of that follower?
Hello, I like money.
Love. So get the frick out of my channel. If that makes me sound entitled, cool. Go the frick somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, go the frick somewhere else. Yeah, nothing has changed except for his fucking hair. That's the only shit that's changed. And we're just getting started. Oh boy, that's fucking Lono. And I think that was Eastside Vandal. So make sure you guys say shout out to Eastside Vandal. And this one came from our boy Meds, right? Yeah, baby Lono. Yeah, and this is the long hair Lono, right? This came from our boy Meds. So shout out to Meds for showing this to us. This was in his Destiny days, right? Nothing promotes channel growers better than telling viewers to leave. Oh, move your pick. We couldn't see him. Oh, you know what? My bad. And I want to. I'll show it to you guys again. So let me pull it up. I didn't even think about that. Thank you for letting me know that, right? Because I want you guys to see what he looks like. I'm so sorry about that. Excuse me. Let me move this up. All right. Okay. Listen to this shit again.
I forget how to do this. Coming off as kind of entitled. Get the frick out of my channel. I don't like you. I don't like your attitude and how you talk to me. Go the frick somewhere else. I'm not coming off as entitled. I've been on the
Oh, buddy, you always come off as entitled. But I get it. Get him the frick out of there.
platform for 4 years. I talk about streaming. I talk about channel growth. I'm not entitled. I'm asking where the followers are coming from. Is there something I can do to ensure that I'm getting some of that follower
love?
So get the frick out of my channel. If that makes me sound entitled, cool. Go the frick somewhere else.
Yeah, you sound entitled. Yeah, go the frick somewhere else. Yeah, locale. Moo, yes. This is when our little locale, like, buddy, like, now it's all starting to make sense. Like, this dude's just a fucking douchebag. He's just a fucking douchebag. And we're just getting started. Oh, my God. Thank you guys so much for sharing this shit with me. Thank you so much, right? Because I've been really trying to figure out this Lono guy, but I think we're getting real close, right? And here goes this other one right here. All right.
That doesn't really affect.
Oh, let me put on the audio amplifier.
That doesn't really affect anyone at
Just do it, but that's what I'm saying. Like, why are you even freaking arguing me with right now? Who are you playing with? Who are you playing with? Are you playing with some bum from LFG, Harry? Like,
I mean, personally, I see us all as equals in here. I don't know if that's different.
My boy said, personally, I see us all as equals. Let's hear that again, right?
I mean, personally, I see us all as equals in here. I don't know if that's kind of different, but
I'm not claiming superiority. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm streaming, so if you come in...
Oh, buddy, that's exactly what you just said. You literally said, "Are you playing with some bum?" And then you're gonna say, "Don't put words in my mouth." What is he being platitudinous? Let's play this again. Wait a minute, right?
Bum from LFG, Harry?
See, look, are you playing with some bum from LFG? You're calling him a bum.
Who are you playing with? Are you playing with some bum from LFG, Harry? Like,
I mean, personally, I see us all as equals in here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's kind of.
And you know what I'm noticing? Let me pull this up because goddamn, is this not like shout out? I think it was Josh, the editor, who made this. I mean, goddamn, have we not figured this guy out? And I coined it the Lono cycle of nonsense. You say wild thing, you get criticized for saying wild thing, you play victim, you shift blame, you get worked up and overly defensive. Yes. And I'm over here worried that you'll change. I'm like, Lono, don't ever change. And what I'm realizing is like, buddy, you're never going to change. You've always been this way. That's what I'm learning. He always taking shots when he gets called out. Then he plays the victim. Exactly. The Lono cycle of nonsense.
Different, but
I'm not claiming superiority. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm streaming, so if you...
Oh, buddy, but that's exactly what you did. You called the other guy a bum, right? Because you were saying no to rage, right? But you, and I see why you were raging, right? He says just a hair change, yeah.
Come in and play with me and I make a request like, can we just do it this way? Just do it that way.
Can we just do it this way? That's not what you said. You said, who are you playing with? Who are you playing with? Who you on the phone with? who are you alone with, right? Like, he was on his ass, right? My boy said that's his attempt to go viral.
L2 off 5.
Yeah, holy frick. Like, what the heck? Yeah, holy frick, Alono. What's going on with your teammate? Was he hanging out with some bum? What the frick? And the gameplay's ass, by the way. But yeah, shout out to that shit, right? Let me move my shit back down. Shout out to that shit. That shit was hilarious. Shout out to my dogs who sent that to me, man. That was some funny shit, dog. All right. With that, this angle really shows how little he is. Dude, twink. Oh, man. This Lono seems more chill. I'm not going to lie. I do like Say No to Rage. For real, for real. But I hope you guys are ready. We got some PS5 Pro Glaze. Let me pull up the goddamn the time for this shit, right? And then we got him getting mad over fucking skill up, right? So just know this boy Lono is hilarious. That's all I got to say.
What I'm saying? So
gamer knows it takes a complex set of system expertise to get your setup and games to deliver the highest possible experience. As we progress together, the future brings us to real-time physics, cinematic lighting, efficient asset streaming, and keeping everything in sync across a CPU and GPU with super low latency.
Now, I want you to listen very carefully to what he just said, okay? I have not pre-watched this, but that right there, he is absolutely casting a vision for what I said is going to happen with future technology, future consoles, future GPUs.
Frame gen?
I'm going to play this again, and I want you to really, really listen to what he is saying, okay? He is not talking about, man, we got to drive that resolution up, right? We got to drive that frame rate up. He is saying
my boy said, my boy Francisco's in here. Yo, Sigs, I didn't know you was streaming tonight. Oh, damn. What did I miss? Buddy, you missed the Marlon show, buddy. You might have to go back and catch that. I know you like Marlon. You missed the Marlon show, right?
Everything that I said they are going to focus on. They are going to focus on things within the world to raise the visual fidelity, real-time physics and lighting, right? This is about a visual lift more than like a resolution, native power, frames per second lift. This is where we're headed, okay? They're not trying to push that.
Listen to how I misinterpret everything he says. It seems like he's just glazing AI frame gen
anymore. They're trying to push image quality lift. Listen again to what he says.
Possible experience. As we progress together, the future brings us to real-time physics, cinematic lighting, efficient asset streaming.
Not like anyone talked about 1,000 times for PC. Yeah, listen. Now I see exactly why they call console gamers cavemen. Hey, don't let Lono represent all the cave guys. I said all the cave guys. Damn. Don't let Lono represent all of the console guys is what I meant to say. You know, that's like literally, that's the worst. You know, you can't compare them to the worst, right?
And keeping everything in sync across.
Those are your big three, right? Real-time physics, cinematic lighting, and
the big three.
And what did he say? The assets?
Lighting. Efficient asset streaming.
Efficient asset streaming. Those are going to be your big three. I bet you they continue to like touch on those three throughout this relationship and throughout the marketing of the PS6. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button.
I got called a caveman. I'm offended. Listen, it was the word on my mind. Listen, like I said, I think Asmongold, to be fair, he was defensive. But like I said, you know, let me get on my Lono shit. I can't speak on behalf of Zach, right? Zach said it, not me. Like I said, I'm just the messenger. That's all I did. All I did was react. I've been telling you,
come on, you should know this.
Listen, I'm just a liaison. Don't you get mad at me, all right? He looks like he's not allowed around each other. Damn.
As you come in, we're reacting to this brand new video. Project Amethyst, likely really hitting at a lot of the technology that's going to be in the PS6.
And keeping everything in sync across a CPU and GPU with super low latency. Trying to brute force that with raw power alone just doesn't scale.
There it is. I told you. What did I tell you a week or two ago? I said when they start marketing this tech, they are going to speak against the idea that we just got to give you more raw power. And
yeah, come on, Zach, give me a chance. Yeah, bro pauses his reaction to Beck. Oh, we'll see.
He just said it. I mean, he said it out loud. Like that. This isn't about raw power anymore. That is
Let me go to the
absolutely not what the focus is. I told you this is where they were going to set their sights. This is the new landscape of how they're going to be talking about raising the visual fidelity.
I mean, but we've been had this on PC, right? I don't understand all the hype, right? I just don't get it, right? Who the F is this guy? Yeah, it's always about raw power or what the fuck. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying, right? I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to use we're closing the gap between PC cap. And that's why I'm always going to be out here, talking shit about the PS5 Pro and whatnot, because guys like this love to lie and overset expectations, right? I think it's very sad that he's lying to his audience like this. When he says latency is more important than raw power, he is talking about the RDNA 3 having issues with scaling with the GPU compute due to latency across the chiplet dies. God damn, my boy says fake frames hater. That's shit. Damn. And I've seen fake frames hater. Good to see you back again, buddy. I'm glad that you showed up. You're in the house. Oh God, we got fake frames hater. I'm telling you, this is the best community ever. So we're definitely gonna figure out some shit tonight. He says raising the landscape with hand-me-down tech. That's what it seems like.
Raising the image quality of games. All right, guys. As you're
did Lono turn an 8-minute video into a reaction? He's been learning from his dad. That's exactly what he did.
Piling in, hit that thumbs up. Get us to our first 100 likes.
Oh, there he goes, begging for likes.
That's where we're combining traditional rasterization with neural acceleration. And machine learning isn't just a neat trick anymore. It's become a real tool for developers.
Oh, my tools. Okay.
Smarter pipelines, cleaner visuals, smoother gameplay, and more headroom to create the worlds we want to all get lost in. And that's what FSR is all about. FSR and PSR.
Always that shit is so tone deaf. It's irritating. PC technology will always be far ahead of the console. Reforce Gaming can't get this through his thick head.
Should come from deep co-engineering between Sony and AMD. Co-engineering the neural networks that power both technologies. And going forward, more.
Yeah, if they really cared about graphics, then play on PC. Well, they want it on the PlayStation. He has no clue. OMG.
More what you see on screen.
Look at how he's looking. Like, I'm not going to lie. He's not going to beat the caveman allegations, right? He's definitely got the face of a caveman right now.
The detail, the fidelity, the atmosphere, it will be touched or enhanced by ML. And
hang on, I want to respond to something in chat here. That is legitimately just fancy word talk for ray tracing, high resolutions, and physics engines being more dynamic. Nothing here is unique to gaming at all. Shadowboxing, nobody said this is unique to gaming. What I have been
Oh, buddy, that's what you're basically saying. You've been saying that this shit is going to raise the ceiling and all that shit. Doggy said that this shit ain't going to do Nathan. He said, this is a whole bunch of bullshit. How are you going to say he's shadowboxing?
Be touched or enhanced by ML.
Let me play that again.
Hang on, I want to respond to something in chat here. That is legitimately just fancy.
And you didn't have to respond to what you heard in chat, dog. You could have just kept on reacting to the video. So console players waiting on features to hit their boxes. Are these features timed exclusives getting passed down from PC? That's what it's looking like. His chat is cooking, yes.
Word talk for ray tracing, high resolutions, and physics engines being more dynamic. Nothing here is unique to gaming at all. Your shadowboxing, nobody said this is unique to gaming. What I have been saying and what they are stressing is the future of the visual lift in gaming is not going to be raw power to give you 8K 240 frames per second. They're not focusing on that. They're focusing on...
I don't think you guys are ever going to get no bullshit like that on no console. Like, come on. I mean, I guess I should never say never, but I mean, come on.
On raising what's happening in the...
Yeah, well, you're making a whole reaction to it like it's something special. Exactly.
Game itself with the lighting, the physics. So the world itself and that fidelity feels better, looks cleaner. Okay, they're not pushing the old school marketing talk anymore. They're telling you
that's how out of touch they are. 8K 240, it's insane, dog. Like, what is he talking about? Lono, wait, I heard from the AMD guy it's all AI upscaling. Yeah, crazy he's defending AI slop from 2020. That's what I'm saying, buddy. We've been
come on, you should know this.
The only way it'll feel better is more frames.
Their whole chest. This is not about raw power. You're not buying frames and resolution anymore. You're buying an improved visual fidelity. You're buying an improved image quality. And like he said, giving you headroom for these worlds they want to create. FSR and PSSR, that's what they're designed to do. They're going to give you that headroom so that performance is not a question. It's, you see what I'm saying? It's not a question. The performance will just sort of be assumed.
My boy said, we got Curry Cosmos. Raw rasterizing power really slowed down, sadly. See, like I said, all this shit is out of my wheelhouse, but I will admit, I know 8K, 240 FPS. I know he's smoking something.
Because your ML and your machine learning will be significantly helping with that, right? I just realized that we are not currently a monetized video. Let me...
Oh, no.
Let me update that.
Hello, I like money.
Yeah, you better make sure that shit's monetized. What are you doing, Lono?
Right now.
You're fumbling.
That is problematic. There we go.
Yeah, very problematic.
There we go. YouTube's going to be like, what did you do? It's because it was a member stream, so member streams are typically unmonetized. So, guys, do me a quick favor and smash that like button. Get us to our first 100 likes.
Please, please hit the like button.
Thanks.
That means we're not just hitting new technical benchmarks. We're getting closer to the vision of the...
My boy said, to be fair, I'd hate to say he's a little correct here. Oh, is that right? Okay, so the logistics speak. Don't get me wrong. I do think they're leaning into frame gen, and I hate it. I hate it a lot. But I definitely do think people are leaning into it. But I don't know, man. Like when they start talking about closing the gap between PC, I just think that's cap. What? Jesus, this guy wants money. Yeah, member stream are not monetized. Aren't they paying to watch to begin with? I wouldn't know. I'm not gonna do no member stream different content. Like I said, I'm too lazy for that. A little keyword, a little.
Artists and creators behind the games.
And the challenge comes in how we implement these systems. The neural networks found in technologies like FSR and PSSR are incredibly demanding on the GPU. They're both computationally expensive and require speedy access to large amounts of memory.
I'm going to skip forward a little bit because we do have some shit to talk to. I think he gets into it with his chat some more. I'm going to skip forward because this shit will put us all to sleep. Goddamn it. We don't need to hear all this bullshit, right?
Things they try to crack next is, okay, resolution's a huge taxing thing. You know,
play it back a little
nature of these lighting systems. And if you can do that with ML.
Hey, shout out to Eldrick. He says, imagine paying $749 for fake frames. Yeah. Cerny is cracked out Shaggy. Yeah, dude, he does look like Shaggy a little bit. Does Mark Cerny have a wig on? 1,000%. That is not his real hair. I mean, just look at that shit.
Right, that's going to be the next thing. Like as he's saying, like they're just starting to think of other things they can do with this. I think that's going to be one of the things they try to crack next is, okay, resolution's a huge taxing thing. You know, ML is significantly helping with upscaling. That gives you tons of headroom. If you can start to do the same thing with lighting systems, that's another landscape of headroom that you can procure for your engines and your games and your development.
This is what I mean. Like this shit is so boring to me. Like lighting systems and everything. Who gives a fuck? Like where's the games is what I want to know, right? Sig. So AI will use GPUs. So that means HW power. I mean, apparently I'm just like, what the hardware power? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know. But you know, they're saying that their shit's going to be able to battle with the 5090, right? Cerny has to work 2 times in a generation live house. He's scamming Sony. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
So thanks guys for being here. We're reacting to a brand new video today. This is likely pointing to technology that will be in the PS6. This is a Project Amethyst video with Mark Cerny and AMD. Do me a quick favor. Smash the heck out of the like button and help us with our member goal on the week. We're trying to get to 500 before Friday night.
Oh, buddy, I knew you'd start begging.
To unlock a Friday night stream with my wife.
As we look
a Friday night stream, unlock it. Okay. I mean, dude, you can't even just glaze the pisser without begging. I mean, come on, Reforge.
Ahead, you also see dedicated innovations that bring cinematic rendering to an entirely new level.
Johnny Rico says, that all sounds to me AI upscaling will still use the brute power of the GPU. Okay. Upscalers are the card makers version and exclusive. DLSS, FSR, XESS, PSSR, it's all just a way to get you to buy their stuff. Oh, shit. Okay, I see what you mean. Fun fact, AMD CEO and NVIDIA CEOs are first cousins. Wow, that's insane. What the fuck? So they can re-release The Last of Us for the 10th time. Yeah, I think that's the big plan.
Another area we've been focusing on has been ray tracing. When I look at its broad usage on PlayStation 5 for reflections, shadows, and global illumination, it's difficult to believe that it's been just 5 years since ray tracing was introduced.
Definitely, Mark. And now with path tracing,
Okay, let me skip forward because, like I said, I know he gets into it with his audience. But what else is new? You know what I mean?
Scaling with path tracing. This is where visual lift and visual quality will be improved. They're not going to be like, you're going to get 8K 120. Like, that will be maybe in the conversation, but I don't think it's going to be the focal point anymore.
8K, what? Like, didn't they put 8K on the PS5 box?
I don't think some of you understand how far ahead of consoles top-end PCs are, says Zubair. It's not perfect, but let me look up teraflops really quickly. Here's the real thing that I think is going to happen. And this is just a little prediction that I'm going to make here. But I think visual fidelity, I think image...
Yeah, the OG Xbox, yeah, both of them had damn 8K on the box. Like, these guys are just capping with this shit. If you want that to get a PC, like I said, I don't even know anybody who plays on 8K on the fucking PC. I don't even play on 4K. Like, I don't know, man. Like I said, I can play 4K, but I just choose 1440.
Quality, I think that gap will become undistinguishable to the average person. Now, I'm using my words very carefully here, okay? Image quality, okay, I'm talking about image quality. The gap between, like, image quality on a PS6 and a high-end rig at that point in time, I think it will be indistinguishable to the average person.
Oh, cap. And you're over here trying to say to the average person, stop it, Lono. You know it's not going to close the gap to PC. Why do you keep on setting the console up like this? Like, I just don't get it.
I'm not saying it won't be there. I'm saying the average person isn't going to be able to see the difference. And once you win that fight, there's no reason to really even do the comparisons anymore, because the average person's going to say, well, a PlayStation 6 is $600 and I can throw it in my living room and
oh, buddy, I don't think it's going to be $600, but who knows, right? Let's pray and hope it is.
Looks ridiculous on my television. I mean, I saw a guy geeking out about...
Oh, my boy John Bond is correcting me. My bad. I was wrong. He says, no, the Xbox had 4K. That's wrong. Okay, my bad.
Ghost of Yote in a short this morning that somebody sent me a DM of. And he's standing in his living room and he's like, Jiminy Christmas. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like,
Jiminy Christmas. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Would you look at that? Okay.
You know, they're not talking anytime soon. This is years away. Spoilers. Who said, is somebody putting spoilers in the chat? Spoilers about what?
Yeah, X to doubt. Yeah,
I
definitely.
agree. It'll look just as good on console as PC, but it's 60 FPS instead of 240.
No, get the fuck out of here. I definitely don't think it will look as good as PC. Why are you guys doing this? Like, why are you guys, like, come on, buddy. Why are you stay, and I've been cooking your ass for this. Like, and this is what I'm saying. I don't even know tech, but I just know that this just sounds a little too good to be true, right? Why do you keep on thinking that the console is going to close the gap between PC? Like, you're just setting it up for failure.
Right, and that's where you're going to be able to push things, and that's where you're going to be able to advance things on a higher-end rig. I'm going to keep coming back to the average consumer, the average person, the average gamer. It will be indistinguishable to them. They'll be like, it looks the same. Why?
And this is what I mean. You keep on saying the average gamer because you want to run this past people who don't know tech. But what I'm saying is, as someone who's the average gamer, right, I can tell the difference, right? I can see the difference. Now, when I can't see the difference is when I'm looking at Xbox versus PlayStation, right? I'm just keeping it a buck. I know the console guys are going to like it, but when I see those Digital Foundry videos, they look exactly the fucking same.
Spend $3,000.
But I can always tell when it's on PC.
Why would I spend $2,000 for a top-of-the-line PC? Remember, I'm talking top-of-the-line here. I'm not talking about, like, bargain hunting to find something comparable to the console.
But how is it bargain hunting if you're spending more than you do for the PS5 Pro? Like, to call like $800 or like $1,000 PC bargain hunting, I think that's a little bit ridiculous, right? But you know, PC is more than just what you get from graphics. It's the freedom. It's being able to sail the high seas. You know, it's the mouse and keyboard experience. Being able to have dual monitors. Like, you're not even getting into, like, the value proposition of PC. You're just talking about graphics, right? But this is what they always do.
Talking, if you want the top-of-the-line console, if you want the top-of-the-line PC to push the absolute best in graphical fidelity and quality and lighting, if you put that side-by-side with the PS6, my prediction is that...
My boy Bandit says, bro, that's the issue with them. They think a PC has to be $2,000 and no less. Yeah, he's drunk off hubris. I say that all the time.
The average person's going to say, I don't see the difference. I maybe see it a little bit. I don't see a difference worthy of an extra $2,000. They're going to say PS6 all the way. It's cheaper and I can throw it.
Oh, yeah, I bet you. And I already heard throw, so let me guess. It's just going to be plug and play.
In my living room, it's just less complicated. It's easier to manage, whatever.
Yeah.
The person in gaming in their living room will have to pick their jaw up off the floor. Yes, I think that's where we're headed. I think we're headed in a direction right now. If I invited the average person, the average gamer into my house, and
he keeps on saying average because he wants to make it seem like the average gamer won't be able to tell the difference between PC and console performance.
I showed them Ghost of Yote on my television, on my PS5 Pro, and then I showed them the best looking game I could on my 5070 Ti, right? Or whatever I have. I don't even remember what I have. A 5070, 5090. What the frick did we buy?
Yeah, you don't even, this is what I mean. He doesn't even know what he has.
Whatever we bought.
All the shit that you're glazing right now, you can access it on your PC and you'll see that it's shit. You'll understand at least where I'm coming from, right? I know some people like frame gen. I don't like frame gen.
I bring them in here to my office, and maybe I show them Horizon Forbidden West with everything cranked on my 50 series card. You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say, it looks the same to me. It looks good.
Cap. No, they're not. No, they're not. Lono, stop it. You know this.
Come on, you should know this.
Come on, you should know this.
Good. They both look good. And the difference in price is staggering. I think that's where we're headed. And
shout out to John Bonzombie right on time. He says, I paid $1,250 for my PC, 4060 and 32 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah. So why is he sitting here saying the difference in price is staggering? Like, please stop it.
I think that's a great place to be. If you guys have not hit the like button yet, do me a favor and hit that like button. Try and get us to 200 likes.
My boy Back City says, I got all that high-tech shit. I know, exactly. He has it too. I don't know why he doesn't just play on PC if he wants all this stuff, right? Instead of being a wannabe PC guy.
Really, really quickly. Thanks for the strong turnout for a second segment today that we kind of threw together.
We spent the past 2 years rethinking the entire path tracing pipeline from hardware to software. Early this year at Computex, we introduced neural radiance caching, a key part of FSR Redstone. Now, we're building on that with Radiance Cores, a new dedicated hardware block designed for unified light transport. It handles ray tracing and path tracing in real time, pushing line performance to the whole new level. Together, these form a brand new rendering approach for AMD.
I want to comment on that in just a second. Julio says they won't. Try running a game at high detail on a console versus a PC. You get like 30 FPS on a crap console. You get like 200 on a PC.
Yes.
I mean, what you're saying is demonstrably false.
How is it demonstrably false? Everything he's saying is the truth, Lono. You're just up here capping.
Somebody right now, Yote with global illumination, ray tracing, running, and it's a locked 60 FPS. I could do the same thing with AC shadows. And I'm telling you, the average person, it's not going to be a distinguishable difference between my 5070 Ti running Horizon Forbidden West. I could show them Burning Shores in my living room on my Pro, bring them into my office, show them Burning Shores on my 5070 Ti, and the average person's going to go, it looks basically the same to me. It looks the same.
That's a great point, Bandit. This guy's talking to us about tech, but he doesn't even know what GPU he owns. Exactly. He's a true PlayStation fanboy for real.
And again, you got to hear me. I'm speaking very specifically. The average person, yes, the tech enthusiast, yes, the PC master race, yes, the guy that builds his own rig, he's going to see the difference. He will. But I'm telling you, average consumer.
But and you see, that's why you, and you see, I caught your ass. Mr. Logician, because it's easy to see through you. That's why you kept on using that modifier saying the average person, the average person. I'm telling you right now, I feel like if you show an average person two and say which one looks better, they'd be able to tell which one looks better. I'm just saying.
Consumers going to see these presentations. They're going to see side by sides. They're going to see games running on the Pro or the PS6, and they're going to be like, we're in the promised land, baby. That looks incredible. They're not going to see this different.
Oh, we're in the promised land. My boy said, so do it. Yeah, I'm sorry, but he's slow. Yeah.
Now, this new thing they're doing with Radiance cores and having dedicated hardware or dedicated parts of the GPU for the ray tracing, this is going to be a continued benefit to also to the future console, because you're not going to be having that weight of path tracing and ray tracing like pulling down your performance, because you're going to have dedicated hardware. Elements of the hardware are going to be dedicated to it. That's a huge win, and hopefully this gets implemented in the PS6 and not just the AMD GPUs. The console version would look blurry. No.
Is that a 9070 in the background? I don't know what graphics card this is, but the funny thing is, I pointed this out. You see the PS5s, right? What fanboy do we watch that has a PS5 in his background? That's all I'm saying. Like, I just find it funny. I have actually done this with a friend who is a pony, and even he can tell the PC looks better. We were testing Monster Hunter Wild. It's crazy because, like I said, I had my cousins come over not too long ago, like, I want to say within the last year, and I wanted to show them all my PC shit because I've been telling them that PC was better and whatnot. And they admitted that it looked nice. They definitely seemed like, they were impressed, but they just really didn't give a fuck. Like I said, when it was all said and done, we were playing Madden in the living room. That Asus TUF 9070 or 9070 XE. Oh, that's an Asus TUF. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
No, it would not. What you're saying is literally false. You can literally look at tech breakdowns right now of AC Shadows and Ghost of Yote on a PS5 Pro. It doesn't look blurry. You're saying things that are not true. You've got to catch up.
Oh, buddy, come on, dog. There definitely has been times where it looks blurry, where it runs like shit, right? Let's just be honest. We've seen Metal Gear, the Metal Gear Solid, Delta, Snake, whatever, the Snake Eater shit. You need a hat emote guy on the top of his head. Yeah, and a hat for a cap emote. Yeah, it's like, I sure do. Like, buddy, you're capping right now. I do need to get a cap emote, right? Like, buddy, come on. You're going to sit here and say it doesn't look blurry?
Up with where things are right now. This idea that, like, consoles just, like, perpetually are bad because someone told you that is simply untrue.
It's the experience of what they had with consoles and what they can see, right? And nobody's saying that it's bad, right? If you're okay with it, if you just want to plug and play, from what I heard, then that's fine. But don't get mad when, like, enthusiasts who pay to experience that type of performance tell you what you're saying is a lie. Don't get mad when that happens. Yeah, and you see, somebody said, Lono is the only person that can turn a reaction into an argument with chat. Yeah, shout out to Bandit. That's exactly what he's doing.
The fidelity and performance we're getting on consoles right now, especially the PS5 Pro, which is basically the first shot across the bow for next gen, the PS6 is going to be even better. I'm telling you, average consumer, average gamer is not going to be able to see these differences. They will be there. High-end PCs will obviously be better in these departments.
Oh, not even high-end, low-end, mid-range, right? What I heard about the pisser, right? And I think it was from Digital Foundry. They said lower than the lowest PC settings. Lono has that Sony 2020 vision, of course.
But the average consumer isn't going to be able to see.
His cores takes full control of ray transversal, one of the most compute-heavy parts of the process. And that frees up the CPU for geometry and simulation, and lets the GPU focus on what it does best, shading and lighting.
Wait, chill, look at Silent Hill F, it's blurry on console?
Yeah.
Picking a particular game that has a particular problem is not...
I mean, but buddy, he can name multiple games that have this problem. Buddy, I know I go live and I always laugh whenever it happens. There's multiple games that have had this problem. In fact, Lono, one time I caught you, I think it was with the Metal Gear game, you wanted the option to turn the pisser off. Like, why are you capping? And just be honest, right? My boy said the hardware has the problem. It's weak. Well, I do believe in optimization. At the end of the day, if you're going to put the game out, they need to find a way to make it run well, right? So at the end of the day, I'm always going to blame the devs. But at the same time, that PS5 Pro has been falling short. So he's saying we won't be able to see or feel a frame difference. What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, games are too demanding for it. That's what it's looking like. Wow, pure cope. One particular game. Exactly, dude. It's a lot of the games, right? Support the devs.
What I'm talking about. Engage with what I'm saying. I can show...
Yeah, Borderlands 4 is the perfect example of terrible optimization recently. Yeah, because even on like the 5090 cards, the game didn't run well. So it's like, I definitely think that the devs need to do better, right? But I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think all this shit is a scam, right? I would never rely on FrameGen to come in and save the day, right? If FrameGen is what's coming in to save the day, then I'm not going to buy the fucking game.
Somebody, Assassin's Creed Shadows with GI turned on, Yote with GI turned on.
There they go with Assassin's Creed Shadow. They always got to bring that up.
Could take him to Burning Shores and Horizon Forbidden West on a Pro.
So you're going to go to particular games, but you get mad when he goes to particular games. I mean, the pot calling the kettle black, Lono.
Solid 60 FPS, beautiful games with beautiful lighting systems. And then I could bring them in here and show them the same game on my 5070 Ti, and the average consumer is going to be like,
oh, so now you know what card you have.
Looks the same to me. They would never say it looks blurry. Nobody's going to describe 60 FPS as blurry.
I don't know, buddy. My boy said tagged you in the game section on Discord with proof right from Google. Okay. Let me look and see. My boy said Lono is full of shit. Okay, he says, yes, there is a visual difference between a PS5 Pro and a PC with the RTX 5070 Ti. The PC with the 5070 Ti will generally have a superior visual quality, especially in details like texture and sharper images, and can achieve higher frame rates and resolutions. The PS5 Pro will be more limited by its fixed hardware, while the PC can be customized to take advantage of more advanced settings though this depends on the specific game and PC hardware used. Yeah, I think Google, the Google AI did a good job. Shit, thanks for sharing that, John Vaughn. No kissy, man. Oh, man.
That's ridiculous to even say. No one's going to say that.
My boy said, I wish we could community note YouTube videos. Well, that's what Lono wants, right?
That. You guys are saying things that only get clapped and applauded and cheered for by people who cannot admit where consoles have arrived. Like, the PS5 Pro is a very impressive piece of technology, and I think people hate the fact that it's achieved what it's achieved because it doesn't line up with everything that you've been told, and it doesn't.
Oh, buddy, shut up. What has it achieved? It ain't achieved shit. It be getting his ass whooped by the PS5. And what you over here talking about, some people are getting upset that it achieved. Buddy, it ain't achieved shit. You ain't done shit. What's that fucking future? Nigga, you ain't fucked shit. Boy, that PS5 ain't done shit. Talking about the PS5 Pro, but boy, it ain't ran shit. Like, what you talking about, boy? We've been, and hasn't your boy 6 been sitting here documenting his shit? Get out of here with all this cap, boy. All these platitudes, right? Find you a girl that loves you the way Lono loves his PlayStation. Oh, buddy, he loves that little thing.
Doesn't line up with all the nonsense that people have been spreading since it was announced.
How was it nonsense? How was it nonsense when we fucking caught it with his pants down? Max City just says GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6.
Like, that's the problem. You're not dealing in facts and you're not dealing in observation. You're dealing in basic.
Oh, buddy, what are you dealing with? Get out of here. You're dealing with hope and cope. That's what you're dealing with.
Like weird forms of like ideological propaganda. Like
ideological propaganda. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Platitudes. Yes, being very platitudinous. What the hell is this guy talking about?
I'm speaking straight-faced about the tech and what it can do. That's all.
No,
I'm
you're
saying.
not.
And you guys are acting like, well, no, it'd be blurry, it'd be bad because it's a console. Like, that doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
There are tech breakdowns of these games.
Yeah, it's blurry and it's bad because it's a console. Yeah.
Games right
now.
Wait
a minute. Is it a console? Is it a console or is it an AMD box, right? It seems like they're going to AMD to get them to make it. That's what I was wondering. I was wondering, is it a console? Is it going to be able to play all the PlayStation games? Is it going to be able to play the PlayStation 1 games, the PlayStation 2 games, right? Is it? He's talking like the Pro is a... He's talking like the Pro is a political party. That's because to Lono it is, right? That's exactly what he's doing. My boy said ideological propaganda. What the fuck?
On the Pro, and you would never describe the performance of these games as blurry.
Oh, dude, that's what Digital Foundry describes it as, right? And Digital Foundry, if you ask me, I think he'd be looking out for you guys. Yeah, pass the plate, on God. It'd be funny if the PS6 is $999. You know, I don't wish that on them. I really don't want that to happen in the console space, right? I think that it would, like I said, I think $500 is too much for the console. You know what I mean? And it's like, Even though Lono gets up here and he talks stupid shit and he looks stupid, I wouldn't want to wish that on the PlayStation guys. I wouldn't want to wish that on the Xbox guys, even though it looks like that's the future that we're heading to.
That's a ludicrous thing to claim.
Buddy, the shit you've been saying is ludicrous.
Agree when it comes to first-party Sony games, but third-party looks like a blurry mess. This once again is false, and you are not listening, and you are not engaging with what I'm saying. Okay, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and there's been a handful of other.
Oh, so like I said, so you can a handful. So you can go to a handful of games when it worked, but he can't bring up a handful of games when it didn't. I mean, Lono, you're being platitudinous, right? Is PlayStation a Democrat? Well, 6, it kind of just happened for them. No cap. Yeah, that is true. PC conspiracy. I'll play $1,000 if it's worth. Yeah, you know, that is true. That it just kind of happened to him. OMG, AC Shadows again. My God. Yeah, I know.
But Assassin's Creed Shadows is the best example. That's a third-party game that looks remarkable. It looks incredible on the Pro. You are literally talking out.
Yeah, but what about Metal Gear Snake Eater?
Out of your rear end if you're going to try to claim that, oh yeah, all the third-party games look blurry on the PS5 Pro. You're basically lying. That's not true.
He's not lying. I would agree. I think they look blurry as well.
That's not true. There's like 100 PS5 Pro enhanced games. There's been a handful that have had performance problems that had to be addressed.
I think it's more than a handful at this point.
Nobody in their right mind would say.
I think it might be handfuls.
Yeah, all the third-party games are blurry on the Pro.
My boy said, so Xbox is Republican. You know, I've seen like so many like rabbit holes where people are like, you know, maybe the Xbox bad comes from the fact that it's like American, right? So it's like some like white guilt shit, right? Like I've heard crazy shit like, oh, since Xbox is bad and it's American, that's why people are so negative on it. It's funny. I've heard crazy shit like that. Xbox being Republican, they're gonna make them cry. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Oh, you're just speaking nonsense that isn't rooted in fact or analysis.
Result, a cleaner, faster, and more efficient pipeline.
Did he just say he's being platitudinous and speaking nonsense? Did he just say that?
On the Pro, you're just speaking nonsense that isn't rooted in fact or analysis.
Oh, okay. He just said he's speaking nonsense. That's not rooted in fact and analysis. Yeah, the PlayStation Defense Force. Hey, you got to be careful with that acronym, Cake Man. You're gonna get me in trouble. But yes, it definitely is the Pony Defense Force.
A cleaner, faster, and more efficient pipeline built for the next generation of ray trace games.
AC Shadows is an exception. No, it is not. It is.
Buddy, how is it not an exception? And I'm so glad that he said that because that's what I'm thinking the whole entire time. That's how I'm saying it. I'm like, you're getting mad at him for pointing out games. You're saying, oh, it's just the exception. You're moving the goalposts. But then you literally go and pull out your exception, Assassin's Creed Shadow, right? The holy grail of the PS5 Pro. You guys always bring that shit up. My boy says Xbox Series KKK. Yeah, I know. Not the, yeah, exactly. You guys are going to have to be very careful what you guys put. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I think we may need to change that. Maybe we could call it SDF, right? You know what I mean? You know, on some Macross Super Dimensional Fortress. Only the real ones know about that. You want to talk about an anime, right? But I mean, come on, Lono.
Not. You can list a handful of games that have had problems with PSSR implementation. Okay, you can list a handful of games that have had issues, but by and large, the vast majority, I mean the vast majority of games on Pro are looking perfectly fine. They don't have performance issues. They're not blurry. Like you guys are saying things that aren't true.
Oh, buddy, but he just named you games that look blurry, right? Where Digital Foundry described it as blurry, dog. Like, why are you lying?
There is a laundry list of videos and tech breakdowns out there from outfits like Digital Foundry showing how good these games look on the Pro.
Okay, yeah, and there's games like Metal Gear Snake Eater, right, where it doesn't. Half the games don't even have a Pro upgrade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how you know it's bullshit, because it has to be PS5 Pro enhanced, right? And I can see them doing some PlayStation 6 enhanced and setting these guys up for failure yet again.
Never been described as blurry. They've never been described as not running well.
Oh, yeah, they definitely have been described as blurry. I've seen people say that it's a blurry mess. What are you talking about?
Yes, you've had games like Silent Hill, Metal Gear, and others.
Yeah, where the game looked like a blurry mess, right, Lono?
That have implemented the technology poorly. There's maybe 5 games since the Pro has come out that you could list that have had problems. There's like...
Okay, and those problems, did they look blurry, Lono?
90 that look great, like Space Marine 2 as an example, No Man's Sky as another example. There's plenty of games that look fantastic. Alan.
Oh yeah, he's never beating the allegations. Yeah, X to doubt. Yeah.
They have been highly praised for their implementation of the PS5 Pro tech. The vast majority of the games that you go and look that have been done, that they've had the tech breakdowns. Yeah, Final Fantasy, another third-party game. Do you see what I'm saying? When you actually deal in facts and analysis and observation, and
but you don't deal in that
diatribes that are sweeping and untrue.
Yeah, Lono is a snake eater. Yeah. What about Borderlands 4, Lono? It runs horribly on the PS5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude is just lying.
Start to realize that maybe what you're saying is something that you're just repeating that somebody else said that's not actually grounded in reality. Stellar Blade is another example. That's not a first-party PlayStation studio, and look at what they achieved on the Pro.
There's a significant speed boost that comes
My boy said, how can they diatribe from the chat? Yeah. A 6. Frame gen naturally will be a bit blurry on a slower pace, but on slower paced games, it will be fine, though. Hey, you know, like I said, I do take your guys' word. I know some of you guys don't mind it, but, you know, like I said, I maybe I'm ignorant to it. Like I said, I just turned it off. Take that fucking member goal down if you're going to talk to your Patriots like that. Oh, damn, I thought he didn't have it up. Yo, shout out to Raymond Webb. I appreciate it, my brother. Little historic fact. The KKK was founded by Dems after Republicans gave voting rights to the black population. Oh, shit. Oh, my boy coming in, dropping them facts. Okay. My boy says, funny how he depicts. I do appreciate the super chat, Raymond Webb. Thank you, my brother. He says, funny how he defends a pro harder than he defended his own. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Like I said, relax a little bit. I got myself.
Putting the traversal logic in hardware. And a further boost that comes from having that hardware operate independently from the shader cores. On top of those performance.
Hey, I'll put it like this. You guys are some funny ass guys.
There's other features in the works too, such as flexible and efficient data structures for the geometry being ray traced. Overall, I'm really looking forward.
My boy says, Neos. No one talks about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Hey, listen, if you guys want to talk about that, let me do this shameless plug, right? We have what's it called? We have a biohazard, right? Where you guys can talk about stuff like that. Like I said, we be talking about crazy shit in the Discord all the time.
To the time when we can get Radiance cores into the hands of game creators.
So clearly, if Cerny is saying that, then their plan is to have these Radiance cores in future PlayStation technology. Like, they're not just going to be having this.
Hey, Echo, what's happening, my brother? Good to see you, my dog.
Be proprietary to the GPUs, right? Like, maybe it's just lazy devs. I don't think devs are lazy. I think it's new technology. New technology always has birth pains. We saw birth pangs. We saw this with DLSS in its early iterations. We saw this with FSR in its early iterations. Some of the devs.
Its early iterations on what? On PC, right? And so the guy in the beginning who was like, "Oh, we've been talking about this. This is nothing new." He wasn't just being disingenuous. He wasn't being dishonest, right? Nope, lazy devs. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. But we don't blame the devs, right? We just say support them. Lono getting cooked again, of course, right? Dude, we just got started, right? We just got started actually because we have the Skill Up Lono review, and that's gonna be a goddamn doozy. It's not new tech. They literally copied PC. Yeah, trust me, I know.
Devs were inexperienced with PSSR. Right? Like, look at what the guys from Black Ops said. Okay, so the developers from Call of Duty developed proprietary, I think it was like anti-latency tech or something that they developed that was proprietary for the PS5 Pro. In conjunction, they co-developed it with Sony. Okay, now, in addition to that, they also did an interview where they said that they had discovered some of the PSSR needed to be gone through a denoising process, which they had fixed, implemented, and has since been patched. And that game looks great on the PS5 Pro. So that was a developer giving you kind of an inside, some inside baseball into what had happened with the implementation of the technology. So I don't think the devs are necessarily lazy. I think devs are new to the tech, and they have to kind of figure out the rough edges, the smooth edges, the tricks of the trade.
Oh, like they did with the Series S, right? I know some of you guys don't remember, but when DLSS first came out, it was garbage, just like FSR. When was that? Because to be honest with you, I got on PC, I think like 2021. They bet Johnny. They better on Xbox. AI is software. Microsoft is a software company. I guess that's one way to look at it. So it looks like crap on the OG PS5. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
We've seen this before with implementations of DLSS, ray tracing, and FSR. Your early implementation.
Hey, welcome to the Discord, Niels. Glad to have you in there, my buddy.
Implementations have trouble, and then the later implementations and iterations and updates get better with time. Zubair says it's not laziness.
Yeah, I've never seen so much coping for a mid-gen refresh, and then here comes Zubair saying it's not laziness.
Gone from totally baked lighting to totally real-time dynamic lighting. It looks 10% better, but it takes 100% more horsepower. Right.
Oh, that's a good point. Rock says machine learning tech is just what it says. It takes time for the AI to learn. That's why the Pro is just a beta test. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Love it when Lono thinks he knows his stuff and is not, and it's nothing but bullocks coming from his mouth. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Guys, if you have not hit the like button yet, do me a favor and hit the like.
I mean, god damn, Lono, you keep on begging for likes. Lono, come on, buddy. If they like the video, they'll like the video. You're talking about PlayStation, right? Don't worry, dog. The people know how to like the video, Lono.
Button. I'm pausing the thing that nobody likes. All right, do me a favor. And hit the likes because
yeah, that is true. You are pausing it a lot because you're getting tilted by what people are saying in the comments.
Nobody likes those things.
We're excited to see how
so hit the like button and I'll stop pausing the video is what you're saying.
Developers push ray tracing and path tracing even further with these tools. And here's the thing, whether it's ML or ray tracing, they both hit the same bottleneck. Current GPU memory bandwidth limitations hinder the seamless.
My boy said, how do I like the video? Yeah. The 20 series card with Tensor cores is DLSS's first came, like 2018-ish. Okay, yeah, so, I've heard that they've had it for a minute, right? That's why I don't know this specific date. I didn't want to put my foot in my mouth, but, I mean, glad that you let me know. So 2018, yeah, not a grifter, by the way. Well, he's not begging for money, right? He's just begging for likes.
Adoption of next.
But what did I tell you about Lono? I told you he'll beg for anything. He's just a little beggar.
Gen rendering techniques requiring significantly more bandwidth to handle 4K plus textures and ray tracing denoising masks for smooth asset streaming. And that's where a final piece of news comes in. And yeah,
okay, I think that's all for this video. He was just talking that bullshit. I hope you guys are ready, right? Because now comes the whole skill up fiasco. He was very upset about what Skill Up had to say about his PlayStation game, right? PlayStation, because you guys know nobody can give a criticism about PlayStation, right? Nobody, not when Lono's around. So he literally sat here, and thank God for Astro Cyborg, right? Thank the Lord for Astro Cyborg. He's doing the Lord's work, because I was ready to listen to the whole damn. Was there no more? There is more, but the video's about to end, and it's really just him just flapping his gums, right? He doesn't go back and forth with the chat, right? So. They didn't get to the part where they said the tech was everywhere. I mean, the way I'm looking at it is like we kind of just watch it. Let me know. Let me know. Right? What do you guys want? Because I don't think I exit out of it. Right? I think I still have it up, or maybe I can go back to it. Let me know if you guys want to react to more. That's fine. Skill Up hurted my feelings. Yeah, I mean, like I said, move on. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like we've heard enough about this from Lono. I don't know. I didn't see it. Okay. Like I said, I just feel like we already listened to MBG kind of listened to it, right? So that's why I was just like, okay, we've already kind of been here. And like I said, I have kind of, watched a little bit of the streams and everything and seen the cope. But don't worry, we got a lot of shit to cover with this guy, with this game right here. I'm not going to lie. This review of this shit was extremely funny. And, since everybody wants to do victory laps, and I told you so, I'm just saying, but this is no victory lap, honestly, right? I've been told you guys about these PlayStation guys. I've been told you guys that if you don't like a PlayStation game, they get so pissed. That's all I'm saying. My boy's saying, play it. I don't know what that's in response to. I hope it's from this, right? I hope so, right?
Keep in mind, the way that he viewed...
Okay, let me read this shit. My boy says, Reforge copes about Skill Up's take on the Ghost of Yote open world and its lack of innovation. The way ponies are so upset about his criticism is hilarious because he's being very fair. And no, I don't know why Reforge calls Skill Up by his name and not his YouTube name either. Oh shit. Yeah. They get so PSS hard. My boy said still no Harbin Smith. Hey, who knows? Maybe tomorrow, right? I do feel like I'm gonna go live tomorrow, but we'll see.
keep in mind, the way that he views open world games is very, very much a part of the framing, okay? Let's keep watching.
Point where there was nowhere else for it to go. On that basis, I was really hopeful that developers would begin to reimagine the foundations of this genre so they could push new frontiers and deliver us something we hadn't experienced before.
Oh no, you guys aren't going to get new experiences, not from PlayStation.
Rather than another version of a game we've played dozens of times now. Ghost of Yotei is exactly what I had pleaded for Sucker Punch to not make. It's Ghost of Tsushima again, but with better visuals and a way worse story. We'll do a full review, don't worry.
Oh, look at him. He's fidgeting. I know he doesn't like that.
That really is the strapline. If you've played Ghost of Tsushima, you have already played this.
Damn, didn't we hear this from IGN? I'm not going to lie. That Benjamin got me geeking.
With how central storytelling is in these sorts of open world games, I came away from Yotei feeling not a lot of love for it, despite...
Now here's the thing. Hase...
let him talk. Let him talk, Lono. Why are you stepping into AstroTurf for Sucker Punch? Can we get the skill up review? I'm going to be honest with you, Lono. Here's the whole thing right here. Let me just go ahead and get my opinion out there. I feel like you should let him review the game because let's just be honest, he's good at reviewing games. I don't really watch his reviews, but I mean, the dude has 1 million subscribers. Let him review the goddamn game. But here comes Lono. Now he's going to tell Skill Up. Now he's going to tell Skill Up how to fucking review games. Lono, get the fuck out of here, dude. We seen your fucking Elden Ring Night Rain video, right? Where you didn't play the game. All you did was look at the Steam reviews, and you made a video, you got cooked, you coped and you seethed about it, and then you deleted it. So I find this so odd that you are going to try to critique Skill Up like he's not one of the most, one of the more prominent reviewers in the gaming space. Like, but go ahead.
Comes in with a 5-bomb. Thank you so much. This is where my first strongest form of disagreement is going
to... My boy Eldrick said, preach, King. You already know. Yeah, he was cooking, exactly.
Be with Ralph. I don't think you could say, oh yeah, if you played Tsushima, you played Yotei, okay?
Oh, you're right. This may be a review roundup. Yeah. My boy said it is shill up, sir. Hey, my boy Vinicata, like I said, I don't watch him. I already told you guys who I watch for my reviews. Right, but I do know a lot of people like Skill Up, for real.
And I really do think the context is really helpful. I think it's something that should be applauded that he's very transparent on the outset. Like, his expectations were that this game was going to do significant things for open world games.
Oh, no, buddy, that's not what he said. He said he wanted them to innovate and to change, to add a new experience, to do something new. He didn't want the same story. That's what he said, Lono. Hey, I fuck with ACG too. I like how he does that rapid fire shit. I like his delivery and everything. I've heard him here and there, definitely, right? It's crazy because like over the past few years, I've started to listen to reviews less and less, but I have heard of all these guys before.
I don't think that expectation is necessarily fair of a sequel. I don't expect a sequel to do that. Why?
My boy said, funny thing is, Skill Up is kind of a pony as well. See, I wouldn't even know. I like ACG better. See, I watch ACG more so because ACG also does this thing where he'll cover like upcoming games coming out. Like I do enjoy those kind of videos. Right, like I heard about Alters from ACG. My boy said ACG is another shill. Who do you like reviews for, Vidicata? For real, for real. Who do you get your information from? I trust word of mouth from my PC brethren. Exactly. I usually just go to the Steam reviews, for real, for real. Being a pony equals more views. Hey, you ain't like... And listen, he pissed the ponies off with this one.
Because a lot of what it's going to do, it's going to lean on and build upon the game in front of it, the game that preceded it, like Horizon Forbidden West as an example.
No.
Expecting that to
terrible example. It was the same game as the first one. I don't do reviews. Yeah, me either. I trust my own review. That's what Game Pass is for. Hey, talk that shit, Rock. Exactly.
Revolutionize open world games. It's going to build on what Horizon Zero Dawn had already done. And if you actually go and look, Skill Up really liked Horizon Forbidden West, and he says something in a little bit here.
My boy says, I know this is off topic, but it's almost like I got to spoil myself to know if I'll enjoy a game or a movie nowadays. Hey, sail the high seas, my brother. He said the same game with the worst story sound about right for PlayStation. Yeah, literally. Rage Bait also views, though, is YouTube law. And that's why I've already told you guys who I like watching. I like watching that boy Synthetic Man. He be getting people pissed, right? He's a funny dude, right? I do know he says some controversial shit, but as soon as I throw on a fucking Synthetic Man video, I go right to the new comments, boy, and those people be pissed. Yo, what up, Sigs? What's happening? Why so serious? Good to see you, man. I'm old school. I still watch reviewers like Angry Joe. See, I've watched Angry Joe like maybe a couple of years back, right? But I don't really like Angry Joe anymore, to be honest with you.
About how people can change. My assessment, just off the cuff from the 30,000-foot view diagnosis, is he has very much soured on open world games. And I think that really affected his.
Did he say that though? How are you going to speak? How are you going to come to that conclusion? Because he doesn't like your open world game. So he's just been turned off from the open world game experience. Well, I don't know, man. He put in a 40-hour plus review, right? I mean, he played more of the game than you have, right? Hey, shout out to Raymond Webb. I appreciate that, my brother. He says, I think Warhouse has open world gaming on lockdown. I mean, look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Hey, listen, I'm so glad you say that. I always love an opportunity to talk about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I really enjoyed Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I tell you what, that was such a good game. Like, that was one of those games where when I played it, I forgot I had any other games on my PC. I literally just played that shit for like 2 or 3 days nonstop until I beat it. I had so much fun. I rizzed up some ladies. You know what I mean? Like, it was a nice, like, I think I was able to rizz up like 4 or 5 females. Like, it was a good game all around. You know what I mean? If Yote was so good, hey, and why so serious? I appreciate you joining the pack, my brother. He says, if Yote was so good, you think it would have changed Skill Up's opinion? Yeah. Wasn't he just complaining about how long the other guy played Expedition the other day? Yeah. I own both 1. He sure did do that. I own both 1 and 2 and haven't played either one yet. It's in the backlog. You know, the funny thing is I didn't even finish the first one. I didn't finish the first one because I didn't like the mechanics. So I heard that the second one improved on the mechanics. So I sold the high seas to see what it is, whether I was going to give money or not, right? I tell you what. I pirated that game. That's definitely one of my favorite games of the year. Very good game. I like just about everything about it, right? I do think some of the shit was kind of dragged out, like some of the more tedious missions where you're just like carrying shit from point A to point B. But I loved it. My boy said Sigs is always pimping. Oh, you already know.
Enjoyment of this. I don't think it's reasonable to say, well, I expect this sequel to revolutionize or completely change the way an open world is experienced. I actually think Yote has done significant things to do that, which I'm going to be interested to see if he talks about those things in this video. Like, did he engage with those new features or not?
Well, I guess you'll have to watch it to see, right? Because you're already coping and pretty much debunking his opinion.
We will see if he does in the video.
What the hell? You love Ghost of Tsushima. If this is so similar, why are you dunking on it so hard? Well, I guess it's 2 things. Number 1, people change and their tastes change and evolve, especially when there's so many of these sorts of games and they all feel familiar.
Damn, he's saying it's just the same old game, that it feels samey. You know, I heard this from IGN, right?
I do get tired of them. But also, you know, I made this...
Lono is mischaracterizing Skill Up. Hey, like I said, I'm not too familiar with the guy, but I know he's doing something right. He has 1 million subs. Shit. Let's just be honest, right? That is very hard to do.
Specific point 5 years ago, I said it was time for this formula to evolve, but it hasn't evolved 1 iota here in Yote.
And right there is where I had pretty strong disagreement with him yesterday.
Oh, buddy, the video's been playing for like 10 seconds. Holy shit. You can't not like a PlayStation game. That's what it's looking like. Lono is a professional debunker. Yes, he loves debunking people's opinions. This is the logician. I mean, goddamn. Halozilla X says it the best, yo. Skill Up wanted Yote to do something. Anything different. Yeah, I mean, what's here in play? But Lono keeps on interjecting.
I think that's very sweeping to say that it hasn't evolved 1 iota. I do not agree with that. I think they have done things to evolve the open world experience. I'm experiencing Yote vastly different than Tsushima, and it's because I'm engaging with those new mechanics. It's because I'm intentionally deciding to just explore the world and let the world carry me along.
Okay, so you're padding it out, right? You're farting around, right? That's what my dad used to say all the time. You know, he'd say, quit farting around. So you're farting around, right? That's what you're doing.
An example, just last...
And you've been talking a lot about Ekbok Bad. You haven't been playing the damn game. I know that much. I know you barely been playing this shit, to be real with you.
I was checking a portion of the map I had not been to yet. I go over there, and lo and behold, what do I find? A bunch of cool stuff. I'm not going to spoil it. I see this cool stuff, and I'm like, what's going on over here? There's this cool stuff. I meet a guy, and I get the Kasurigama.
Oh, dude, it sounds like a goddamn open world game.
It opened up the quest line and the NPC for the Kasurigama. Like,
one boy said, I call Skill Up Australian Friendly Joe. It's not, that's funny. It's not Digital Foundry, it's Defense Force, yeah. Skill Up, I don't like the game. Lono, false. Yeah, literally, Lono's like, nope, you can't not like it. He got no games on PlayStation, so he has to pad it long. Yeah, I'm hearing this is the last tentpole title of the year.
I just found that. I just stumbled upon that. I wasn't given a quest marker. I wasn't told to go over there. I just discovered it, and that's been the way that I've been experiencing it. And
dude, that sounds like every other RPG game. Like, you're saying this shit like it's something special.
I even said, if you look on Twitter...
Yeah, no one's opinion matters but there, and that's true.
A lot of people on Twitter that are loving this game are like 30 or 40 hours in, and they only have 1 or 2 stripes on their belt.
They're padding it out. And I've seen a lot of fanboys talking about that. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, take your time. I'm not trying to rush it or anything, but it's just funny. Like, somebody brought this up. You were literally going off on somebody the other day for how much time they spent in the game. Now, granted, that guy spent like 1,500 hours in the game, but it's just funny how you switch so quickly, like within 24 hours. But, I mean, yeah, the Pony Echo Chamber in full effect, yeah. I mean, Skill Up, he's running a business, right? He got in. He probably did some side quests, right? But he probably didn't think there were anything to write home about. Yo, my boy Machine XP says, hey, yo, my pop used to say the same shit. Quit farting around. Yeah, all the time. That shit. And he would get mad because whenever he'd say it, I'd start laughing, right? And he'd smack me. He'd be like, oh, quit laughing. That shit ain't funny. But he said, quit farting around. This shit was hilarious.
They even touch the Yote 6 mainline story. They're primarily just engrossing themselves in the world. If Ralph has very much soured to open world games, as he says, people can change. My worry and concern is that that's gonna really, really contribute to a lot of his viewpoint here. To the point that he's saying they didn't evolve at 1 iota. I'm like, man, I don't think that is something that I would agree with. That sounds like we played very...
Okay, sounds like you guys have different opinions, right? And I love how you're like trying to find like the chemistry, right? I know you're a logician. You're trying to like calculate how he got to this conclusion, buddy. Just let him explain, Lono. I mean, god damn, you're giving us like the director's cut edition of his fucking review.
Different games, so.
About the need for new frontiers, I made that point because if you enjoy these sorts of open world games, then Ghost of Tsushima didn't have any flaws that needed to be fixed in a sequel. The only place Sucker Punch could go was innovation, and there's just none of it here. And imagine where Sucker Punch could have taken.
So he's double.
And why does he have to call people by their first name of all time? You know what? I think I seen a comment on this, right? Let's see. Oh, you know what? It may have been on another one, right? I'll pull it up on the other one because there was another comment where someone's like, he's trying to do 2 things in this video. He's trying to get clicks because he's reacting to Skill Up shit, right? He's also trying to get Skill Up to notice him. And then they also said he's also, I forget what else. They put it a lot better, but they also said he's also trying to get a code from PlayStation. Like, they just aired his ass out. I'll pull up the comment.
Down again, and he says there's no innovation.
And that's a great point, Cake Man. He says if it was a small channel, he'd be calling them all kinds of shills and mouthpieces and hand waving. Yeah, calling him an anti-woke grifter, all that nonsense. You're damn right he would.
I can't disagree with that any more.
But he's gonna play nice with Ralph.
Strongly than
just like how he did with Zach.
Strongly, any more strongly than I already have. To say there's not 1 iota of evolution, and I'll say there is no innovation. Oh my gosh, that feels like it's really missing some of the pretty significant things that they did. And the way I described it the other day is the size of a change is not as important as its impact, okay? If I put a pebble in your shoe, it's very small, but the impact of what it's going to do...
Lono, shut up. Dog, you're talking about putting pebbles in shoes, the size of the impact, right? It's not the size that matters, right? It's the motion of the ocean or some shit. Like, buddy, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just quit farting around and let him play the damn video. And play the damn video, Lono.
To your day would be very disruptive until you removed it, right? So even a pebble can have massive impact. I think some of the small changes they made to open world exploration
wow, Ralph Skilla, you're trying to cook, but you're getting cooked instead. Yeah,
have had an enormous impact on my experience because I'm actually using those new things. So to say there's no innovation, to say there's no evolution, I don't agree.
I mean, Lono, he beat the fucking game. You haven't. He probably used those mechanics as well, and he just thought they were nothing to write home about. He didn't find them innovative.
I think there's been a good amount of it, but you've got to engage with those things. I'm going to see if he can make his case.
How do you know he didn't engage with it?
Is he going to say they were too weak or not significant enough? Is he going to acknowledge any of those changes at all? We will see as we watch the video.
I don't know if we'll ever get there. I mean, goddamn, you keep on coping for this game.
Ghost of Yotei is defined by the familiar feeling it evokes. The one where even though you're experiencing something new, your brain is telling you that you have seen this before. It's generic revenge story, it's lifeless characters, it's unchanged open world structure.
Damn, did he just say lifeless characters? Let me play that back. I might have to start watching this Skill Up guy.
Where even though you're experiencing something new, your brain...
My boy said, out of respect, I'm gonna call Six. Hey, and you know what? I love Six. I love being called that shit. I don't know why, right? I love it. I really do. I love that name. I'm so glad. Like I said, I was fucked up when I made the name Sigs and Cereal, right? And I think it's very fitting.
Brain is telling you that you have seen this before. It's generic revenge story. It's lifeless characters. It's
lifeless characters.
Unchanged open world structure, and it's...
Yeah, revenge story. Heard that, Lono? Yeah, it's almost like Sigs Up. Yeah, exactly. It's almost like what IGN was saying, Lono. Interesting, right? You're not going to be able to escape this, Lono. People aren't very fond of this game, at least from what I'm seeing, right?
Familiar combat. Ghost of Yotei cements Ghost of Tsushima as the zenith of this genre. And unless studios are willing to remix things a hell of a lot more than this, then it's going to be all downhill from here.
I don't agree. Because
oh, of course you don't. Let me hear that one more time. It's going to be all down here. You like this, Lono. You like the sensationalism. It's going to be all down here from here. Yeah, I like that.
A hell of a lot more than this, then it's going to be all downhill from here.
Yep, it's looking like the game might be dead, Lono.
I don't agree because I believe that this game has put things into it that we've seen in other open world games, and it contextualized it within how this world operates with the wind especially. So I would argue that this is now the zenith. Like, this is what I expect from future open world games. I think this one is the one that they should be modeled after. See, I think this is the problem with the way he's setting.
Wait, is he saying open worlds in general should fall? All open worlds? Get the fuck out of here, Lono.
Especially. So I would argue that this is now the zenith. Like, this is what I expect from future open world games.
Oh, so this is what you expect from future open world games. Oh, okay. Well, Shill Up is hoping that it's not like that.
I
said Shill Up. I mean Skill Up. You see what you guys do? You see what you guys do? This is what I mean. You guys are no fucking good. You guys put stuff in the chat. It gets stuck in my head, right? I'm not trying to be on my DSP shit and blaming you guys for my fuck ups. But you see what you guys did? Now you got me calling him Shill Up. I don't even watch the guy. Skill Up. My bad.
This one is the one that they should be modeled after. See, I think this is the problem with the way he's setting this up is if you're creating an open world game right now and you just look at Tsushima and you don't look at Yotei, you're going to miss out on a lot of great features that change the open world experience in Yotei. And I think that's an egregious mistake to make, to be like, well, yeah, just copy Tsushima, it's the zenith. No, I believe Yotei has significantly elevated how an open world can be experienced because of its size and scope.
Oh boy, it ain't significantly upgraded shit, Lono. It looks like fucking Ghost of Tsushima, Lono. Come on, yeah, like cooking fish, yeah. Lono, get out of here. We've been saying this, right? And what'd you want to say? You wanted to say that we were just diatribes and grifters. Buddy, we've been telling you that shit that shit looks like Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, put some respect on Ralph's name. On God, hey, he got some respect for me. Hey, shout out to New York G-Man VA. Shout out to my boy. What's up? I'll give you 2 Yodel-lehus, goddammit. He says, what up, Sigs? Darth Vader, yes! And Molly Bro, destroying parlays everywhere. He can't even play a game. He has no damage. He knows Sony doesn't have any games, and this proves they don't have it anymore. What a powerful fucking super chat. Dog, first things first, man. Shout out to your goddamn Giants, dog. Hell of a game, man. It's funny. I don't know if you remember a couple weeks back. I was like, hey, is Jackson Dart? Is he the guy? Right? Pretty good game, right? Let's see if he can be consistent, keep it up. You know what I mean? But I'm happy for you guys, for real, for real. It was definitely interesting. You know what I mean? It was definitely a fun watch. I'll tell you that much. But you guys already know, Lono's in here, capping, defending the PlayStation games, right? Nobody defends a PlayStation game like Lono.
They allow you to play it in the way you can play Hell Is Us, which is actually pretty ambitious to give.
Yeah, New York Giant Man. My bad. I felt like I mispronounced that shit. New York Giant Man VA. You dig?
The player that freedom if they want it, because it could literally lead to frustration. But open world design, I think, is quite good in this. And Jay Hart with a $5 super chat. I just beat the game. It took about 65 hours. I think the story is better than Tsushima and definitely more than a revenge story. I'm going to make a video in the future on, I think there are such deep.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know what that is. Damn, my boy Rock said that kid is going to get himself killed if he goes against the real vicious defense. I'm not going to lie. When he died for that first down, head first, I said, what the hell? This boy is crazy.
Themes in this than just revenge. So when he says it's a generic revenge story, that also doesn't seem to line up with the experience I have had after a very similar amount of playtime as him. He said over 40 hours. I just hit 36 last night. So
yeah, you're farting around. You're farting around, Lono. And that's what I'm saying. How are you going to talk about him when he's played the whole entire game? He didn't fart around. He got right to it, right? He wasn't, I don't know. I don't watch him, but did he make an Xbox bad video? I was about to say he wasn't making Xbox bad videos. He was playing the goddamn game. Hey, Shinzo, stop that. Stop that. Don't you start that. Okay. We don't do that over here, right? I'm going to need you to relax, Shinzo. There's no need to start that. I'm going to need you to stop with that, buddy. Here we go. You're stinking up the whole place. Yeah, Reforge, who has been beaten. Reforge, who hasn't beaten Ghost of Yote, is salty about Skill Up's take on the game's revenge is bad story. Who has beaten the game, by the way. Yeah, for real, for real. Okay, give me a second. Let me pour some water real quick. I'm not even going to put up the steak. I'll be right back. H, don't even ask about it. The deceiver. You don't need to know. Don't even ask about it. But give me a second. Let me pour up some water real quick. All this salt. God damn it. Like I said, make sure you guys are hydrated for all this salt. Goddamn. Listen, Shinzo, stop it. I feel like I'm in the dark now. Shinzo, you do not need to know. If anything, buddy, scroll up, get in the Discord, and if you must know, if you really must know, we will explain what it is in the Discord. But I'm telling you, you're better off not knowing. You're way better off. Lono, who played 6 hours of it, feels as if the genre's game is a masterpiece. He said it was a vibe. He said it doesn't even feel like he's playing a game. So I already know he got so mad when Shillup came and gave his opinion. You know, that's all I'm saying. Right? And this is the comment I was talking about. Let me like it. He said he's trying to accomplish two things here. First is that he's using Skill-Up's popularity for clicks by arguing with his opinion, right? Highlight that. Opinion, yes. Right? He then goes on to say he is shilling for Sony games and hopes that he'll get free copies of the game in the future. Yes. My boy says, looking now. You can't hurt me. Okay. Then once you see it, you'll understand and you'll be like, I don't want to say the word. I don't want to say the word. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to get drawn into this, right? Shame on you, Shinzo. Like, shame on you, you sower of dissension, you. Right? Yeah, that's basically what Machine XP said. Just know he is a fan of Oh No, It's Alex. That's what that means, right? And he's trying to bring that culture over here. And I'm saying no. I'm saying no. It's not. We're not doing that. I've got to see it now. Drake on Holmes, don't say it. Yo, Shinzo. Dude, you guys are going to be mad at Shinzo. Look at what you're doing. Look what you are about to make them look up. Stop. Stop.
Ghost of Yotei is the story of Atsu, a girl whose parents are brutally murdered before her eyes by a group of people who seem to enjoy making children suffer for some reason. It's one of the things that never sat right with me about Yotei's storytelling. Its paper-thin narrative regularly reverting to cruel.
Oh, a paper-thin narrative. I agree. 1,000%. And not you too, Meds. What the fuck? What are you like? Not you too. Like you're the worst. Let me just like Meds. I try not to give you. I try not to give you too much energy, right? Because it's just gonna amplify. You're the fucking worst one, Meds. You know that?
Towards children as a means of upping the dramatic stakes.
Oh my gosh. I'm not.
Oh my gosh. Why are you saying oh my gosh? Lono, let me play that shit back.
Yotei storytelling. Its paper-thin narrative regularly reverts.
Yeah, a paper-thin narrative. Like I said, I definitely agree with that.
To cruelty towards children as a means of upping the dramatic stakes.
Max City, you too? Oh my god, shame on you guys. Look at what you're trying to do to my establishment. Stop.
Oh my gosh. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's a lot of development.
Oh buddy, what the hell are you going to spoil? You've only beat one of the 6 or whatever. What are you going to spoil? If anything, you need to be careful so you don't get spoiled from his shit. He's the one who actually played the game, buddy.
It's in the story that this is not. No, I don't agree with this. No, that is not.
No.
No, this situation has so much more context and explanation. It's not people that just want to put people through cruelty. That's wow.
Machine XP, please don't. Machine, you're like one of the last good ones. Please don't. Like, listen, you know what? I'm not bringing it up anymore. I'm like just leaving it there. You guys don't need to know. And Rock, you definitely don't want to know about that shit. Literally, I'm telling you, like, there's no need to go down the rabbit hole of what this is. To be honest with you, I don't even fully understand it, but I somewhat do. And from what if it's what I think it is, you guys want nothing to do with it. Like, I promise, like, you guys will damn near be pissed if you guys found out what it's about, right? And that's all that I'm done talking about it. I promise you, I'm done talking about it. You guys, you detractors are going to have to go somewhere else.
Okay, we're going to keep watching, but wow. I don't want to spoil anything. But there are story elements and there are things you learn about the night in question that really deepen. It's not a bunch of people that just like to hurt children.
But if you're going to invoke them as a narrative tool.
You're saying it's deepened, but he's saying that it's just the same as a paper-thin narrative. It seems like a story about grief, right? What was IGN saying, right? I know Drake Quad was here. It seems like a story about grief and revenge. Right? It seems like your same old sad story, right?
In your lighthearted, MA15 plus rated triple.
My boy said Discord it. Okay. Let me put the Discord. And you guys can fucking spoil it in the Discord, like I said. It's that you guys want to know so bad. Hey, be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it all.
Open world action adventure game, you need to be pretty careful and clever with how you wield it. Sucker Punch wield that tool as a clumsy cudgel, smashing us over the head repeatedly as they drip feed reveals of Atsu's family's final moments, painting vivid pictures of monstrous cruelty, only to then spend the remainder of the game's runtime trying to humanize these villains, handing them convenient excuses for their actions so that we're supposed to feel conflicted or something. This is where Tarantino got it right when he penned his
Yeah, so we're supposed to feel conflicted or something. Yeah, and good reference, Kill Bill.
Opus and one of my top 3 favorite films of all time, Kill Bill. That was the story of a woman murdered by a gang of killers, her family ripped from her in an act of such irredeemable evil that there was...
Hey, shout out to DC Macintosh. Nice callback to the Grief comparison. Hey, your boy Six is getting good at this. We documented this shit. These visuals are not impressive. Not at all.
No way that any of those people could come back from that. And Tarantino knew that, so he didn't try. When Beatrix came face to face with Oren Ishii, Oren didn't offer up some sub-story about how her dad didn't love her or how she was just following orders or some shit. She knew what was about to happen and they just got on with it.
Exactly. Thank you. They just fucking got on with it, right? They showed instead of telling, right?
Bud even says that woman...
Okay, wow. All right, hang on a second. And I just want to restate, I'm usually in lockstep with Skilla in his reviews.
I gotta stop you. Yeah, whenever it's not a PlayStation game. But when it's a PlayStation game and he's not glazing it, of course you have to step in. Shout out to Coffee Don. Good to see you. These visuals, yeah, I agree. These visuals look like shit. I low-key want to watch the Kill Bill movies. Yeah, I definitely need to go back and do that too. For real.
Really respect. I really do. I respect him.
Because I haven't seen it since I was so young. Like, there's probably so much shit that went over my head.
I love his content, and I'm gonna say right now, this to me seems like a giant inconsistency in the position. Okay, here's the deal.
My boy Rock said, I'm telling you, he in step because skill up is a pony. Oh, so is skill up like committing a no-no? Hold on, this sounds like a worse version of AC Shadows. That's exactly what it's sounding like.
There's a bit of an inconsistency here, okay?
See, and this is what I mean. Now you're saying that that skill up, and let me tell you this, like Lono, I try to never say never, but you will never be able to review fucking video games like skill up. And I don't even watch the guy, but I see he's at 1 million subs. So now you're trying to say there's inconsistency in his review? But I thought you guys are usually in lockstep, right? I thought you were in lockstep with Ralph.
I'm going to say this with respect, but I think this is an inconsistency. To say that it's a
I'm going to say this with respect. You know, that never ends up good.
Cliche revenge story, and then take issue with the fact that the actual character development tries to add nuance.
He wasn't impressed with the character development. He said it was a paper-thin narrative. He said it seemed like it was just filler, padding, your typical revenge story. Are you not listening, Lono? Are you just trying to defend PlayStation? I mean, come on, buddy. Skill up like Sony games. The problem is that he's honest and fair. Okay. What's that got to do with this video? Yeah, that's true. My guy right here just passed away. R.I.P. Oh, he did? Damn. R.I.P. Yeah, rest in peace for real, for real. Hey, yo, did Cakeman just... I'm not talking about that shit, dude. Machine, stop. Please, Machine. You're one of the good ones. Please.
And depth to the characters. It's like, wait, is it a cliche revenge story where you just have like this band of really evil people you got to go kill, which to me is canned, and we've all seen that story told, as he's referencing one right here.
My boy said, it's literally The Last of Us Part 2, but Asian. Hey, that's what it sounds like.
Here that we've already seen and experienced. So Sucker Punch makes a story where there's more than meets the eye. Like, there's more going on than you think. It's not just like a random group of evil people did something evil, now somebody does revenge against evil people. Like, this seems inconsistent to say that it's just a cliche revenge story and then take issue with the ways that it breaks from being a generic revenge story. That doesn't seem consistent. You're like, well, it's... You sound like you are a male feminist.
Yeah, you sound like you're a male feminist. Like, dog. Listen, buddy, he beat the game. Hello, Lono. He's probably seen all the plot twists and turns. He's actually beaten the fucking game. He's not sitting there farting around, right? He actually got in there and beat the shit. He's seen more of the game than you, and he's saying he's not impressed with the narrative. He said it's just too much. It's filler. It's not moving the needle, right? Let me get on my Marlon shit.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. Like, he's giving his opinion.
It's a cliche revenge story. It's generic, and then you're citing Kill Bill, which is a very generic cliche revenge story.
Oh, buddy, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't say that Kill Bill is a generic revenge story. I definitely think that, like, you know, the premise of it, you could say that the premise of a revenge story is generic, but I mean, come on, dude. Like, that game stands out. You can't just say it's run of the mill. Like, come on, buddy.
Which I love Kill Bill and I love Tarantino, but like,
but not more than you love PlayStation. Right? I mean, let's just call it for what the fuck it is. Not more than you love PlayStation, right? So now you have to throw Kill Bill under the bus. Over Ghost of Yote, over a fucking Sucker Punch game. I mean, holy shit.
I don't... this again just feels like an inconsistency in the analysis of the story.
In his opinion, inconsistency in his opinion. Okay, Lono.
To take issue where they break from cliches while calling it a cliche.
Wow, Lono is throwing Kill Bill into the mud, all in the name of PlayStation, dude. These guys must be fucking stopped. This is what I mean by, and I'm not even trying to get on my high horse, but like, this is what I mean when I say like, these guys are menaces, right? These guys are, what did I say about the gaming discussion? They have polluted the gaming discussion. They're toxic, right? They're terrible with their narratives, the way they talk about technology. And I told you guys, they don't care about games. They don't care about hardware. All they care about is glazing PlayStation. Yes, he is talking shit about fucking Kill Bill. What? arguably one of the best films of all time. He's trying to say that it's just generic? Like, what?
I don't know. Let's keep watching.
Woman deserves her revenge, and we deserve to die. And yeah, when you murder a pregnant woman during her wedding rehearsal, then that tale of bloody revenge is going to have only one happy ending. But rather than embrace the cathartic revenge fantasy that might have worked when your inciting event is based on such malevolent cruelty, Sucker Punch want to turn it into an instructive fable about revenge being bad. And yeah, we know it is. So if you're going to tell us again...
Oh, no, not revenge bad. Oh, my God, dog. Why do they keep on making these games? Buddy, we already knew that's what it was. Six, how do I connect to your Discord? Let me slap it in here. I think I still got the link, right? Dog, they're not beating the same game allegations. So The Last of Us Part 2, that's exactly what it is. So we're getting more revenge bad. We know revenge is bad. And it's like, Lono, look at the look on his face now. You see, this is why it's good to let him finish talking, Lono, because it seems like he's explaining the inconsistency or the issues that he had with, you know, the world building or the character building, I should say, right?
And you got to set it up right.
Thank you. $5 super chat from King of Spice says, I haven't even played the game and I can tell this review.
Like, you're not even, Shinzo, you're in timeout. Like, Shinzo, you need to go to bed. It's a revenge bad story, not a revenge power fantasy. Yes, it's a revenge bad story. That's exactly what it is. Glazing PlayStation for his bank account. Reforge is really just afraid of a job. Hey, that's what it might be.
It's just bad, not insult towards Ralph, but yeesh, this is rough. And then a 5-bomb comes in from Charles Freeman and gets us.
Yeah, Django is great. I love Django. Yeah, I'm so sad now. Yeah, it is. It's okay, right? It's okay. We'll see what it's like. You know, you never know. You might like it.
To 359. You guys are working on that goal for the week, and thank you for doing that. Your renewals, your upgrades, and your gifts help.
Shout out to Eldrick. I agree with this 1000%. We need games that encourage revenge. It would be 10 times better. Yeah. You know, that's one thing I feel, because I'm not going to lie. I always choose like, I think it's like the chaotic negative or whatever, something like that. Like I always choose to fuck some shit up. And I love when games let me like fuck shit up and do some real terrible shit, right? That's what I want to do. I don't want to be a good guy. I want to be toxic, right? Well, I have it until it gets ported. I have it until it gets ported to PC. So I just got to duck spoilers for now. I really like Akira Kurosawa style stuff. Okay, all right. So, you know, we'll see.
Somebody says Kill Bill's not cliche. Kill Bill's story on paper is literally...
Hey, Curry Cosmo says, so being a girl, I was looking forward to girl boss samurai killing. Hey, I think you might be able to get some of that, right? I think that's what they're serving, no lie. Lono begging is mad cringe. Yeah, it is. It is very. To be fair on Lono, PlayStation is known to blacklist individuals that they don't like for whatever reason. Okay, so he's walking a tightrope, right?
Literally, somebody killed and left for dead, and then they come back and kill everybody. That story's been told very many times. They don't ever try to give you some, like, heartwarming excuse or cliche excuse or nuance. Kill Bill is, they killed this person, left them for dead, they come back, they're going to kill everybody. We've seen that story told many, many times, okay? There's a whole backstory. Yes, I understand that. That's why whenever you would say, oh, a revenge story's cliche, Tarantino did an excellent job with the film and creates backstory.
Hey, you guys are getting wild tonight. That's all I gotta say. Like, yo, Friday night vibes, I guess.
Creates character arcs, creates depths to the people in the story. But on paper, you could say it's pretty cliche, right? Evil people did evil thing. Revenge person comes, gets them all. Like we've all seen these movies, and we've seen, you know.
Heartwarming excuse. This motherfucker want feelings and shit. It's a video game. Yeah, I know. I agree. I don't like all that emotional shit. Don't get me wrong. I am somewhat of like a sucker if they put it at the end, you know what I mean? If they bring it full circle and it plays good. Like I really did like the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, and that shit broke my heart. I was like, oh, what a true patriot, right? I can't lie and say I don't enjoy that shit, but I don't like it when they just beat you over the head with it, right? You know, like The Last of Us Part 2, right? It's funny how he's showing The Last of Us Part 2. Holy shit.
How many John Wicks now? So, listen, that's why it's not...
And now you're bringing up a John Wick. Like, stop, dude. Stop bringing up all this bullshit, right? Like stop doing like stop throwing games under the not games, but stop bringing throwing movies under the bus. to defend Ghost of Yote, right? You did it with Kill Bill. Now you're doing it with John Wick. Like, stop it. We know those games clear, right? I know that it's a different medium or whatever, but honestly, is it a different medium when we're talking about Sony games? I mean, they're basically movies at this point, right? Oh, The Hateful Eight. Yeah. I did like that too. A lot of whataboutisms, exactly.
Good criticism to say, well, it's just a cliche revenge story, because Kill Bill in 1 and 2 are both phenomenal films, and it's got that Tarantino touch, fabulous soundtrack, excellent cinematography, great acting, great writing. It's got all.
What does that have to do with Ghost of Yote, Lono? It seems like you're just going a little bit off the deep end because he's criticizing Sony, right? The fact they compare Sony games to movies says everything you need to know. Yeah, they're self-reporting right now.
Those pieces and parts, right? So that's my point, is if you're going to be reductionist about Yote.
Oh, shit. Curry Cosmo says, Friday night indeed. All right, let me get something to drink. Lono's already on that. I need to cope. Yeah, so the salt, yeah. Make sure that you're hydrated. That's all I can say.
While citing Kill Bill, it's like you could do the same thing to Kill Bill. Spurned lover attacks the one who spurns him, and she gets revenge for it. That's cliche AF. It was amazingly told, but it's cliche. This is why I think people need to understand
Okay, so now your chat is agreeing with you and talking shit about Kill Bill and saying that it's generic. Like I said, the whole revenge story premise of it is, but to sit here and act like the way that it played out, the story that is told, you know, the action and everything, like I definitely think that it stands out. When I think of generic, I think it means like it's hard to tell it apart from other movies. Like I think that movie stands out, and I think it's like it's in a league of its own, right? So I think calling that generic, throwing generic anything on that movie, I just don't agree with it. But, you know, it's your opinion, right?
Of stories are cliches. It's not about the cliche. There's only like 7 story.
My boy said Lono is a movie critic. Well, he does like PlayStation games. Be real. Nobody watched Kill Bill for the damn story. That is true. I did watch it for the action and everything. I did like the slicing and everything, the slicing and dicing. But I mean, Quentin Tarantino, I like the way he tells his stories. You know what I mean? Like I do feel like he tells good stories. I'm just being honest. Like I do like his movies. I like the dude, right? But I'm not gonna act like, you know, I'm just like a movie guy, a movie goer, right? I used to watch a shit ton of movies back in the day, but not anymore. I watch more anime than anything. It's not about being cliche. It's about being predictable. Very good point. I think that's a very good point. Yeah, I like Training Day. Oh, I love Training Day. Yes. 4 Rooms, you got to see that one. That's another Tarantino one. Oh, you know what? Let me write that shit down. All right. 4 Rooms. Yeah, so just 4 Rooms. Okay. Bet.
Arcs in existence. They all are one of those 7 story arcs that authors tends to tell. It's never about the arc itself. It's about the execution. Okay. That's why Tarantino deserves credit, because he took a cliche story arc, a common story arc, and he told it in an incredible way.
Okay, so, that's fair. That's essentially what I'm saying. That's fair. Fair point.
Taking issue with Yote actually having depth and nuance to the characters and not just being.
But that's what he's saying. They don't. He said he said that didn't he say they were soulless characters? He's saying they didn't do that. He's saying job not done. Right? That's what he's saying. He's saying that it was a boring experience. It was the same old, same old. Like, come on, Lono, just accept it.
Don't kill all the baddies. To me, I don't think that's consistent in the review.
When The Last
of course you don't, Lono.
Us Part 2 dwelt on revenge being bad, it at least had a really compelling starting point. Joel did what he did not out of mindless cruelty or out of
my boy said soulless clowns. Yeah, he said they were paper thin. Yes, a paper thin. I thought he said the story was paper thin. It was a paper thin story, soulless characters, right? Either way, he was saying that them shits wasn't hitting, that them shit wasn't busting, right? Let me translate that shit to Gen Z. That shit was not it. They're saying it's giving Yote. Let me get up my Atlanta shit. Yeah, see you 6 and need to sleep. All right, bet I'll see you, Doug. I appreciate you stopping by, Dios. Then Sucker Punch did it wrong. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Revenge, but out of a deep instinctual urge to protect his adopted child. You can understand why a man might do that. And so exploring the ripple effects of that act and the decision to choose to stay locked in a cycle of vengeance when that's the starting point, that's inherently very interesting, even if you don't agree with all the ways that Part 2 did that exploration. But if Last of Us Part 1 ended with Joel gleefully murdering 2 parents in front of their screaming children and then murdering both of
Like, what is this? Like, what the fuck?
Those children, one by pinning them to a burning tree with a
Evil man, so bad. Evil man, brutally kill young girl, right? Woman must get revenge with sword on evil man guy.
katana through the shoulder. I'm gonna think to myself, Ellie, Joel got what he deserved, and you should go home. It sounds like I'm dwelling too much.
So what do you guys think? Let's ask the question, right? Did Joel get what he deserved in The Last of Us Part 2? Sucker Punch got sucker punched by some clowns.
Much on this is because Yote has
what the fuck was she next?
Nothing else other than this one-dimensional, poorly constructed revenge story. The historical backdrop of the Mongol
Oh, wait a minute. Let's play that. Look at Lono. He's rolling his eyes. His eyes are rolling to the back of his fucking skull. Let's play that one more time.
And you should go home. It sounds like
my boy said, yup. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not trying to spoil it, but I mean, at least you guys played the first one. Like, the shit that he did in the first one, I think was fucked up. Like, you know, to put yourself in that situation, it probably would be hard to do that with somebody that you just went on a whole journey with. But I mean, for the betterment of humankind, like, I mean, come on, Joel, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm dwelling too much on this. It's because Yote has nothing else.
But let me tell you something, right? On that note, right? If it came down to my lizards, if I had to choose to save my lizards, right? I don't know. I might save my lizards. So I guess I can understand why he did it.
Other than this one-dimensional, poorly constructed revenge story, the historical backdrop of the Mongol invasion is obviously gone, but there's no other broader historical event to take its place. Similarly, there's no exploration of the samurai code and what it means to abandon one's honor, because Atsu isn't a samurai. But there's nothing to replace that either. Atsu is a faceless mercenary who wanders the land as an almost ephemeral presence. She doesn't represent a place since she was displaced from her home at an early age. She doesn't represent a moment in time because she's untethered from societal structures or class roles. She doesn't represent a specific military or martial art tradition since she adopts whatever tools are at hand. Her only quest is against the Yote 6, and her only arc is a moral one. Is revenge worth it if it means throwing everything else away?
Oh, we've heard that a million times. And this guy looks like a sissy, by the way. Watch it on thin ice regarding The Last of Us. Yeah, definitely. Joel got dealt with. Yeah, he definitely did, right? It definitely caught up to him. I mean, look at Lono. Lono's just listening. Lono's not liking this one bit.
It will shock you. Shorn of the historical, cultural, and...
So, again, without getting into spoilers, and the fact that he cleared the game in a little over 40 hours, and I'm at like...
Oh, why you keep on bringing up the fact that he cleared the game in a little over 40 hours? You beat Expedition 33 in like 26 hours. Right? Why are you bringing up how long it took him to beat the game? He's a professional. That's all it took for him to see everything that Ghost of Yote had to offer, right? While you guys are farting around, right? because you guys know this is your only tentpole title for like a year or so.
Right behind him at 36, and I'm not...
Yeah, it goes into spoilers. How is he going to go into spoilers, buddy? You've only beat one boss. He read Yote. Oh, you're right. He did read Yote because I don't know what you're talking about, but it's funny that you say that because I'm pretty sure he did look up the ending to debunk somebody who said that the ending was a certain ending. He looked it up to debunk it. Trying to stretch this game out until the PlayStation 6 release. Hey, they might be able to do it.
Even remotely close to being done. I really worry that Ralph didn't play enough.
Oh, dude, how are you going to worry when you just said you're not even remotely close to being done? Finish the game, buddy. What? You're not even remotely close to being done with it.
The side content, because I, again, couldn't disagree with him more here. This is the strongest I could disagree with somebody. There is so much more to this story than that. Like, she's constantly talking with people about redemption, about forgiveness.
About redemption and forgiveness, yeah, and grief, right? And how revenge is bad. Yeah, we get it. We've heard it a million times.
About change. And you could say, well, that's all attached to the moral of the story, which is that revenge is bad. Again, if you're going to tell a cliche story, it's in the execution, right? And if you don't allow all those side quests and side stories to land, some of the mercy that she has on people, some of the empathy.
My boy said he's mad he didn't do the side content. That's what he's looking like. Apparently, you got to beat all of the side content to enjoy the game. But wait a minute. Isn't this a guy who sits here and says that the games are for you? right? He says the games are for you. You should experience them how you want to experience them, whether it's on beginner mode or whatever. The game is for him. The game serves skill up, right? And he just wanted to play through it. He didn't want to sit here and glaze the fucking shit and you know, ration it until the PlayStation 6 release. He said he's good on that.
That she has. Like the side quests of the Crimson Kimono or the Spider Lily, these are quests that really raise Atsu from just this like traveling mercenary that wants to kill people to there's a lot more thoughtfulness and reflection going on. And her conversations in the side quests and in the side missions really do add to that. Like, I've really grown.
My boy says, fuck all that. Give me a game where at the end, the pro tag gets revenge, enjoys it, and wants more. Yes, that sounds like my type of game as well.
To say, I was concerned about this story from the beginning. You guys know, leading up to the release, I said, I'm really worried it's going to be just a cliche revenge story. The story in Tsushima was so reflective on honor and what is right and whose view of honor was correct. The uncle, you know, or Jin. I think, you know...
Oh, come on, Lono. Honor died on the beach. Oh, fuck all that honor shit, nigga. What you talking about? Right? We had to get our hands dirty.
Shimura and him going back and forth, that was excellent. And this game, the world itself and the people that Atsu's interacting with, they're the sounding board of what she's going through. And if you don't play those missions, you're going to miss out on a lot of that stuff. The people in their quest really brought...
that's not what Skillup's saying. Skillup's saying there's nothing to miss out. He's saying there's nothing to write home about.
The kinder side of Atsu. Yeah, the Ainu, yes. Those people in particular, I just engaged with some quests with them last night. I'm telling you, those conversations really bring out more of the story than just a revenge story.
The conversation. So he's got to get into more conversations. He's got to talk with more people. Oh, okay. I mean, Lono. Give it up, Lono, dog. Dog, he doesn't fucking want to. I mean, this is insane.
This is typically the point in the review where I built out 1,000 words on Yotei's open world design, but the truth is, I really don't have anything new to say about it that I haven't already said of the first game. There are some aesthetic differences, though that's not quite the right word. It's more accurate to say that the veneer...
Oh, let me read the description. If SkillUp played the open world activities like I did, I think he would have liked them more, dude. Yo, Astro Cyborg's cooking this thing.
Of certain activities has been altered or replaced. The substance remains the same. Chasing foxes is a good example. You can still do that here, but now you can also chase wolves who lead you.
I did like chasing the little fox. Lono is the dude writing serial killer to prison and defending them, saying they have feelings, bro.
Places where other wolves have been captured, deepening your connection to the wolf that watches over you during your journey.
We're getting this one out of here.
So my concern here is I've not pre-watched this, okay?
Oh, what do you mean you're concerned? What are you concerned with? It's a review. The only thing you should be concerned about is getting fucking spoiled. Because the guy that you're listening to has beaten the game, but you haven't beat it, but you keep on contesting everything he's saying. You're contesting his opinion every step of the way. I see the problem. He played the game wrong. Yeah. Obviously, SkillUp doesn't know how to play and review a game like Lono.
I've not pre-watched this. This is a raw reaction. My concern here now, is he's going to engage with the technical aspects of the gameplay loop as opposed to the ways that they updated the experiential elements of the open world. If he completely glides over those things, I think it's going to be obvious why the open world frustrated him. If you treat it in that way, if you're just sort of bouncing from activities and you're not using those new features, again, it seems like he's engaging with the...
Okay, so he played the game wrong. Okay.
Technical aspects of the gameplay loop and not the actual experiential immersive things.
The actual experimental immersion things. What the fuck is this guy? Yeah, what a loser locale that is. I know, it's a video game, Lono. Yeah, apparently he's playing it wrong.
Added that we're not in Tsushima. I'm very interested.
And mind you, this is from the guy who plays a game for an hour, right? And then just puts it away. Like SkillUp, at least SkillUp plays and beats the games that he plays, right? It's a video game, Lono, an open world game, exactly.
He even mentions them.
Instead of composing haiku, Atsu now paints using the DualSense's touchpad as a
get
canvas.
The fuck out of here. That's some bullshit. I like the haiku, right?
So you get what
get the fuck out of here. They got you flipping food and making haikus. What the hell is this?
I'm saying, right? These things are both technically new.
Yeah, doing tricks on it. I agree.
They don't feel new. They fit within the existing open world design framework without really expanding or improving it. Outside of that, it's all the same stuff. Climbing cliff sides to unlock shrines, bamboo strikes, clearing out enemy camps, and getting your kid off to take a bath and do some deep thinking.
Oh.
Mount Yote, the she mountain.
Boring.
Her every morning.
Now, to be clear, Yotai does
falling asleep and shit. Boring. I mean, goddamn.
what Yubi don't, which is meter out all this stuff in.
Damn, do you guys see that clipping? I mean, holy shit.
Now, to be clear, Yotai does what you.
Look at this.
Yubi don't.
Look at this shit. This shit looks terrible. Look at this shit. Look at this right here.
Meter out all this stuff in perfect measure and serve it up to you so organically that it never feels like busy work. More like.
Yeah, she probably sounds better in the Japanese dub. I mean, I need the I like the sub, right? Don't get me wrong. I do like the dub when I'm like eating, but yeah, I think the Japanese voice would probably sound better. That food flipping like it gets old fast. Yeah, we've seen that before for real, for real. PlayStation quality rope clipping. Yeah, the PlayStation quality. Yes.
Pleasant detours. You'll chart a course toward a main objective when suddenly a little birdie appears beckoning you to follow, or you'll spot a traveler being shaken down, or you'll collide with an occupied village. Yotei's world design is essentially a number of valleys or fields or basins, and that means you can strike out in any direction at any time, and when you do that, you're sure to quickly, very quickly, find something to do. The shortness of these activities and how easy it is to stumble upon them, it all makes them feel quite snackable. It's like Sushi Train, where the little plates of food come to you and you can be like, yeah, I'll have some of that, or nah, I'm good, and because it's so effortless, so well portioned, and so tasty, it's a great way to eat. Moderation and convenience are the secret sources of Sucker Punch's open world design. All of this remains as good here in Yotei as it.
Now here's the thing. He is so right.
Buddy, he's not even saying anything bad and you're still pausing it. Like, dog, he agrees here. Yeah, now he agrees. Yeah, when he says something good about it, now he gets it. Now he understands. This is what I'm saying, but he's still pausing the damn video.
Here, he's so dead on correct. And I think.
Oh, but I thought he was playing it wrong, Lono. I thought he didn't know what he was doing. I thought he didn't take the time. I thought you were concerned that he wasn't going to get it. He wasn't going to understand.
The real disappointment for me is if you would have used like the spyglass and the more emergent exploration approach that I'm taking, those things would sing. Okay, the way they're spaced out, the open world design, as he's saying, it's more snackable, it's more consumable. Like, you don't feel like it's redundant and stupid. Like, the way that they've spaced these things out, the way that they dot the map, right? If you're discovering them organically, if you're using spyglass and the wind and you're not constantly pulling open your map, these elements of the game just sing because you feel like you genuinely discovered a pillar with a sword leaning against it, or a person that needs your help, or a place for you to soak for a minute and increase your health. You feel like you genuinely discovered them, especially if somebody says, hey, you look like you're a weary traveler, there's a hot spring over there, and you just go and look for it. If you play the game that way...
Yeah, exactly, Draquan Holmes. So he played the game wrong. That's what it's looking like.
Everything he just...
But the funny thing is that, like I keep on bringing this up, you know, our buddy Ralph, right? Skill Up, he's actually played and beat the game. Lono, you haven't even beat it. So how can you say he's not playing the game right? How do you know he didn't engage with these mechanics, right?
Said and praised gets magnified, and it's even better because the world just feels alive. Like, you don't, and this is what I tried to tell people, I don't feel like I'm playing some linear video game with distractions along the way. I feel like I'm quite literally discovering a world and the story's happening at the same time. Does that make sense?
No, it sounds like you're glazing this game to the moon and back. I mean, come on, Lono, like a dog.
A lot of times when you play a game like this, you feel like the story's kind of dragging you along, and then along the way there's distractions and there's side activities. I feel the complete...
My boy said, is there a wrong way to play an open world game? I mean, to Lono, there is. I thought that open world games kind of like give you the chance to explore, do things at your own pace. He couldn't have, or he'd arrive at the correct opinion. Come on, keep up. Yeah, exactly. I think it's all one big misunderstanding. Yeah, exactly. That's what it has to be.
The opposite. I feel like I'm discovering a world. I'm nomadic. I'm looking for clues. I'm talking to people. I'm checking every nook and cranny because I'm trying to find the Otay 6. While I am doing that, the story is transpiring, almost interwoven with it. It feels more organic and more real. I really do worry that this game got booted up by folks like this, and they just started pulling open the map and playing it like a traditional open world game, and they missed that romance of like, let this game just open to you and use those new features.
Pause. Let this game open to you. What the fuck is he talking about? It's like, buddy, this sounds like some cult like shit. If I ain't never heard it, there is no wrong way to play open world games unless you're Lono or a Sony fanboy. Yeah, God. I'm like, you Lono, what the fuck? Lono is just defending this because of the PlayStation logo, isn't it? Yeah, like a linear game. Let me hear that again, because that was some intense gawkage. Like, holy shit.
Inspiring, almost interwoven with it. It feels more organic and more real. I really do worry that this game got booted up by folks like this, and they just started pulling up.
This game got booted up by folks like this. So it's a cult, essentially.
Map and playing it like a traditional open world game, and they missed that romance of like, let this game just open.
So because they played it like a traditional open world game, like this is just insane. Yeah, upload this clip. Yeah, oh god.
To you and use those new features, because I think he's right. The way that they implement a lot of the activities is so well done. It doesn't feel like it's too much. It doesn't feel
Oh yeah, that he's definitely doing the Hawk Tua.
I've always said Tsushima's open world is one of the best I've ever cleared because it feels good to clear it. It doesn't feel like a nuisance. It doesn't feel like a chore. Sucker Punch is very good at open world design.
I looked around and thought to myself,
yeah, Lono, it's an open world game. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, sounds like a failure of game design. Yeah, exactly. Unless you played it like Lono.
I've done all this before, and I'm not really in the mood to do it again.
Damn.
Okay, so
Lono, you've only let this shit play for like 3 seconds. What the fuck? But go ahead.
I'm gonna say, and I said this from the outset, I'm not surprised he didn't mention any of the things they changed about the open world. He didn't.
Maybe he didn't find them worth mentioning, Lono. He's not a PlayStation gawker, right? But some people say that he's a pony, right? But like I said, I don't know about him, but it doesn't seem like he's trying to glaze Sony right now. He didn't feel like bringing it up.
Let me just list the ways that the open world can be experienced differently that actually would have worked against some of his frustration. And funny enough, I think it would have made him enjoy the story more because I think he would have discovered.
How do you know this, Lono? Like, this is crazy. So you have some magical way of playing the game that would make you enjoy it. This is insane.
Some of these side quests and some of these side missions that really add to Atsu as a character and really add to the story arc. So number one, the spyglass mechanic being paired with the wind mechanic is a really, really brilliant piece of innovation. It's a small change that has an enormous impact on your experience.
A small change that has an enormous impact. Okay, sure. It sounds like you're glazing this shit, dog.
Multiple times, I would be in an area where there was a rumored thing, or I used the cartographer and I knew there was a shrine in the area, but I wanted to kind of discover it on my own. I got out the spy.
Okay, my boy said he's a pony, but not really an unfair one. Kind of like Jack Moo Johnny. See, I'm not familiar with that brother either. I see his tweets from here and there, and I do agree with his tweets. So I guess I understand what you're saying.
Glass. Sure enough, there's the yellow tree. Sure enough, there's the pagoda. There's the camp. There's a wall I can climb, right? So using the spyglass, putting a marker right there with the spyglass, and then you just slide up and the wind will make sure you're going to your new destination. This keeps you in.
Oh, buddy, get the fuck out of here, dude. And don't get me wrong, I liked following the wind from the Ghost of Tsushima, but I mean, dude, that's the same from the first game. Like, what?
In the world, and very much, I think, immersively gets this feeling of nomadic mercenary trying to find her way in an unfamiliar place, looking for clues, whatever. The second thing they do, you can play music that you've learned 2, have the wind guide you to a particular thing. Are you looking for a bamboo strike, a wolf, a shrine, whatever? You play that song, and then the wind changes course. This is one other facet of the game that...
my boy Johnny Rico's asking the real questions. Oh, binoculars and waypoint markers are innovations. Now that's what it's looking like. Lono must be breathing out of his nose. He's gotta be. It's like, come up for air, Lono.
You should just stay in the game. You don't have to leave. The camping method, a completely new thing that was not in...
A camping method, buddy. So we haven't gone camping? Like, come on, dog. We've done all this shit before, Lono.
In the first game keeps you in the world. You camp, you can make a meal that gives you a temporary benefit, and NPCs can visit you.
I mean, just like in Dragon's Dogma 2, right?
This, again, is an opportunity for you just to...
Or Monster Hunter Wilds, not Dragon Dogma 2, I'm tripping. Monster Hunter Wilds was like that. You could eat a meal, and then you can eat the meal and give you a boost before you go out to hunt, right? He also mentioned climbing hills and shit. Like, Far Cry ain't been climbing shit forever. Yeah, it's Zelda.
Stay in the world. I mean, there was a time where I learned a song, and I thought, that song was so cool, I want to hear it again. I made a campfire, I played the song, I played it for the woman that fixes my bow.
And this is what I mean. You're over here farting around. And don't get me wrong. You're having fun. That's all that matters, right? I'm glad that you're playing something, I guess.
And she remarked on the fact that I'm not just some mindless mercenary. I can actually play music rather well. There was a time where I played music with a guy, and you end up playing with music with him, like, as he's basically slowly dying and watching the sunset. Like, these are the types of things that happen in the open world when you...
So it's grief and, oh, no, sad and all that shit. You play a music for a guy as he's dying. What the fuck?
Play in that way. He didn't talk about...
Do you get the option to kill him, right? Can you put him out of his misery quicker? See, that's the type of shit I think about.
Any of those pieces of innovation and how they...
Playing music with people. Who wants to do that? I know. What was he playing with? He wants you to be impressed with the shit as he is. And if you're not, you're doing it wrong. Exactly. Rock just hit the nail right on his head. This game sounds like ass. I know. This is so groundbreaking. I know. Playing a song for a guy as he dies. Like, what the fuck?
Change the way you can experience the open world. There are entire articles about this before the game came out. Welcome back, Kenneth. Thanks so much for renewing your membership. There were entire articles about how they were trying to change the open world experience. I'm really bummed because one of the reasons I like SkillUp, one of the reasons I like his content, he's very thoughtful. And
so don't tell me now you're gonna say he wasn't thoughtful with this review.
He's very thorough, and in this particular way, he seemingly just wasn't. It's like he just didn't even mess with any of that stuff, or if he did, it had zero impact on his experience. I'm kind of bummed for him, like, as like somebody adjacent.
My boy, New York G-Man says, oh, now it's Yote Windwalker. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, dog, it sounds pretty similar to Tsushima, right? Now, no, don't get me wrong. You know, I think the cooking's new, the camping is new, but you've seen all that shit in games before. But, you know, Rock said it the best. He wants you to be as impressed with the shit as he is, right? And if you're not, then you played the game wrong. He's trying to sell me the game, and he's making it sound worse. I agree. For real, right? And whatever happened to Sun Grand Studios? Does he still make content?
Decent to, you know, his enjoyment of Tsushima. I'm like, you love Tsushima, and I really think you approach this game in a way that really...
My boy says, have you noticed the only excitement in his voice is when people give him money? Yeah, that is true. I have noticed. He does... Hey, those 50 bombs hit differently, right?
Hindered your enjoyment, and I feel kind of bad. It's like I'm sitting here loving it, and I feel like
I don't believe him, though. He doesn't believe what he's saying. Oh, you don't believe that he believes in the Sony quality? I don't know. I think he really does love this game, right? I think he's just glazing it. I thought Lono hated dialogue and non-action sequences. Wait a minute. Great callback, Johnny Rico. That's what he was saying about the Outer World. Now he's glazing all these non-action sequences. Make up your mind. He definitely said he doesn't like saying, hey, there's an NPC. Let me talk and let me exhaust all this dialogue. He definitely said he didn't enjoy that. Right? He's still around, but he's a locale now, so he doesn't do controversial topics anymore. Okay. He's just glazing. This ain't real. Yeah. He had like a full-on meltdown. Damn.
Played it very differently.
Damn. That's it. You know, I'm not gonna lie. That whole little chapter, I forget what it was even over. Was it over Nintendo? I don't know what made him turn on his audience. And then he fucked around and said that he did it on purpose, right? I'm like, yo, this nigga is speed running, ending his channel, right? He doesn't like dialogue. If it's an Xbox game, that's how he got filtered by Stalker 2. Too much talking. Yeah, that is true. Too much talking in Metal Gear, but he wants you to play music to men and watch the sunset. Yes. Great observation. That's exactly what's happening.
And that's part of the reason why.
It was about him defending the Switch 2 price and the bad things about it. Hey, and that was the birth of Frittata. And that was such a cope. Like, he wanted to act like he didn't know Fritanga's name, right? So he was like, Frittata. Yeah, I already know he was the one who called him Frittata. Yeah. It's like, that dude was coping his ass off. Like, oh yeah, Frittata or whatever his name. Yo, Frit wrecked that nigga. That shit was interesting as hell to see. Like, I don't even give a fuck about Nintendo, but I was watching that. Yeah. I remember Fritanga exposed him. Yeah, Fritanga really did expose his ass. No cap. It's insane. Yeah, he don't want to talk to NPCs, but he'll play a song for him. Yeah, well, you know, this guy loves music, right? He makes AI albums and everything.
Tsushima burst onto the scene. It was held up as the anti-Ubisoft game. It seemed like it was a response to all of the frustrations we had with Ubisoft's open world design model, as its pacing, moderation, and convenience all felt like a breath of fresh air. In contrast, Ghosts of Yotei feels like the quintessential Ubisoft game, not in its design philosophy, but in the sense that a studio found a really good formula, and so they just pushed out another one without any real change or innovation.
Damn, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, that's what IGN said, right?
For that reason, my recommendation for Yotei is similar to my recommendation for Assassin's Creed Shadow. This is a good game, but you know what it is, and you've played it before. And if you're excited by the prospect of playing it again, you are going to enjoy yourself. If you're looking for something new, you won't find it here. And I'll say again what I said back in 2020.
Damn, if you're looking for something new, you won't find it here. Yeah, oof. An Ubisoft game. Yeah, that must hurt.
Ghost of Tsushima perfected this formula. There is nowhere else to take it. Yotei proves that. So
Now, hang on, though. Hang on. So, hang on. I want to yell. I was like, are you kidding?
You want to yell? You want to yell? What? Why are you going to yell at Ralph? He's just giving his opinion, Lono.
Hang on. I want to yell. I would like, are you
yell? Let it out.
Are you kidding me? Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah, nervous, laugh it out. Nervous, laugh, and do the awkward thing. Yeah.
They perfected it.
Yeah, just say no to rage. For real. Yeah, he's mad. He got an opinion. He said he wants to yell.
And you don't feel like the formula can go anywhere else. How is that a fair criticism? Like, do you see what I'm saying? I feel like...
No, I don't. It's his opinion, right? So he must agree with Skill Up. Since Lono loves Assassin's Creed Shadow. Yeah, that is true. He was glazing it, even though he didn't beat it. Interesting, right? Hopefully he beats this one.
There's a logical incoherence there. It's like, now wait just a minute. If you're saying that you perfected the formula, and you really don't feel like the formula can go anywhere, that doesn't seem fair. Like, you're criticizing the game for doing something that...
How? He wanted something new. He didn't want more of the same. You even said yourself that you were worried that it was going to be more of the same, right? But I guess your PlayStation fanboyism has overcome your better judgment, right? And you're over here, glazing this game, at an alarming rate.
You're like, yeah, there's really nowhere else to go. Like, you liked Horizon Forbidden West.
My boy Cakeman says, what doesn't he get? That's what I'm saying. What does he not understand? Skill Up has been very vocal. I mean, I don't feel like he was talking in circles. I think he was very straight to the point, right? I definitely think his words are holding weight, right? And his words are crushing Lono right now. That's what it looks like.
I really do think this comes back to his transparency in the beginning about, like, sometimes people change. I think he's soured on open world games, and that's why he can love Horizon Forbidden West and play Yotei and be like, there's nothing new here. And I'm like, but there are new things. You didn't engage with them. You didn't engage with those new things. And I am...
He didn't engage with those new things. Buddy, you're capping. How do you know what he engaged with? He talked about all the shit, dog. He just engaged with them and he didn't think they were anything to write home about. That's what it's looking like.
Engaging with those new things, and I'm having a completely different experience than you. I just
my boy said maybe this shit is ass. We got Curry Cosmo. She says, Mercy, Lono's still coping over this review. I went, had a shower, started cooking and everything. This is wild. Of course he is.
Did a retrospective on Tsushima. I'm very familiar with the open world, the design, the flow, the nature of that game. It's one of my favorite games. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Yote is such an elevation of this approach, and I just think it
okay, well, Skill Up doesn't think so.
He missed it. He just
he missed it. So now Skill Up doesn't know how to do reviews. Now Skill Up, he missed it. It was there. It was there. It was so close, but he just missed it. I guess he just wasted his time. He should have played it like you. Why is he so hurt you don't like the game? Like, damn, Lono, just agree to disagree and keep it pushing. Exactly.
Didn't see those things. And listen, this is an organic experiment. When you play a game, your mood is going to...
My boy said this is why he gets called arrogant. Yeah, is it? It is possible to get bored of something, Lono. That is true.
To play a part. Your deadline's going to play a part. The game that you just played is going to play a part, right? It's an organic experiment. And so Ralph, as a person, as a human being, I just think that this is a clear indication into like...
And there you go, using his first name again.
Sometimes the way you approach a game and your expectations will have an incredible result in dictating your conclusion. It very much seems like that's what happened here. And
like you in Starfield and whatnot. Like you when you approach Xbox games, right?
Doesn't make his review bad or wrong. I just think it's one of the less helpful reviews.
Yeah, Pony's in that word organic again. Yeah, when they're talking about something that literally is not fucking organic.
I think I've watched from him. I find his reviews to be very helpful. They're thorough. They break things down. They really get into the meat and the guts of the game.
Pause.
And it's like, you didn't do that. You didn't do that with the open.
I'm sorry he didn't get into the meat and the guts of a PlayStation. I'm sorry, right? Crying for an hour over someone not glazing PlayStation chimney Christmas. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
World. I expect that from his content, because that's the degree, that's the pedigree of what he brings in his reviews, and I really feel like he glided over a lot of that stuff, which is unusual.
It's unusual. Yeah, it's unusual. It's unusual that it just so happens that he did that with a PlayStation game, right? I mean, dude, Lono, give it up already, dog. I mean, holy shit. Can we say that Lono approached Silksong wrong? Yes. Yes, I definitely think he approached Silksong wrong. I think he got filtered. He got mad if you said that to him. He missed because he does not wear Sony rose-tinted sunglasses. Exactly. That's why people say when I tell them I don't like The Last of Us, it's possible to not like a game people like. Yeah, that's true. Everybody has their own opinion. A pedigree is present in the review. Yeah, review is quality. Yeah, I definitely think it's quality.
For him to do. That's why I was very shocked when I saw the first 2 minutes of his review. I was like, that just doesn't sound like him and how he approaches things.
That doesn't sound like him. It doesn't sound like him while he's fucking talking. Like, what? How are you going to tell him what he sounds like? That doesn't sound like how you want him to sound like, Lono. Lono is like his coffee, bitter and weak. You know, I haven't got to taste it yet. Pause. Right? But hopefully we'll be able to do it very soon, right? Who knows?
You know, for whatever reason, that's where he landed, and that's where his...
I have not had it yet. It's just hard because, like I said, me and my girl, we both have been busy on the weekends, and that's when we have to do it, right? Like, literally, tomorrow would have been a good day, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be busy, so it's tough. Like I said, I don't want to do it solo, but hopefully we'll be able to do it this month. Lono, this isn't the shill that I remember. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
Expectations in his approach were. But like, as I just paused it to say, Tsushima perfected the model. There's really nowhere for this to go. And then turning around and using that as a criticism of Yote feels very unfair. Because I guess you could lobby that against Horizon Forbidden West as well. You could lobby that against basically any sequel. You could lobby that against Spider-Man.
No, you can lobby that against all the PlayStation games. Self-reporting. That's what you're doing right now. You're self-reporting. I mean, that's what it's looking like, dog. I mean, let's just call it for what it is.
You see what I'm saying? So.
I hope the developers can barrel towards new frontiers, because we don't need more of these games. We have enough of them already, and I hope...
I don't agree. I don't agree. Ralph, stop it. No, they're enjoyable. They're fun. People are loving it. You can't be like, let's just close that period of time.
Shut up, Lono. I agree. We don't need any more games like this. Don't stop it. Listen to this, man.
them already, and I hope
I don't agree. I don't agree. Ralph, stop it. Like, no, they're enjoyable. They're fun. People are loving it. You can't be like, let's just close that period of time and not make these types of games anymore. Good golly, I couldn't disagree with that.
Good golly. No, I would drink anything with Reforce's name on it. No offense. It's American coffee, so it'll be weak as piss. Hey, man, recommend me some good coffee. Put me out to that good shit. Ralph, no, you're going off script. Yeah. This is actually really sad. Yeah, my boy said, yo, I'm going off to sleep. Good to see you. Glad that you stopped by, John Bonazabi. I'm not going to lie. I've never seen an Xbox guy do this. I agree. I have not seen an Xbox guy do this either.
More. I'm glad that Returnal is basically getting a spiritual sequel. I'm glad that we have another Ghost game. Like, to say we have...
Hey, well, hopefully they stepped it up because it looks like IGN, it looks like Skill Up, it looks like these guys are tired of this shit. It took them long enough, goddammit.
Enough of these games already. Oh, my word. Like, no. That's... If you don't like it and you don't want more of these games, fine. But like, if that's what Sucker Punch wants to build, and there are willing consumers.
What do you mean? If you don't like it and that's what you want, then fine. Obviously not, because you clicked on his fucking video and you've been coping about the shit the whole entire time. I mean, like I said, thank God for Astro Cyborg. Like, if it wasn't for Astro Cyborg, we would have had to go through like an hour and 30 minutes of this shit. Like, the dude coped about the shit for like a whole hour.
That love it and want to play it. I really, really think that's a significant help.
Of course you do, dog. I mean, this guy Lono is insane. All right. Now, I'm not gonna lie. That is it for the salt right now. Right. I'll probably we'll probably have something by tomorrow. People are tired of the slop, Lucas. Yeah, that's what he's looking like. He's wilding out. I do want to see these clips about I do want to see these clips about DSP. Let me see if there's some interesting. If anything, you know what? Let me do this real quick. It's DSP hours. It might just be DSP hours. 1 second. We got it. 1 second. Feels like Xbox strategy was right. It's sustainable after all. They jumped onto live service trend very early in the gen and had to refine it and build on its Now they can do the cinematic games. Yeah. When does DSP stream? He streams at 2. Usually he comes on to stream at like a pause at 2:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's usually when he does, and he also does like a 9:15 Eastern Standard Time, right? So that's what he usually does. Okay, let me look and see if we can get some good. Oh, this is the word. Okay. Look at this. So our boy Duty streams, right? Shout out to Duty Streams, right? He always keeps me up to date, right? Shout out to Duty Streams. If you don't follow Duty Streams, then what the hell are you doing, right? AI gone wild.
Stop driving.
Oh, yeah.
Chris, revive is E. I don't think anyone's going to revive me. But I did do some vehicle
Oh, boy, you got your shit peeled back.
damage to start. That was good. I'll just die. Whoever cheesed my grenade was weird.
Oh, boy said, what is that black strip on the screen? Oh, is there a black strip on the screen? Oh, this is because he watches it from Raw Phil. See, I'm about to let you in on the lore. So he watches. DSP is so hated that nobody wants to go to his stream to actually watch his stream. So there's a guy named Raw Phil who restreams all of his shit, right? And he claims that he's gonna sue him, right? But we all know he's in debt and he doesn't have the money to do that, right? I think this is the Kick chat, and I think this is his YouTube chat. but they all go to the restreamer instead of watching him because they don't want to give him a view because he's just a greedy little beggar. It's actually funny how they're like all in like solidarity, right? But I'm not gonna lie, he's such a funny locale, like, and I'm not gonna lie, I be hanging out in raw Phil shit too. Pause. It's definitely the best place to watch this content.
They're over there, but I don't have a weapon that's really gonna hit them from here. Great.
Yeah,
so
great.
It's gonna take ages to learn the maps and everything because I'm not gonna know anything. I'm just gonna die a zillion times, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and blame the game.
Was that an enemy? Oh, I thought that was a teammate. I had no
You thought that was a teammate.
idea that was an enemy. Oh.
All of his Raw Phil's viewers would be banned. You know what's funny? He banned me. I was in his chat talking shit. He banned me a minute ago. I was like, damn, DSP actually banned me. What the fuck? I was just telling him to stop begging.
Ghost Muffin. Nice fake name, Ghost Muffin.
Oh, Charles Oliveira, he's fighting today. Is it an early UFC shit or is it later? Let me know the time. I can't miss that.
Oh, wow. No chance to do anything. Just getting completely owned. Oh no, the whole room was full of enemies. See, I'm gonna die a zillion times until I figure out exactly, you know, the maps and everything. I don't know where anyone is. And I got screen tearing, but I have desync on.
Yeah, nothing he could do, dude. I mean, dude, he doesn't have headphones on. But, buddy, put on headphones. That's why people are coming up right behind you and killing you.
Oh, my. I'm so not used to this game. I got to play it a bunch to get used to it. I'm not used to it at
Oh,
all.
buddy, your ass. And didn't the game just come out? Everybody's been playing it damn near the same amount as you. Like, didn't he play the beta too? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not used to the visuals or anything.
The visuals.
Like, I should have totally recognized that guy was there, fired. Sluggish.
Yeah, no reflexes.
Fun. I don't like this map. I really don't. I don't like this map. It's all indoors buildings and things, and if you don't even know the buildings, how are you supposed to fight? Like, you don't know anything. I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Constantly killed from every side and behind, or snipers.
My boy says, fuck is he looking at? Oh, he's tip scanning. He's always looking at the chat because he's tip scanning.
There aren't even any
He's looking for a tip.
vehicles on this map, then why did this map exist? Like, dude, I'm just looking, I can't.
Metacritic 83 for Battlefield 6. With all the glaze, I would have expected expected higher, to be honest. Yeah, I thought it would be higher too, but I mean, fuck Metacritic, right? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about over there.
Find anyone. Forget this.
You're rage quitting?
That map is awful. That map is literally just you run and hope you see someone and get a cheap kill. There's no strategy to that. There's nothing to do with, like, why did they make that map? That's really bad.
Why did they make that map? It's really
What am I
bad.
supposed to do? People are saying update my graphical drivers. All right, let me pause the recording then.
Update his graphical drivers. What the fuck? Hey, we got 187. What's happening? Yeah.
It is. Wow, he shot me through everything. That's kind of lame. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you got the res. Now get back in there, buddy. You got it.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. They hit me? I couldn't hit them even though I was shooting down directly at them. It wasn't.
Oh no, you were not shooting directly at them. No, you were not, buddy. You were missing.
But they hit me. What the f? What? That was.
He said, like, I'm trash at FPS, and DSP is making me feel decent. Yeah, this dude is terrible. Yeah, he's literally getting farmed. Doesn't this remind you of when Lono was playing? And he was blaming it on the PC guys, and he was blaming it. I think he blamed it on the map, too, right?
Straight into him. What? No, what happened? That bullet was straight into the guy. It did nothing. This is stupid. Why did it have zero effect? Even if it clipped or something, I'd be like, okay, that was literally straight into the guy, not from far away. How the fuck did it miss?
Dog, are you gonna shoot? Like, and he's doing the same shit that Lono did, where he's just staring at the guys. Like, he's just stalking them. My boy said, how do you cook fish in this game? Yeah. Maybe he'd be better at that.
Oh my god, yo, I can't play this. I seriously can't.
Buddy, put the fucking sniper down. See, I hate niggas like this. I always end up in a lobby with guys like this. Back when I used to play these games, I always run into niggas who want to use the sniper when they can't snipe. Boy, put that shit down. Pick up an automatic gun. Like, what are you doing? Boy, your ass.
Not aimed directly at him?
No. No, it was not aimed directly at him. Dog, your ass.
I don't understand. I don't get it. I can't hit anyone with the sniper.
Then put it up.
6. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying. Sorry that I'm sucking, but I knew I would to start. We'd have to get into it. I did get better at the beta after playing it a bit, so I'll probably get better.
Yeah, but yeah, because you're just a little LARPer, dog. You don't care about playing games. You just want to get up here and beg, right?
Here. But I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, and then we're gonna have over 2 more hours of Battlefield on this stream. Fair enough? Okay. Enjoy some quick highlight clips. Here you go. I will probably more than likely.
Yeah, straight garbage juice.
Here the whole time. I had no idea. They were literally right there.
He's like,
wow. Okay.
Nothing you could do.
Couldn't even see what killed me. No
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, nothing you could do.
No idea.
Yeah, people don't understand how bad he is at games. Yeah, he's terrible. And the worst thing is he's literally doing the thing where it's never his fault. There's nothing he can do. It's always the map, right? This is like those kill cam montages that streamers make. Yeah, he rage quit the Tony Hawk 3 remake. Oh, dude, I was in that fucking stream. That Tony Hawk gameplay was horrendous.
What happened? 0. You gotta be kidding me.
Buddy, you're missing. Don't put that damn sniper up.
You gotta be kidding me. I can't hit anyone as a sniper. I really can't. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You're missing him.
I've been completely ineffective. Haven't done a damn thing to help my team at all. I don't think I've even gotten a kill yet.
Me neither. I don't think you've gotten one either.
Nothing I can do there.
Nothing he could do there.
The entire enemy team is now approaching. Great. That was a great revive.
My boy said maybe he should get his in. What is that? Is that like is that a hack or something? I don't know. He's gonna need something to get better. I need a Tony Hawk Underground remake. Hey, hopefully they can get on this shit. Runs into the open and gets shot. What a shock! I know. And then while he's getting shot, he had time to at least try to whip, try to flick somebody. Right? I think he's playing this shit on PC.
Genius level stuff right there.
Oh, get him an aimbot and he will still lose. Yeah, that exactly.
Fuck this. You got. We're all bored, right? Forget it. Let's go play a different mode. This is fucking boring as shit. Seriously,
Yeah.
Conquest is boring.
Yeah, blame it on the game mode.
If you get it going and you get like oh, I'm starting to blow up vehicles or whatever, it's fun. But that, dude, I'm bored. I'm seriously fucking bored playing it, and so is the audience. So what other mode should I be playing? What's escalate?
Oh, buddy, your audience is always bored watching you, dog.
Shit. First team to take 3 territories will claim a victory. That's different.
Is he still using a sniper?
Killed him point blank, but he had a butt buddy next to him.
A butt buddy.
Oh? Do you see an enemy? Look at that. He's completely blends in. You can't see that guy at all. Holy shit. You want to talk about camo? Now there's a vehicle.
This guy's getting fucking cooked.
Did you see the delayed action before he died?
I mean, holy shit.
On the handgun.
Shoot him! There we go.
That didn't count. Didn't hit him.
Yeah, you missed.
I don't. You tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Buddy, you just peeked when you knew he was gonna be peeking. Like, he literally was probably just already had his shit lined up, and you put your nugget right into that little peephole. You dumbass.
Shot directly into his face. It didn't do any damage at all.
Oh, no, he shot directly into your face. Pause, nigga. Like, you missed.
What is going on with this fucking game?
Yeah, this guy having an audience is the thing that shocks him the most. Well, he's a low-cal, and he's like an S-tier low-cal, no cap. Like, I wanted to see him get to begging. He usually gets to begging. I'm surprised he's actually playing the game, but they said that he's gonna get to it in the title, so we'll see.
Guy's fucking ass. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I shoot people, no one dies. The maps are all confusing. Everyone's like, they're not confusing. They're maps from other games. Oh, well, I didn't really play them. Well, everyone else did, so everyone knows the sniping spots, the camping spots. Wow, that's launch day fun, huh? Where everyone else knows everything and you're just, you know, you just get hammered down uncontrollably into pace. You have no chance to kill anyone. Oh.
I mean, it's competitive multiplayer. And I mean, dog, you're just dog shit. Like, you just don't have good reflexes. Like, dog, you're old as shit, right? I'm just saying it for what it is. Like, you might just want to listen. I'm fucking 27 and I've retreated. Like, they would probably cook my ass too. Like, I mean, you gotta get good. 4-time scopes have glints. Of course, he's gonna get spotted once he aims down the scope. Yeah, I know that's how they did that shit in goddamn PUBG and whatnot. This guy. Oh, okay. Tell us you suck, DSP. We can agree on that one. Yeah, for real.
That sounds fun.
Tip scan.
Come on, let's go.
Tip scan.
One contribution in 2.5 hours ain't cutting it. Let's go. I'm personally delivering to you the worst stream on the internet of Battlefield 6. Let me tell you, it's not easy to deliver this level of suckage, all right? It
Pause.
takes concerted effort. I need to be rewarded for my concerted effort.
You need to be paid for being bad at the game?
Yes.
Nice little fake laugh. I mean, buddy, just beg. Just beg. We see you beg all the time. Stop it, DSV. Just beg. Look, he keeps on tip scan. He's watching that shit like a fucking hawk.
Oh, I spawned?
Yeah, Curry says, wow. Rewarded to suck. What planet are we on? That's... I think we're still on Earth. I don't know. We're in DSP's world.
My own save point, and I got shot while I'm at save point. Downed again instantly. Okay. Dude, I can't see anything. All you see is smoke. You can't see any enemies or anything, and you're instantly dead. What the fuck's the point of playing? If I can't see anything in the game, why am I playing the fucking game? I might as well just keep my eyes closed.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I do want to see some of this Silk Song shit because I was behind on this shit, but I know he was crying like a motherfucker about this shit. This is DSP Tries It Memology. Like I said, I be watching this boy DSP. This is DSP Tries It Memology. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, I need to play this game more. You get little bots that you can throw out? Holy shit.
I did down attack. Why did I take damage if I did down attack? I should have bounced off of it, but it still hit me anyway.
Oh yeah, it's the game.
Whatever.
Wow, whatever.
Whatever. I'm using the Elite 2 controller. Okay? I like the thumbsticks. The D-pad's decent. I love the triggers and the bumpers. The face buttons are what I don't like. They're hard little plastic buttons. And for a game like this, where you have to repeatedly press the same button over and over, like jump, it kills my thumb. Like now I had a callus, it went away, now I'm gonna get it again. It's just stupid. It's like that hard, a super hard button on your finger. Like, what the fuck? Why is it so hard? It hurts. So that was it. After we got past that point, I think that's the end of the stage. I'm pretty sure we were there. But I don't get new the controller because, well, I've got some recommendations for different controllers people have given me. I'm not really sure which one I want to get, and I want to get a deal on it. I don't want to spend full price on one if I could get it for like half price. Coming up, say on like a Black Friday sale or whatever.
I know. Look at this big baby. Yeah, Jesus, I know.
You know. It's not like I'm in desperate need. This is literally the only game where I'm having this problem.
Yeah.
Pure putrefied ducks, and you get an item that makes you immune to the maggots. I don't know what the putrefied ducks is. We've been everywhere in the game so far, and there's no putrefied ducks, so I don't know what that is or how to get to it. Great, just cheap hit after cheap hit. Again, I did a down attack, it didn't count, and it passed through it.
Oh, my boy said he makes us OGs look back. Oh, listen, DSP is in a class of his own.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, those darn run backs.
It cures you once per bench sit. Huh?
Oh?
The item sucks. It breaks after being in maggots only 3 times. Tuh. Wow.
Tip scam.
Putrefied ducks are above Songclave in the Citadel. I never got there. Yeah, I don't know how to get there. We never got there, see? So it must be a secret area I never found. Yep. I almost did it. You can do it without hitting the maggots. I almost did right there, but I messed it up last second. Oh, come on. I pressed down attack. It didn't give it to me, so I didn't bounce off.
Every time he said that he's pressed down attack, he has missed the fucking enemy. He just keeps on coming back. Yeah, the run backs are so archaic. You know, at least he's not complaining about it. Usually I see him complain about this game so much.
Off the guy.
But he still is complaining about the game.
Now I got maggots.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. This shit does look difficult.
I did it.
Hey.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Or not.
A second stage. Holy shit.
Fuck, I had him. I needed to fall and heal. I needed to fall and heal, and I would have fucking had him.
Oh, buddy, you did not have him.
That's a good way to keep hitting him there. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna beat him. It's a gauntlet and then him, and that's annoying. My problem is I might run out of shards. There's a secret room to the top right before that fight. You can get some extra silk. Oh, nice. Good to know. I'll try to find it. I don't know where. In that same.
Hey, yeah, he was fighting well in the first half, but when that second phase started, boy, he started getting cooked.
Same room. That's helpful. Nice. Of course, somehow, look, I can't even jump. It won't jump. I pressed it 3 fucking times. The button doesn't work. It's so dumb, man. I pressed jump. I fucking pressed it. Work, controls, work.
Yo, his old quality used to be so shit.
Can't get it to do what I did.
It's crazy. That's when like he had all his success when his videos were like the worst.
Tried to jump. It doesn't fucking jump. Oh, I forgot that they explode. It's the button. I can't stand this fucking controller for this game. I can't jump. All I want to do is jump, and it won't jump when I tell it. So it falls, it slips, it fucks up. My finger is throbbing for having to press jump 7,000 times on this shitty button that they put on this controller. Insanely stupid fucking button that hurts your finger.
Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck was Microsoft thinking? The fuck is Microsoft thinking? The damn controller's hurting his thumb.
See? Did it. You don't have to hit the maggots. You just gotta practice that shit. To play a game like this, you need the squishy style buttons, the ones that are softer to the touch, because you have to press it so much, you need it to not destroy your finger. Like original NES pad had the squishy style buttons. Those are great. This is like hard buttons, they hurt your fucking finger.
Aw.
And it sucks.
I'm sorry about that.
Except for that. Okay. Correct. I need to wear some mittens. That's correct.
Some mittens. Yo, they missed chat. Be trolling the fuck. They told him to put on some mittens.
I'm already in the maggots. Can't hit this guy. Why not? I'm fucking swinging. I can't hit him. Look. I can't hit him no matter what I do. It won't hit him. Fuck this. Now the boss is coming out.
Yeah. You got it. You got it, man. My boy said you don't have to bash the controller. Yeah, that is true.
I'm above him healing, and he flies into me while I'm healing, so I can't get my health back. Fucking stupid garbage shit, man. Complete trash.
You can't do anything about it. It's fucking complete garbage.
Yeah, couldn't do anything about it. Complete garbage.
Pissing.
This is insane. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Pissing me off. There. What? The jump button didn't work when I pushed it, and I fucking fall into the maggots because the jump button fucks up again. What a stupid fucking controller. This controller is legit awful for any platforming. I would never recommend this to someone who likes platformers.
You know, I don't know what game he likes, honestly. Honestly, he likes games where when he's playing them, he gets a lot of donations. If he doesn't get donations during the game, then he says that the audience doesn't want it, and he does what we like to call wage quits, right? He doesn't rage quit, he wage quits.
I don't even think the problem is the boss. It's the gauntlet before the boss. The fact you have to kill a gauntlet of enemies before the boss shows up. Because you have nothing when he shows up. You have no resources or anything, right? You're so tired and you're exhausted. Your fingers are hurting. You have no health left. Like, come on. Just give me the fucking boss, not the gauntlet before. Cold Bologna Sandwiches did a $2 super chat, and he says a smaller shirt improves platforming luck. There you go.
A smaller shirt.
Extra small shirt on here. Bursting at every seam. Right? Rippling with my muscles and meat. There you go. That's how you truly beat the hardest bosses. They can't stop looking at you like, oh my God, that shirt is so tight. Look at the muscle structure on that man.
What the fuck?
Boom! Hit the boss right in the face. Yes, correct. That's how you do it.
Insane. I'm not gonna lie. I really want to see if he at least beats it. I mean, he usually will beat it. That's one thing I will say about a pause, right? He does usually beat it.
You're kidding!
You've got to be fucking shitting me. This game still doesn't fucking work.
Dude, you gotta be joking me.
I go to heal, that's when he activates the vacuum attack as I'm healing. So there's no way to avoid it. He doesn't do it any other time. No, I'm gonna do it while I see that you're healing. I activate it. What a piece of shit.
Damn. What a piece of shit.
Is that true? Only 4 cog flies can be out at a time. Is that true? So I should only be tossing out 4. If I do 6, 2 of them delete or whatever. If that's true, I won't do it.
Boy said, so don't heal, dummy.
Oh, and somehow I hit it, even though I've gone through it before. This time it hits me. You're right. I would love to beat it today, but I only have like 5 minutes left on the stream.
You got it.
We're not beating it today. I would love to, but probably not happening. Good to see that the attack didn't come out when I pushed the button. It came out different timing. It's still not coming out. That's 3 or 4 inputs dropped. Not doing it with the proper timing. Again, yo, I cannot get it to attack. I'm serious.
He's getting whooped.
Stupid bullshit. I'm done. Fucking controller's like worn out at this point.
They're just he's getting whooped.
The fuck out of this controller. Finally.
Oh, I think he might get it.
Couldn't do anything.
Oh shit. Uh-oh. Damn.
Come on, that's bullshit. There was no way to avoid it. Think about this. It's swinging from the right-hand side of the screen to the left. I can't go left to avoid it because the boss is coming up. If I had gone left, I still would have gotten killed by the boss.
I thought he could have dashed out of it.
So the game gave me an actual impossible situation. There was literally no way to avoid that situation. That was a guaranteed death situation. I couldn't go right because that's where it was coming from. I couldn't go left because that's where the boss was coming from.
Yeah, I agree. His reaction time is just shit, for real, for real. He jumps into every attack. Yeah, I know.
All right. Wow. All right, we got one more attempt for today.
Yeah,
and then
one
after
more
that, we're gonna
attempt.
Just try it next time.
I believe in you, dog.
I pressed jump. See what I mean? How was I able to do this before? Now it doesn't work anymore.
Now it doesn't work.
Shit.
And now it's the controller. It doesn't work.
Elite 2 again. It's great thumbsticks. All right, great triggers, great bumpers, and ass face buttons. The face buttons are shit. Hard plastic face buttons are not comfortable on your fingers whatsoever for any game where you have to use them all the time. Fucking no,
damn.
No dash. Do the whole room over. Great. I mean, I don't want to do this. I'm tired now. Right?
Aw.
I just want to go back to the boss and try him over. No, do the whole run again. Do the whole platforming run to get back to the
Aw, those damn run backs, man.
boss. Immediately, are you kidding? Immediately fell back into the maggots. This is ass. I tell you, I can't even do it. My finger is killing me.
Oh,
so I can't even do it now. That's the problem. So I'm fucked.
He's fucked. Yeah, the little baby needs a nap. Yeah,
wow,
definitely.
Finger's killing me.
His finger's killing him.
I can't hit the guy. I can't do it. I'm too tired.
Too tired.
Too exhausting. Nothing I can do there.
You got him.
Huh? What?
I'm not gonna lie, like I do that technique, right? Like the pogo stick shit. But the thing about it is I've noticed that they can kind of detect when you're over them, of course, right? And they'll start floating up rapidly. So you gotta dash out of there. But I do think like those downward attacks, those are something that you gotta take advantage of. But he just does it for too long.
I had health. I still had like 4+ health.
Nope.
Yeah, nope.
That's why I was doing that. Then I was going to get away and heal. How did I lose all of my health? Fuck this.
Fuck this. This is fucking annoying as shit, dude. Yes, just grab my own combos and animations. Yeah, whatever.
I'm too tired. My finger is throbbing. We will definitely do it next time. But it's like, dude, you get through all that shit. Look at my thumb. Complete nonsense. I only had 2 left. It looked like, to me, it looked like I had 4. But again, I'm so exhausted. 88 degrees in the room.
so somebody in his chat tells him he only had 2 left. He said, to me, it looked like I had 4. Okay.
Having to do these gauntlets over.
Streets of Rage 2. That's my game. See, I've never played that shit. I have the same controller. Soft buttons are slow responding. Elite controllers are the only controllers I play with. See, I know them shits are mad expensive, right? I just got like a basic ass controller. right? The plain old same old one, right? You know what I mean? I ain't got to the point where I'm gonna buy an elite one, but you know, I've heard good things about him though, except for from DSP, of course.
And over, it's crazy. I know people have said that this is one of the hardest things in the game to do. Fine, I'll do it, but it's just annoying, you know, like, it's actually not as annoying as that run, but the food delivery, though, that was actually the worst. This isn't so bad. This is like, okay, I'll do it. At least, at the very least, the run back to the boss actually isn't that bad. So, yeah, that's good. But man, I definitely need a break now. My friggin', like I said.
Hey, at least I give him more credit than Lono. He said he keeps on talking about his stuff. Yeah, he wants somebody to kiss his little boo-boo. I don't know why he keeps on showing it to the damn screen. Like, I rock with GameSir controllers. Okay, see, I don't know nothing about that. I have the Doom Dark Ages controller. Love that thing. Oh, that's what's up.
My finger is killing me. See how the buttons are on the controller, how they're raised buttons? And they're hard plastic. They don't have soft resistance like a good platformer controller. They're hard. So like, I'm gonna do this. Let me jump. My fucking finger's throbbing. It's getting a freaking callus and shit on it. Like, oh man. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed Silk Song. It continues next time. We will absolutely beat that next time. There's no way that we're not beating that next time.
I'm pushing X to doubt.
We're very close, you can tell. But you know.
Okay, man. I'm gonna watch one more video. I want to get one of him like actually talking, right? Because I do like when he be talking about bullshit more than him actually playing the game, right? His opening podcast streams, those shits are unhinged. Like, that's literally what I tune in for, the beginning of his fucking streams. And then when he starts playing gameplay, all he does is complain and beg, right? But we'll see what this shit is about. So, breaking, DSP gets flagged again for mature content. Stream has to be taken down. What the fuck? I'm missing news. What the fuck? Oh, they ain't got the anti-stick drift controllers. Okay, had it for a year, no problems out of it. Oh, that's what's up. For real, for real.
Thank you so much for the early support.
Early support.
Obviously, with me playing this all day, there's going to be some people who are going to be like, I'm not into it. But I wanted to do this, even though I hope I don't regret it. Let me be honest here. I hope I don't regret it because this year, every time that I actually attempted to play a game all day long on a launch day, it didn't do well. Like, the first stream would do well, but then the second stream, people would be like,
oh, you know what this slick reminds me of? You know what? You know what? Never mind. I'll share it with you guys later.
I hope with Battlefield, that's not the case, because with Battlefield, we've got different modes, tons of different modes, right? Like, we're going to start off with the Conquest mode, but then we're going to go to other modes. So I'm hoping that we will actually have a lot of fun today with the variety of stuff that's available in the game, rather than it being, oh, there you go, shaders. I'm so glad I'm doing this now. I hope that we have a lot of fun with the game, and it ends up being a good time all day long. Okay? Good stuff. All right, who's gonna get stuff started today?
Who's gonna get stuff started? See, this is what I mean. This is what I tuned in for. I tuned in for like the hyper aggressive begging. The fucking who's gonna get this started today? Let's see who's gonna start it.
For chats, we got a couple kicks. Who's gonna be our first sub of the day over on Kick?
Yeah,
who's
let's
gonna be
get a
the first
sub
member of the day here on YouTube, and who's gonna be our first tip?
Yeah,
let's get a little support spread around each method. Right? Let's go.
A little support spread around. Oh my fucking god. And then he just yawns.
Battlefield I ever played? That's a great question, Squirtle. Man. You know, I have to think way back, because back in the day before I was a console gamer, I was a PC gamer.
Oh.
And I played the original Call of Duty on PC, but I'm almost positive that I had played Battlefield before that. You know, I was playing FPSs in the late 90s, early 2000s, games like Unreal Tournament and Quake 3, Quake 4.
Hey, Unreal Tournament is lit. My dad used to play that shit all the time, no lie. And, you know, I play that shit. I love that game. No kizzy. That was a good-ass game.
Quake 3 Arena, Quake 4. I played all those on PC. But I can't remember Battlefield, which one was the first one that I played? I can't recall. Maybe I played the real first one. I know I played, let me think. 1942 sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure I played one called Battlefield 1942. I guess I would have to look at the timeline of Battlefield games. So, Battlefield games in order. They started with 1942, 2002. Then there was Vietnam in 2004. Battlefield 2 came out in 2005. Battlefield 2 Modern Combat was an expansion for that. See you later, Jay. All right. A few more minutes here, just chilling, and then we're going to start with Battlefield for the first time. So for the record, a couple things. Number one, I'm still not using headphones. All right, reason being.
And you see, this is what I was wondering when he's playing Black Ops. Why are you not using headphones, buddy? Like, how are you going to play Battlefield 6? My boy said, damn, I was 22 when that came out. Holy shit. But it's like, this is what I was wondering when he's playing Battlefield 6. I was like, dude, you're not wearing headphones. That's probably why people are sneaking up on you, not the map.
So hot the last week and a half. It's supposed to have been fall weather, but we didn't get fall weather. We got sun and heat. So because of that, my office has been around 85 to 90 degrees every single day I've been streaming.
Oh, yeah, it probably stinks in there.
Now, today, it's cool and raining outside. For now. I'm sorry. I just don't trust weather people at this point. I don't think they know what they're doing. They're claiming.
So you don't trust weathermen. Okay.
Cool weather, rain all day today. I don't believe it. So that's why I wore a short sleeve shirt. That's why I'm not wearing headphones. I don't want to be in here starting to play Battlefield and all of a sudden the sun comes out and now it's 90 degrees in here and I'm sweating bullets and I get an ear infection from having humid ears inside of headphones. You understand? So,
holy shit, that sounds nasty.
So today, I'm not doing headphones, okay? But if the weather holds out, they're actually saying it's supposed to be rainy all weekend. And then next week, even when it's sunny, it's still supposed to be very cool.
Yeah, he's such a prima donna. I know. I'm like, is that how it works? Because I be sitting up here with headphones. Like, I have headphones on 90% of the day. He's talking about it's because of the weather outside. First off, he says he doesn't believe weathermen anymore because they don't know what they're doing. But he's worried about the weather outside, and that's going to cause his office to be too hot to get him an ear infection. Like, okay.
It's true. Then I'll actually charge my headphones and start using them. All right, but I can't, like right now, I just don't want to take the risk of putting on headphones and then my ears are sweating and I get sick and shit. You know, just not going to mess with it.
That sounds disgusting.
Okay.
Tip scam.
No, I love the shirts that I wear during the summertime and spring. I do. You know, I love that style of fashion. To be honest,
of fashion.
I don't think that wearing these shirts, you know, it's kind of outdated at this point. You know?
Hey, my boy Draquan Holmes says, I wear headphones every day in Georgia. I don't think that's how it works. You're in Georgia too, Draquan? What the fuck? Have we discussed this before? Holy shit.
Like, these are old shirts. This shirt's like 10 years old, you know? But what am I going to do? I cannot wear double layers when it's 90 degrees in here. It's just not healthy, you know?
Oh, you know, that is a good point. He's got a ton of electronics heating up the room. Yeah, that is very true. It's all this RGB bullshit that he's fucking obsessed with.
Six Hybrid says, the game's broken. You have to access games through the server browser. Six Hybrid, I literally just booted the game, clicked on Conquest, and it joined a match.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, what is your audience member talking about?
Bad ear infections. I got them like 5 times that year, no lie. And then I said, well, I just can't wear headphones anymore. So then for several years, I didn't wear headphones. I either had headphones that were just around my neck, or I bought neck phones that actually sat around my neck and would just project the audio into my ears.
A neck phone? What the fuck? Oh my God.
Well, the thing is, now I've been many years removed from that. So I tried headphones again, and they're fine. But the thing is, I don't want to tempt fate. I'm not going to sit here and use headphones every day. I'll only use them for games where I need them. Where could I use them?
My boy said all of his console/computer stay in rest mode. Hey, yo, shout out to New York. What's it called? Shout out to New York G-Man VA. My bad, brother. It'd be hard for me to read your name. Sorry about that, my brother. He says, Sig sore thumb. I play games for hours and no sore thumb. His lack of skill makes you overstress and push it hard than he needs to. He's crying. His fingers is all. His crying is fingers on a chalkboard. I'm not gonna lie. I love seeing him cope, man. No lie. Thank you for that, my brother. I mean, he blames everything on everything else, right? Like someone else that we know, right? That's the funny thing about DSP.
FPS games, for sure. You want to hear steps around you and everything, right? So I would love to use headphones, and I did use them for the beta, but now it's too hot. Like
and you were still getting shit on in the beta as well. I was there for that stream. You got cooked on the beta.
I don't want to be having headphones on, especially the ones I have. They're noise canceling, surround sound closed ear headphones. I don't want to have that on when it's 90 degrees in here, and then I get an ear infection. So I'm just not going to mess with it. Trust me, if you've had an ear infection, you'd be like, I totally get it. 100%, I totally get it.
Now that is fair. I've never had an ear infection, so I don't know. My thumbs only get sore when I do 11 plus runs of. Damn, I don't even know what that is. But I don't know the acronyms that good. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't had it happen. The only time it happens to me is my left one when I'm playing like fighting games and I'm using the D-pad. That's the only time I've had like where my finger gets a little bit sore, but I've never cried about this shit.
It's not good. Ear infections, I swear to God, it feels like someone has a knife and they're just doing this. And it's just so painful. Every time that you have a pulse, your heart beats, it's pain, 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 pain. So, yeah, you don't want it. So I'm just not even going to give it a chance. You can't super chat because someone has flagged my stream again for nonsense.
No.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Oh, I know he's going to get pissed. Somebody flagged your stream, so now you can't get super chats. Holy shit. That's like the whole point of the show for you, dog. Oh, facts. Fighting games, the only time that shit happens to me. Yeah. For real. I remember he cried live on stream one time. Yeah, this dude is hilarious. Is he playing that long? No, he barely fucking plays the game. He just begs. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you watch this guy, I'm telling you, all he does is just beg. I don't know how his finger got like that. Maybe from clenching the hell out the controller because he's getting tilted that he kept on getting cooked. I don't know.
Complete nonsense because there's nothing there at all. Yeah, basically my trolls are trying to flag all my streams now. Okay, they are. My trolls are trying to flag all of my streams. Nonsense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut the stream down. I'm going to make a new one.
Oh, damn.
We're just going to do that so that way you can super chat again.
Yeah.
Because it says they
so that way you can support. Yeah, damn the trolls. Damn those dark trolls.
Keep flagging my streams, and it's not true, but the AI is dumb, and the AI falls for it. So if I turn the stream on with no pre-stream music or whatever, and I'm just sitting here talking to you guys, it'll work. Okay? So give me a second.
I know I'm not shit. So all the trolls are flagging his shit.
Here's what we'll do. I want to set it up so this does not send you guys to another stream. We'll fix this. I'm just going to make a brand new stream and you join and it'll be fine. Okay? Yeah. Let's see. I just don't want it to send you to the other stream because the other stream says it starts at 7 p.m. But I got to figure out how to turn that off. Here it is. Okay, delete that. There we go. Deleted that. Save.
There we go.
All right, so here's what's going to happen. All right. I'm going to shut the stream down. We're just going to have a new stream I'm going to make right now. Okay. We need everyone to go over to this stream. In fact, you know what? I can just do it right now. Hold on. I know exactly what to do. Don't even go anywhere, guys.
Oh.
I'll set it up so you'll automatically get sent over there.
Automatically. Very innovative.
Here we go. So here we go. Let's do create, go live. Here we go.
This dude's streams are fucking dead air. Damn. Why are you still angry at me, Six? I'm not angry at you, Shinzo. Shinzo, I'll never be upset at you, buddy. Hey, You was saying some wild shit though, Shinzo. You did start a whole goddamn, and I'm not even trying to restart it again, goddamn it. And see, there you guys go again. There you guys go again. You fucking stop. Oh, what's his name again? Oh, this is DSP.
You know, it's a good thing that it happened the other day, so now I know exactly how to just fix the problem rather than have a whole stream where no one can super chat, because I know you guys want to super chat and you can't. So give me a second here.
Oh, yeah. They're just dying to super chat you, Phil.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
So here's what's going to happen. This stream that you're watching me on right now on YouTube is going to go down. Also on Kick, the stream will end. But what'll happen is it'll restart. What's going to happen is YouTube is going to kick you guys to the other stream. Okay? YouTube, because I'm going to end this stream and YouTube's going to pop up. It's going to say, hey, go to this other stream. So just go to that stream. We'll sit there for like a couple minutes. It should be fine. And then people can super chat and then we'll start with the game. Okay? So I'm going to turn the stream off right now, everybody.
People can super chat and then we'll start with the game. Okay.
Thanks for chilling with me on this little pre-stream. And I'll be back in a minute with the real stream.
My boy Sponge Leader says, I see the vid for Agent. It's legit. Okay. Calling someone. Oh, wow. Well, who knows? Maybe, like I said, I may be able to stream tomorrow, right? I'm streaming super late right now, but this is going to be the last video. I should be able to stream tomorrow. So, you know, who knows? Maybe that will be on the docket, right?
That will be monetizable without these idiots. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, everyone. Cool.
Insane. My boy said people can super chat. Yeah.
Live now, everybody.
Okay, bet.
Should be going live now, everybody. And what I'll do is I'll send out a tweet. People should start to see me any moment. I have to set up the new chat.
You know, I've been hearing everybody saying that that's what happened, Curry. So, you know, we're going to have to see. Yeah, calling somebody subhuman over a console dispute. Yeah, it is extremely wild.
There's a brand new chat room now. Here we go. Here it is. Okay. Once again, my touchpad on my laptop doesn't work. It's so bad. I can't even right click on anything.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a frustrating thing.
He was trying hard to be this tough macho big man too. I'm not gonna lie, I have seen him do that. Like I said, I seen like I think it was a while ago when him and Gamesta got into it over and he was talking about gears and everything. I have seen him get like that. He's definitely a very interesting guy. Like I said, I thought he cooled out though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, bro might actually be unhinged. I'm gonna have to go and see for myself. No lie.
Look, now I'm left clicking and the left click doesn't work. That's click doesn't work at all. Okay.
Damn, this dude is going through it. I'm not gonna lie. It's slow DSP week. But you know, usually he begs a lot more than that. Moboy says out of all the people, he calls people subhuman. Like I said, I'm gonna definitely have to see about that shit, man. I'm not gonna lie though. Your boy Siggs is tired as a motherfucker. Like, I'm not even gonna cap. It's goddamn 5:33, right? But who knows? Like I said, if I wake up within a reasonable time, I'll definitely wake up, and who knows? That might be on the docket. You know what I'm saying? You know, because like I said, I would like to observe, at least see what's going on. You know, with you guys, right? Because you guys are the best community on YouTube. You guys already know what time it is, man. I appreciate everybody that showed up. It's goddamn 5:35 a.m. Right? Like I said, who knows? You know, I can't guarantee that I'll go live tomorrow, but who knows? Maybe I'll go live. Maybe I'll just react to some videos here and there. Play a little bit of Dying Light, right? Who knows, right? My boy said, my ninja. It's 10:34 a.m. Yeah, I know. It is pretty late. But I mean, dude, I love streaming, man. I love the community. I mean, you guys are, like I said, you guys are the best community on the platform. You dig? right? But I appreciate everybody that's there. Stream during the Falcons game. You mean on Monday? I may do that, but like I said, I know what you guys like to see. I know what you guys are here to see, so I don't want to just show you guys something that you guys wouldn't be interested in. You know what I mean? So who knows? I might go live after the Falcons game if we win, right? Hopefully we win. Who knows? And we love the streets. I appreciate Escanor Flex. Your boy Six. I love you guys, man. You guys are amazing. I said amazing. You guys are amazing, right? My boy said tomorrow it's Alex time. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna see the oh no it's Alex stream. No kissy. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed those streams, right? And there you go, Shinzo. You'll be able to do all that fucking H nonsense. I'm not even gonna say the word. But again, like I said, man, thank you guys for the people that watch the content. You know what I mean? That enjoy the shit. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. It's been your boy Sigs and Serial. Until next time, peace.